it. Let me know whenever you are ready to go, Andrew. Well, whenever you're recording.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, welcome back once again, programs. We are joined by the lovely Team Daydream, once Team Dusk, but things happen, people switch around, so we're starting again with their brand new day one. And unfortunately, I would love to be like, oh, it's a great morning. You guys are having a delightful time. You get to wake up at the time you want to be up at, so on and so forth. But unfortunately, for a lot of you, Foulwater has different plans. So, also look at this amazing team. Look at them; they're so pretty. It is 3 in the morning. It is 3 in the morning when the four of you absolutely well and truly asleep because, like, yesterday was a very long day, 7+ hours of written testing, another 5 hours of combat testing after that. Like, yesterday was an exhausting day. 3 in the morning, deeply asleep. The door slams open. The light kicks on immediately for a quarter of a second before the resounding thud of the door flying open is mirrored by an equally loud, if not louder, bang as the light is immediately shot out. Fellwater is shouting at you all to get up, but I'm assuming you all have reactions to this. So we're going to go in team order. Dia, your first time ever being woken up quite like this. What is your how do you feel about that? How is waking up for you to door slamming open and gunshot?
This guy's an asshole. um, he said so. It's like 3 in the morning. Dia usually wakes up at like 4 in the morning, so she's kind of groaning with like, "Man, I had another hour of sleep. Why? I just wanted to get my sleep." But she gets out of bed because she has to be a nice, presentable team leader.
Just pleasantly and lightly getting up out of bed after that?
No, it's not pleasant at all. Like, she's visibly groggy. Her hair is even more of a poofy mess than it usually is, and she's just kind of like in the most solemn pain tone she can. Knowing Fellwater, she doesn't want to give him any shit for it, so she's just like, reporting for duty at 3 in the morning.
Excellent. Statis.
I'm pretty sure, given her background, this isn't like unfamiliar to her, but she kind of like opens her eyes, doesn't move for a second until she just kind of slowly rises from the bed without the support of her arms or anything, just pure core strength. Just kind of lifts herself up and just stares straight ahead, doesn't even turn her eyes to Fellwater. Doesn't even like move her head towards his direction. Just staring straight ahead.
Excellent. This team's great already. I love it. Kanari.
Okay. And she just kind
I
of
don't
like
know what else
sits
I
up.
expected.
Just like that.
Yeah, she starts getting ready. Don't worry what that looks like.
Last but certainly, don't worry, I'll get to that. Last but certainly not least, Rave.
Rave is unfortunately also someone who is a little used to getting up early in the morning. So the act of waking up is fine, groggy, but not like horribly so. Rave is going to very purposely kind of roll out of bed though, to like just roll and plop on the floor, just to kind of like peek over. Just need a little bit of a barrier between loud noises. And they're just kind of giving him like a very squinty stare, like, huh?
Well, phenomenal responses across the board. There's very clear condescension in the tone. All right, y'all got 2 minutes. Get your stuff ready. Meet me down in the locker rooms whenever you are done and ready to go. He just steps out the door, leaving your guys' door open, which he had kicked open, by the way, so it's probably going to need to be repaired now.
Okay.
Leaving the 4 of you to get ready.
What an actual dick.
Kanari will walk. Kanari won't take that long to get ready. She has turned her chainmail blanket into what can be best resembled as a sequins dress, and has giant fuzzy slippers on.
Oh my god.
Sword and shield in hand, walking out ready for war or a dance. I'm not sure which one.
Tactile
the
slippers.
chainmail sleeping gown is like a fucking vibe.
It's basically just a dress using some of her belts and stuff, and then it's like, I'm ready. Fuzzy slippers included.
You can put on your actual gear if you can get it on in 2 minutes.
She can't.
Excellent.
It's armor.
This will do.
Oh my
This
god.
is true. Yeah, you do wear actual armor plating. Beautiful. So, how are the rest of you getting ready?
Just as I said before, she's probably a little bit used to this, so she definitely hurry a little bit though. Still, given it's the first day, so probably not as relaxed as she usually would, but a little bit hurried.
Yeah.
His outfit is literally just a dress, a combat skirt, boots, and a little cloak. So it's not too hard for her to get ready, but like it does take her just like she's trying she's trying her best to be as fast as possible because if Fellwater shoots her, she'll be really sad. So
It's not if, it's when.
you're right.
Even Kanari's not safe for being shot. Kanari just has that detraction of I don't want to spend money on AP rounds to get through your armor right now.
Lucky.
Alrighty then. Rave. How's
Rave
getting
is
ready for you in the morning?
foregoing the jacket. Don't need that very often. It's the vibe, but it's hot in the day. Shorts and shirt on, easy peasy. Belt, I can do that while I walk. So a little bit clumsy, but it's getting on, and probably will be on hopefully before reaching wherever they need to go.
Excellent. The 4 of you get ready kind of quickly. Some of you just kind of stepping out in what you were already wearing, Kanari. But kind of across the board, just getting ready with a bit of haste, grabbing your equipment, making your way through the school. This early in the morning, there is some activity, not the most, handful of like 4th year, 3rd year teams. No, Discord, please. Taking the opportunity to get ready early in the morning, looking at you guys with confusion, some and a bit of pity. The 4 of you meet Fellwater down in the in front of the locker rooms. He signs out your weapons to you. You get to grab your dust, your weapons, and everything else, and then he's 1 foot in front of the other, leading you through the halls of the school itself, out onto the grounds. This early in the morning, the sun is not up yet. The night sky is just painted in a swath of stars and nebulae. Just a beautiful sight out in the desert. It would be nice to sit there and kind of enjoy it for a bit, but Fellwater's just going straight down the steps, the very, very long steps, heading towards the external arena, the training yard. Well, hope you all got yourselves all put together, rested, equipped as best as you can be, he says, looking at Kanari. I would say introductions are in order, but I know half of you, and I will get to know the rest of you. And assuming you survive long enough for me to invest in you, then we'll become friends in due time.
Right.
Friends with foul water is friends and foul water should not be put in the same sentence.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
The grumpy
Uh,
old man leads you into the combat arena, down onto the main floor itself. The only way to get a team working together is to actually, well, work them together. So, 4 of you are going to take the morning to get used to each other. I looked your schedules over and you got me for a first class anyways, so why don't we just treat this as lesson number 0? Because technically before lesson 1 will come with salvage class. Any questions? No? Good.
Tatisse went to raise her hand, but then doesn't.
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, sure.
So, Fellwater goes into the stands and opens up some of the um, internal mechanisms from the control part of the stands where the teachers normally are at, and releases a handful of Grim into the arena for the 4 of you to fight. The 4 of you are capable in every capacity. All 4 of you have training. All 4 of you have understanding, and all 4 of you did decently well in the entrance exams. So this isn't a test of your ability to fight, which is why I'm not putting you guys on a board. This is how you function as a team. It's 3 in the morning. You guys, if you were lucky, fell asleep sometime around like 10 or 11 last night after getting to know each other for a few hours, waiting to get your room, having to move your things up, getting settled in, anything you had to deal with in that regard, I'll leave to the 4 of you because, it's your guys' interactions. Um, but it's your first time working together, truly together as a team. You guys have worked as doubles before during the exam, and it was, having to get used to that a little bit, but truly a 4-man team, uh, cooperating to the best of your abilities. We're going to go from the bottom of the list upwards this time. Reeve, what do you do that works or is good, and what do you do that isn't so great now that you're working as a team or in a team?
Mm. Reed is definitely more used to supporting people. I say he's more reliant on his ranged abilities to probably give support or distractions to the Grims, um, using his time hopefully to like stack up with his ability with semblance, but I feel he's not quite at the point where he is good at aiming between quickly moving targets and having to worry about that. So I feel there's gonna be a few stray shots for one, unfortunately. Uh, he's definitely not getting particularly close either. So I feel anyone who is closer to um the Grims are probably gonna get a little bit neglected with like support. Just a little. Maybe a lot. um
Getting used to fighting around people and having to manage multiple things at once is a very common thing among first years. Definitely not anything you need to worry about. And in normal circumstances, this would be okay, let's feel it out. But then you have Fellwater up in the stands. Every time one of your shots goes stray, he's like, well, there goes a civilian. And every time, you're kind of slacking a little bit, it's like you're letting your team die. Just kind of putting that pressure on as Fellwater does. Um, he doesn't make he doesn't point out your successes. He hammers down on where your shortcomings are at and kind of reinforces the need to um to do better. How do you feel about that one, Rafe?
Well, Raven's used to things kind of going a little way haywire. Go with the flow, the sort he always been. So it definitely stings. Definitely stings. No one has confidence all the time, but he's trying his best not to keep it too close to heart. He knows combat itself never been his forte. He always leaned a little bit more on supporting people in the midst of everything. So I would say it's like a begrudging sort of like anger, respect, but it's also kind of like, but he's right, sort of like response. You want to get angry, you want to like get annoyed, but then everything you're hearing is correct, and you're like, mm. So it's like a little frustrating, but reluctantly agree.
In between the kind of quiet self grumbles, he does catch you out. If you're going to be frustrated at something, be frustrated at yourself or at the Grim. Direct it somewhere. Kanari, what do you do that works in a team-based scenario, and what do you do that doesn't?
Kanari is a very good frontline defender. She has a shield for a reason. So just kind of like holding things at bay, hopefully making openings to kind of make it easier for her allies to attack them. But she's a little bit slow. Just kind of not as trained as the others. There is clear inexperience. But she kind of like very much knows her role, and that's kind of the best that she can do. She has a sword and a shield, and that's kind of it.
Mobility, staying flexible, dealing with threats whenever they're directly in front of you is easy. That's what you're built for, and you are efficient at that job. But once the threat has been dealt with, or it redirects somewhere else, or it gets around you, it becomes a lot more difficult to handle. You just lack the mobility in your kit to be able to keep up with, Grim running around on all fours, and multiple targets kind of weaving in and out of your range. Plus, with you being the one who's close, the stray arrow shot, or not arrows, the stray shots are probably occasionally ricocheting off of you, or getting close to it. So there's that to worry about as well too.
Every time it gets a little close, you hear a very loud shout of "sorry" in the background.
Yes, because killing your teammates is helpful.
Unfortunately, not.
It
Well, why are you
legitimately
doing
it could just bounce off her.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like
Working
it's not
on it.
actually like causing harm. Beautiful. Statis, what do you do that works? What do you do that doesn't?
So I think with her, she obviously with her semblance, it's easy for her to be aware of like what's going on with her teammates. But that's also the weakness in itself. She has not worked with many people before. She has maybe worked with one or two other people at a time. Adding an extra person on top of that is a whole nother story, though. That's one extra person she's not used to looking after. So sometimes it's a case of like she's probably not being aware for herself, but a little bit too prioritizing of others.
It is getting used to processing that much information. Information processing is, you have the ability to know what's around you at all times. A rare gift, especially in combat, a useful thing, information. However, as you yourself have stated, information processing can be a weak point, and it's a lot to process. Like you said, it's a lot to process that many people around you when you're not used to it. You do kind of neglect yourself a little bit, take a few hits when you shouldn't, find yourself a little bit out of place here and there. But for the most part, you are combatively skilled, and you can kind of make up for that by closing the gap. Well, if you're thinking about too much or paying attention to too much at once, narrow down what you're trying to pay attention to and focus on that. And don't forget, you're part of this too.
In the middle of like taking a shot that she's not even looking at the target for, she just kind of like right as she lets go of the arrow, she just gives a thumbs up.
I realized that she could do the fucking like Avengers Hawkeye thing of like shooting behind her and shit. It's great.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
You'll get at least a shrug from that one. Fellwater can respect that. And last but certainly not least, our third sheep, Dia, our team leader. What do you do that works and what do you do that doesn't? You're first, like you've fought with other people before, you know, your dad taught you, Matt taught you, but this is your first time actually in a team around people who you know and process in your mind that like you're about to spend your next 4 years of your life with these people, and you know your lives are in each other's hands. What do you do that works? What do you do that doesn't?
Man, Dia's primary gimmick from the start has always been her intelligence. So she's very, like, yes, she's very book smart, but something she prides herself in is being very battle smart too. Especially as the leader, she kind of has to step up and like orient the team in their strategies and whatnot. So I think that's something that she's quite strong at. Also, she is a sharpshooter. She is good with the gun, which kind of helps her be a little bit more sustainable in the back line. However, if you take away her gun and you take away everything and you tell her to throw a punch, she's going to hit you like a wet napkin. She's not very physically strong in the actual like attacking sense. She's not physically strong. And therefore, if you're able to kind of get down whatever defenses she has and get to the back line, and you know she doesn't have her semblance or her weapon to rely on, she's kind of fucked. Like she just does not do well in that circumstance, and that's why she has so much to prevent her from being quit in that circumstance. But the moment she is, she's dead on the floor. She's the Yamcha pose.
Excellent. It is that scenario that does get forced. After all, you guys are about to spend the next looks at watch. He'll give you guys an hour for breakfast, so you're about to spend the next 4 hours just training. Lamau. It will happen eventually. He'll do it himself and shoot you down, or like the Grim will just eventually kind of get around people and will land a hit on you. When that happens, Fellwater is almost immediately chiming in as you are still recovering, and like odds are, given your position in the back line, it'd be Rave that'll have to step in and like have to back you up as Rave's kind of picking you up. Well, it's good you had your team there. All that brains ain't gonna do you no good if they're splattered over the dirt.
All right, we're not gonna let you splatter. Probably.
Thanks.
I mean, ideally, pats you in the head, or like kind of giving you a teeny little boost of.
Thanks,
I don't
Rave.
know how to describe it.
He's like a little fucking just pats your head like we won't let this thing crack open and spill out, and Dia's just like, thank you. I
We need all
guess.
that in there.
Who else is gonna do my assignments that he says, not even looking at them?
Oh my god.
Where would we be without you?
Dead? I don't know.
I mean, probably true, but let's not go there quite yet.
It is the first day. I do not think any of us will be dying just yet.
We have Fellwater as our counselor. I think it's a bit more likely for us than in the other team, but okay.
I do not think
I mean-
Fellwater's aim will be to kill us. Is that true, Fellwater? You do not aim to kill us yourself?
And that's
Oh no, I won't put you in anything you won't be able to survive.
Okay. That is just how he wants to teach us. It would be fine.
I mean, if you need some reassurance, I will have you know that out of all the teachers present, I've had the least number of students die on me.
That is reassuring.
Kind of impressive.
That is actually very, very reassuring. So, no freak accidents?
Well, good. By the way, pay attention to Reeve. You catch a Grimclaw to the side of the head, literally like as he's saying that.
Oh my god.
Can I try to headbutt?
I'm
Yeah.
Or
Well,
Knock
whenever
out,
they
go
say to
for
use
it.
your head, I don't think that's quite what they mean, but I gotta applaud you for the gumption.
thanks, probably. I got horns. They hurt sometimes.
Yeah, I mean that'll work against basic Grim, but as soon as you get up to something that's actually got some toughness to it, or like a Death Stalker, that is not gonna go in your favor.
I will keep that in mind. Horns will stay far away.
That's a smart thing to do with Death Stalkers is kind of keep your distance, but you finish up after maybe about 2 hours, leaves you guys the opportunity to kind of catch your breath briefly. Calling you up to the stands, looking the four of you over as you're kind of recomposing yourselves. Well, I gotta say, as far as basics are concerned, at least you got those down. Ain't gotta work on that with too many of you. You two, he motions to our two backliners, Rave and Dia. We're gonna have to work on what happens whenever they get up close, because not every enemy is gonna be fighting you at the range you want to be at. Sometimes they want to fight at the range they want to be at, or sometimes they ain't even gonna be your enemy until they can stab you in the back. So we're gonna have to work on that. Learn from your friend here. He thunks Kanari's chainmail before he kind of shakes his hand a little bit. Ow. Right. Shouldn't have done that. So we're going to work on a few things in that regard. Inversely, he turns over to you, Kanari. We need to work on either getting you a little bit faster and more used to wearing that armor, or some kind of answer for fighting something beyond sword reach, because ain't no good if the enemies go around you.
Yeah, I had conversations with somebody the couple of days ago. The concept of putting together some throwing knives, but I have not had enough time to practice and do that effectively. Also, due to the early morning start, I only really grabbed my sword and my shield. That is probably on me. I did not have anywhere to store extra knives. She kind of like looks down at herself. She has no pockets.
Well, hey, you know what? That's also good to know too, because ain't every mission's going to be so kind to you, especially emergency missions. It's your ass out of bed right now and go do something, or, you know, oh hey, we're taking a nap in the back of a. Oh man, that was not a great time, and I remembered about it. Taking a nap in the back of an airship on the way to a mission and getting shot down. Oh, those are never fun. But I got to give y'all credit. You aren't half bad. Most of what you need is just experience, learning to work together. You don't get in each other's way too much, though. Looks over to you, Reeve. We're gonna have to work on your accuracy, because friendly fire is generally a big no-no.
Big old bad. I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, well, you're in the right hands for that. That being said, he turns to Eustace. Honestly, you're pretty evenly mixed across the board. When it comes to pure combat, you're probably the best of the four of you. So, in exchange for them doing you some book learning, you want to help them kind of work on some of their weaknesses, help the two squishies learn to fight up close, and help, well, your fourth learn to move a bit better.
Her back is still turned to the group completely, and she nods.
Can I just kind of
Excellent.
pull you and turn you around the right direction?
Yeah, she's fine with that.
She's
Yes,
used to that.
dear.
I had to do it all the time. Oh, we are gonna have to. I mean, your ability to respond in every direction is nice, but we are gonna have to work on. Maybe let the others do the talking.
She pulls up her hood finally and goes, right. And finally faces them normally.
There you go, dear.
Well, I'll leave the 4 of you at least have time to go get yourself something to eat, put your gear away, think about what you want to work on before showing up to class. First class won't be here on the grounds. We'll be stepping onto the northern salt flats, and I'll be working y'all through the basics of picking through useful shit. So you got some time. You don't need your weapons or anything out there. It's on the edge of the city, so
I have a
feel
question.
free to go. Oh, ask
Is
away. That's what we're here for.
is the likelihood of the headmaster coming to launch us across the salt flats a possibility?
Probably not during that class in particular, because he's got morning combat classes, but at any given point, you should assume it will happen.
So should
If it
we
makes
keep
you feel any better, he does get some of the teachers sometimes too.
should we keep
The
our
teachers do.
weapons on us just in case?
I mean, if you feel that you need to.
Okay.
So 4 of you go clean yourselves up or whatever it is you kids do, and feel free to get some food in you and get yourselves ready for the morning. Look forward to seeing y'all in class. If let me look at your schedule here. Actually, damn scroll, never know how to work it. Mumbles to himself as he holds his scroll out at like arm's length and squints at the screen, like trying in vain to
He's looking
navigate
like
through
the
tabs.
Pooh Bear meme.
Is he
Yes,
one of those boomers that has like the size like 20 font as well? And he still has
yes.
to squint. God.
He is
He's
Oh,
so
one of
salt
those
bad.
like
water.
he's one of those like you realize that he closes out of a program, but he doesn't like actually exit out of it properly, so it's
He's got
still
100
open,
tabs
and the
open in
whole
Chrome,
thing's
doesn't he?
yeah, the whole thing's slow as shit because of that. So yeah,
Every single app is open.
yep. How do we? Okay, it says you got some free time later on in the afternoon. So probably after I work with you in survival class, I'll introduce you to your chaperone team. They should be free around that time. Outside of that, you guys got a pretty full morning, so I'll leave you to handling yourselves as you need to. Get your business done and don't be late to class, otherwise you'll be walking back to Theo or to Rumpel to explain why you're late with a bullet in your ass.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
He won't
sorry.
even wait for you guys to finish whatever you say. He's just walking away.
Oh, pleasant morning.
I think that went fairly well, all things considering.
Hey, no one's gruesomely injured.
I mean, I wouldn't say it went well, but I'd say it went better than it could have. Knowing foul water.
You know, Mr. Old Man, well,
Eh, my dad told me about him. Described him as a hard ass. Really old hard ass who knows what he's talking about, but oh, and he escorted me, or well, kind of escorted me to the school the first time. So, I mean, he's not a bad guy. He's just, she just pauses. She's trying to think of the nicest way to describe him.
a
An
grumpy old
asshole.
Kind
man.
of grumpy old man, yeah.
Well,
Not even a shave, just asshole.
at least he's
It's
trying
not
to
like
keep
he's a
us
bad.
alive.
Yeah, I mean, he's not a bad person. It's just, I mean, I wouldn't even call it tough love. He's just tough and,
Yeah,
well, kind of hurts.
there's the old saying that he's very old school, very much learn by teach by doing and learning from possible mistakes instead of just coddling and telling everybody it will be okay. This is a dangerous position. So it could be a lot worse, I'm going to assume.
I'm sorry, the accent is killing me.
I know.
Well,
Oh my gosh.
anyway, I think we need to probably get back to our dorm. I should probably get changed into a more appropriate clothing. She looks down at herself.
As of right now, what time is it?
Uh, it is. You guys did better than he expected, so he gave you 2 hours. So it's currently 6 in the morning.
Okay. So we have time to go get breakfast. So Dia just kind of looks at them and is like, we worked pretty hard on an empty stomach. I think we deserve to go have something nice to eat. My treat, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe something on the sweeter side, if you guys would like. She says with a very, very happy smile at the thought of a sweet treat.
Okay.
Something sweet won't hurt.
Exactly.
Plus, who knows how the rest of the day can go? For all we know, it could be the best thing to happen to us today.
Well, it had a strong start, but let's go get some food in our tummies before we think about the rest of the day.
The 3 sheep bonding experience grazing. Also,
Mhm.
Dia Nyamcha created beautiful. Thank you, Cappy.
What? Huh?
Session no mic.
Gabby, did you? Hold on, I'm pulling this up.
It's
Oh
beautiful.
my fucking god.
Hello.
I love it. I love it. This
For the
is
first
beautiful.
time,
Thank you.
for the first time, you'll get to look at your scrolls. Dia, your father has sent you the usual like 8 messages, like good morning, best of luck. I'm rooting for you. If you need anything, let me know. Don't forget to get something hearty and filling to start your morning, and hope that things are doing well for you, and don't take the teachers being a little hard on you too roughly. Their job's to make sure you know what you're doing, and he's very excited to hear how your first day is going to go and hear more about your team. Also wishes you good morning for like the 3rd time.
Oh my god. Dia just like checks her scroll. She just in separate messages she types out, "Dad, Fellwater woke us up at 3 in the morning for training against Grim. We haven't eaten yet, but good morning to you too." Smile.
He sends you he sends you the stickers he got for your mother. So it's your mother, like a little sticker version of your mother just scowling, being
Oh my
sent to you. He's like,
god.
yeah. He's like,
This is
yep,
adorable.
that's Fellwater. Speaking of mothers, Rave, both of your mothers wishing you just a one text good morning, hoping that your morning's going to start well. Outside of that, just let them know how the day goes.
Just leave them a morning message back. Tell them not to work too hard, and hopefully, if they can, direct Foxhole back to the ship. Back to the ship.
They will try their best. Satis, you do actually have morning messages. Hyara giving you the daily report. Discord, please, please, please. Discord wants to die. Okay, I can't do anything about that. Giving you the usual morning report, just passing on information, sent down to you. Wants to know if there's anything you want sent along to others. Outside of that, if you need anything, he can try and sneak it onto the school for you, but getting past Fellwater and some of the other ground security might be a little difficult even for him. So just give him time. And then good morning, LOL. Hope school's going okay for you from Dragon.
She'll to Hyara for passing a message along, she'll just say "didn't die" and then have a thumbs up emoji with it. And then follow up with "don't die either," thumbs up emoji again.
Leave dragon on red.
For dragon. No, that's a bestie. Hang on a second. That's a bestie. That's a homie.
That's
No,
key.
she'll just respond, say like, woke up at 3 a.m. and that's it.
Oh my god.
He couldn't sleep, like little cat ooh face, looking sad.
And she just responds, no, had an old man slam my door open.
WTF? Want me to come kick his ass? Question mark.
You can't do that.
Are you doubting my ability, or is it just I'm not supposed to?
The latter.
Oh, okay. Well, if he does be too much, if he does get to be too much, just let me know. I'll come kick his butt.
She sends a smile emoji. And
Like
that's it.
four smile emojis back. That is your guys' morning exchange. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Kanari, just a good morning from your parents as well too. They're up early, as usual with blacksmiths, so they're probably already hard at work. But yeah, good morning.
Also responds with good morning. That's all she needs to do.
Looking back at their texts for like the next year, it's just going to be good morning, 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 good morning.
Oh my gosh. Have like the colon D at occasion, just a little smiley face.
Honestly, kind of adorable.
Yeah.
Occasionally, you might get the colon D smiley face. Yeah, it's like good morning followed by that, and that's it. It's like today's been a good day, and it's that, and then like she doesn't delve any further.
We love it. So, for the three sheep, food is important. The grazers. What's breakfast looking like for you guys? Canaries going back to the room, getting changed. If you guys want to do the same, you can kind of get yourselves more ready for the day. Vacuo is the only school that doesn't have a uniform. Outside of like, hey, we're heading out of this school or out of the country, like dress nicely, here you go. So
Damn
your
it.
guys' normal clothes are fine. So however you want to be ready for the day, I leave to you to decide. You can either head to the cafeteria together, head separate. If you're not heading to the cafeteria and heading into town, you definitely have time for that. You have 2 whole hours. What's your guys' this morning looking like?
I think Dia just kind of looks at the other two sheep like, so what do you guys want? I'm down for anything.
Mhm. But you did say you want something sweet.
I mean,
What if-
yeah, but like if you guys don't want anything sweet, then that's okay. I can always get what you guys get.
Oh, that's a face of disappointment. And I'm poking your cheek.
No.
We can
Since
get
he
something
just says,
sweet.
I'm not picky. I say, slowly turning to her sheet, looking at the 3 and sweet profile. They don't need to know.
My god. Like Dia's down for anything that's either sweet or abhorrently spicy. So I mean, hey, whatever you guys want. She's happy with whatever. She just wants to
Listen,
make
she
sure her
wanted something
team is
sweet.
happy.
We're going for something sweet, okay? Like out of
Sure,
character, we're
something
going for something
sweet.
sweet for the little guy, okay?
I agree. I thought
I agree.
She's
I
not
agree. I
that
agree. I
little.
agree.
I mean, her height starts with a 5, but she's not that small, guys.
And it ends with a 0.
Yeah, it ends a 0. Yeah.
so she
She's
was smaller than
5'10".
Bree.
Maybe she's
Brave.
actually 5'10".
No.
No!
No. 5-0. 5 foot. You are small.
We
I'm
haven't
just a
hit the
little
average height
guy.
mark. That's okay. We're
Ugh.
short people and united. Um.
We
oh,
can go for
that's
something
sweet.
sweet.
I mean, I have no objections to anything sweet. Like I said, maybe it'll be the only sweet thing that happens today.
Maybe today will be sweet. Maybe.
I like the
If we have
optimism.
time. I mean, if we have time,
One can
you said we
hope.
can. I mean, if we have time, we can go down to the what was it, like the just kind of go to like the city and see what they have, check out the markets, eat and talk. We can graze like usual. We can
Yep,
bond.
that is
We can see
something
what
that can
snacks
be
are
done.
out.
The three snackers. Oh, I love that all three of you decided to just commit to the "yep, we graze" bit, and I love it.
It just makes so much sense.
It makes so much
does.
sense.
God, I'm just now imagining, because I think Cappy and I talked about it, of like year 3D institutes watching, like, the future first years come in. They're just grazing and snacking with Theodore, and now they have another sheep to do it with.
They can place bets
Mhm.
together on who's gonna actually pass.
Oh my God, they would.
Oh, we love it. The four of you will head out at some point. Whether you go together as a group, I know the three sheep are. Then Canary might be getting ready and then joining you, or just doing her own thing. I'll leave that to Andrew to decide if he's joining you, and it was
Statiste
AFK presently.
would
So
Statiste would at least keep Kanari updated on where they're going.
yeah. So the three of you for now head into town. Um, this early in the morning, the best place to get sweet is the confectionery. It is one part cafe, another part we make all the sweet things. We make bread, we make pastries, chocolate. Um, the cafe side is basically like the closest equivalent's like a Starbucks. So do with that what you will. I mean, they have more than
Ah,
just sweet things. They do have like little breakfast quiches and things like that. You know, if Statiste doesn't want to just stick to just sweet, there is also
awesome!
just
We're getting a black
Wonderful.
coffee.
Excellent. There is also
Yeah.
just I order a croissant. Like there is just that as an option.
Mhm. She is
Out of
getting her
mild
caramel scrap with
curiosity,
extra caramel.
yep. I was about to say, out of curiosity, we'll start with Dia. What does the breakfast order look like for the sheep?
Um, I think Tia's gonna get like one of those like kind of cream filled pastries, like an eclair or something if they have those, or like one of the what do you call them? The fucking like those like cream filled croissants as well. I think she would get one of those. She is definitely gonna get something akin to like a caramel frap. As for the amount of sugar or the amount of pumps of extra caramel she was going to get, can I roll on this? I think that'd be funny. I'm gonna.
Absolutely. Roll me a d20. Excellent. It's 17.
Cindy's
Wow.
getting 17 extra pumps of caramel. uh,
Have to have that kind of shy, quiet. How many can I order? And the barista behind the counter just kind of sighs, looks at you, and says, "We max out at 20." And you say, "Well, maybe not that many," and just kind of like, "Oh, we'll start with 15," and then it's like, "Can you just a little more? 1, 2, yeah, that's good."
uh, like half of it is just like covered in caramel sauce. You can't even see the actual frap anymore.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
She just kind of like looks at Reeve and Statiste and is like, "Hey, you want to try some?" And they're just like, "No, I'm okay."
Oh dear. I'm good with my tea.
Okay.
If
Statiste, what
anything,
does
if
the
you wanna
breakfast order look like?
dude, do they
Black
got
coffee and what?
empanadas?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, meat empanada, any type of meat, doesn't matter. And then black coffee, and she's just not even gonna look at them. She's like, Dia doesn't need to see the black coffee. She's gonna try to keep
Same.
that away from her sight.
the same barista like sees you approach like right behind Dia and like braces himself, and then you order that and just sigh of relief. Oh, thank God, a construction special.
God.
And he will happily make that in a heartbeat. Serve it up to you. Rave, what does your breakfast order look like?
Hmm. Hmm. One of those like flaky pastry with like cheese and corn on it.
Ooh.
Oh, that sounds good. Fuck.
And
Approved.
just a cup of I'm forgetting flowers right now, so it will be chamomile tea until I remember other flowers. Chrysanthemum tea.
Hell
That's the one I
yeah.
remember thinking of.
Oh my God. Yes, please. The Mistroli imports go hard.
Just with like a smidge of sweet. Just like maybe a pump of sugar in there, but that's like it.
Yeah, you're like, can I get a little bit of sugar in that? And like the slow, almost horrified look that the barista gives you before you're like, no, just like one.
No,
And
just
he's like,
one.
yeah, I could
If
do
I
that.
had to consume that, to each their own. But not me. No thanks.
Oh
Yes, a
my
reasonable amount.
gosh.
The three of you sit down. Do we have an Andrew Beck?
I don't think quite yet.
Yes, I'm currently fixing a
Oh,
door,
okay.
Hello.
Oh,
so I will not be joining them at this point in time because I have a
oh
door to
yeah,
fix.
At least
yeah,
they
our
do
door.
something. Right.
At least someone was responsible.
Right. I think Dia would text Canary of like, hey, we're at the local cafe. What do you want? We'll get you something.
Okay. There is no other response.
It's an
Just
okay.
like, what would you like? They have croissants. They got pastries. They got coffee. They got tea. Like what do you want us to get you?
No, it is fine. I'm currently wrestling with a door. I will meet you at the class. By the time I would be able to eat it, it would be too hot, or the sweet would have not be as good. So I would get something later. Thank you, though. Thumbs up.
Man,
I want to just get her a croissant.
yeah. Dia's just gonna hop around and just. I think the like whoever's behind like the cashier is gonna look at her a little horrified, like, God, did I not put enough caramel? And she's gonna be like, I just need another like croissant or two, please and thank you.
he gives a
Don't worry, no abhorrent amounts of sugar
slow.
this time.
He gives a slow nod, and as he's like giving you a croissant, your eyes fall onto the fresh tray of sticky toffee cinnamon rolls being slid into like the display
No.
rack.
Oh
Freshly
God, Dia.
drizzled with heavy icing and
Oh my god.
just this messy,
Moon,
gooey, sweet, delicious goodness.
Moon, please, I'm too fat for this. You can't do this to me.
Suffer as I suffer.
I'm already suffering.
No, Elsa, I was literally
does-
like noting that for myself.
Making
does
eye contact
the
with you.
does the acquiesce? Does Dia give in to temptation?
Uh, hmm. Hmm. How big are they, like size wise? Like, are they, like you kind of like palm
They're
sized, or they?
they're not round. They're more square because they're cooked in a large tray. Each one is probably a 6-inch square.
Dia
I
gets
don't know if
one,
you've ever
just
had
one.
the large cinnamon rolls from Cinnabon, but that's the
Yeah.
inspiration.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Moon, you can't do this to me. Dia gets one, just one, only one, and she says it just like that, just one, only one. Please.
He's literally like already sliding the croissant into the little bag, just stops, sighs, puts the spatula down, rolls the bag up, puts it on the counter in front of you, starts cutting out a cinnamon roll, uses the spatula to lift it up, and there's the long stringy bits of the
Oh
icing and the
god.
sticky toffee like connecting it, and he stretches it a good
Moon,
like
please.
foot and a half before it finally splits, and he puts it in the container. Yeah, suffer as I suffer. Because trust me, I'm doing this to myself too. Clasps the
Dear.
little cardboard holder shut and hands that to you. Anything else, ma'am?
That's she's just gonna sighs loudly. She's like, no, that's it.
Are you sure? We have
No, no,
chocolate
no, 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 no,
eclairs
don't say it.
and
Shh.
we have
Please, no, no, I don't need to hear it. That will be all. Thank you. If she hears any more,
you're
she's going to
welcome.
buy it, so
Have
she
a
needs
good
to stop
day.
herself. You too.
Uh,
God, like it's
so
fucking like,
I would
oh
like
good.
one of the three of you to roll me a d20. Don't care who.
Uh,
Rave, you do it.
Me? All right.
go do it. Do
I
it.
would like
Do
to
it.
say you guys are making a mistake, but sure.
Awesome.
Okay, you did warn us. However, it's still fucked.
I mean, dang,
I like to
but
say I'm notoriously bad at rolling.
Okay, I'll
Fantastic.
take
You're on the,
next roll, don't
oh
worry.
my god,
you're on the
So,
perfect
the
team
fear
then.
dances with us.
taking the lead out of the building, who is taking the lead in this herd of sheep? Just
Oh.
stepping out of the building.
I would like to note Reeve is making sure to stay between
know
the two
what?
of y'all.
No. Unfortunately, you bit the roll, so I'm making you go out first.
All right.
Well, oh my god.
Dia's probably coming out last because she had to like double back to the counter.
Can I
Yeah.
at least drag Statis? Like in front, but dragging Statis
Oh, yeah.
behind me.
No. It's
Yeah.
literally like the three of you are leaving together. I'm just wondering who's exiting the building first to know who sees what first.
Yeah.
She can be dragged
You're
along.
about
That's
to
fine.
you're
Yay.
about to step out of the building, Rave, whenever somebody opens the door for you. A familiar man who you met
Oh
about
no.
a day and a half ago.
Which man? I missed
No.
it.
Taller, kind of brownish blonde hair. Not the rat, unfortunately. You remember his name being
No.
Micaeus?
No. 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 No.
Satisse has never met this man in
hello.
her life.
It's you
Let me
again.
get the door for you. Indeed,
Aw,
it
that's so
is. Let
sweet.
me get this. Yes. Oh, and you have friends.
Of course I do. Did you think I didn't?
Oh, you didn't have, you weren't. I was more commenting on the fact that they
Presumptuous,
were here.
aren't
Not that
you?
I'm surprised that you have them. You're right.
Mhm.
I am. That is very rude of me. A pleasure to meet the three of you. I'm Micaeus. He reaches out a hand towards you first, Dia.
Dia just kind of. I think Dia's holding the conveniently holding like the croissant bag in one hand and the cinnamon roll container in the other, and she's kind of like bows her head a little bit, kind of like, sorry, I can't really. My hands are full. Sorry.
Oh, I didn't even
Totally
notice.
not
That was rude of
intentional.
me. No,
No,
no
you're
worries.
fine.
Then he'll pivot over to you, Statis. Well, then offers out a hand. Micaeus.
She 100% devoured the empanada. She's just like been taking the longest sip out of her coffee though, but she finally stops and does shake his hand. It's a little bit firm.
He matches in kind. Something about the handshake is familiar. You can't quite place your finger on it, but it feels familiar, almost welcoming.
Oof, scary.
Mm.
Ominous.
Hmm.
What brings the three of you out here so early in the morning other than, well, breakfast by the looks of it? Motioning
of
to
course.
Dia's
Just that.
food.
I feel like Dia's already got like a bad. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You're good.
You're free to go.
You
Food. Why else do people go to cafes?
For meetings or for the atmosphere or to get work done.
Yeah, but the main thing is the food.
This is true. They do
This is
do
true.
some very exquisite sticky toffee cinnamon rolls here that are just to die for.
Oh my god. And he just kind of looks down
Taking
at the
us.
container of like,
I'm getting cold.
You were saying, Gabby?
Satise is still like, she returns to taking a really long sip of coffee the moment she sees Dia start like even motioning to like look back or even look down at what's in her hands. She's just gonna put her free hand on her shoulder and shake her head no while still sipping her coffee.
I wasn't going to. I wasn't going to. I know my limits.
She brings the cup down and just like doesn't even turn to Dia, still like facing straight ahead. She's like, I don't know. I don't know you that well.
Hmm. I think Dia has a bad feeling about Micaeus. Like, I think that her dad probably said something along the lines of like, yeah, you know, you can't really trust those charming people in Vacuo. You know, kind of
Stranger
they're like the
danger.
nicest people are the nicest people you don't know are the ones to kind of like, you
They're
know,
trying
have
to
the like
scam
the
you.
biggest eye. You know. So she's kind of
As he
in the nicest way possible, a little suspicious of him.
Allow me to help you with that. As he flashes you a warm smile, it is almost identical to that same smile you've seen your mom put on before whenever she's dealing with and talking with people that she really doesn't want to, such as those well, I looked up my symptoms on the internet people. And you know, the upper staff of, you know, the upper management of the hospital and things like that. Like the polite warm smile, almost identical in how they do it.
Like kind of like still kind of synthetic though, in how it feels deeper down. Um,
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
uh, he is just kind of like, no, I'm good. I don't need any help. I'm fine. Uh,
Right button.
I see that you also have exquisite taste. He motions to the box. They really are good.
yeah, they are. They're very sweet though. Which I mean, thankfully I like sweet, but um,
Oh,
I mean,
I can
we're in the
drink some.
doorway, right? Are we still in the doorway?
Oh, right. Where are my manners? He steps to the side to let the three of you pass so he can enter behind you guys. Oh, it was nice seeing you all again.
It's running into you again, but I think we got to go. Meetings to go
Oh.
to, people to see, things to do.
Oh, of course. Busy morning, busy morning.
Of course, always busy.
I look forward to seeing what the three of you will accomplish in the future.
Mm.
Steps around the three of you to go inside.
Let's go.
I think once the door closes and they start walking off, Dia just kind of looks at Reeve and is like, "So you know him? Who was
No,
that?"
don't really know him. City folks. A little too friendly, a little too talkative. Granted, there's nothing wrong with friendly, but you know how the city are.
I'm trying to
You
think of what
sounded
Satisa's spidey senses are telling her. Hang on.
just kind of like, you know, you seem to know him, and you knew his name, didn't you? Or I
Oh
mean,
well.
we've said. Did we say Micaeus' name? I think he did. I could be misremembering.
He did say
Remembering.
it. He did introduce
Yeah,
himself.
yeah. So she's just kind of like, you know, you knew his name. Have you met him before? Or
Like a day and a half ago? Again,
okay.
not so used to random city folks being a little friendly. especially
Yeah,
when
well,
they
my
don't
dad.
got goods to trade. A little weird,
Mhm.
but
He's just kind of like, well,
A D
sometimes
handicap.
it's the
Okay.
sometimes it's the nicest people, or it's the people that seem the nicest that may have something else planned. We should maybe be a little bit more cautious of who we meet here, just a little bit.
oh yeah. Already had some pretty unpleasant run-ins. But I'll take you up on that. Didn't like him much. Oh, again, a little bit too presumptuous. I'll see you again. Oh, are you with your friends? Oh, I look forward to see what you're doing. No one says that kind of stuff without being a little bit weird.
Letitia's giving the biggest side eye. Her eyes are moving for once.
Oh no.
Nothing wrong with being a little polite, I guess.
Difference between being polite and intrusive, though.
Oh no,
And
I'm
he-
being polite.
Oh
He's
no, for
being
sure.
intrusive.
Yeah. Uh,
Again,
I
a
would
little presumptuous
personally
man.
She clears her throat and she just says, I would highly recommend if you see him, walk the other way.
You know what? Take that as an advice and an excuse. Next
I
time
think
I'll
that's
see
a
him,
good
I'll just say,
idea.
oh, my poor dear partner needs me. I have to go.
I think that'd be a good
Thumbs
idea.
up.
Good? Yeah, all right.
Thumb up emoji.
Excellent.
Tell him I can't tell my
That's it.
lefts from my rights or my backs.
The three of you are on your way back, and due to the result of that roll, I'm going to need one of the other two of you to give me a d20 roll, please.
I will do it.
Yay!
Okay.
Yay! 20!
Wonderful.
Hey,
Thank
we love
you,
it.
thank you, thank you.
I
Thank
swear if it's someone that I don't want to see, I'm jumping off a roof.
It's
you. What are the
Luciana.
chances?
No.
Stand up!
Oh God, no.
Give me 1 second.
That's what I'm scared of because it's a nat 20. I just stare off into the distance and think, oh no. It's either that or well, we'll see. I
We'll
won't
see.
spoil.
I have to grab a thing. Because we actually have art.
Yippee.
Yippee.
The three of you are on your way back, and kind of nearing the edge of the school grounds whenever somebody falls alongside the three of you, almost not really consciously of their own effort, and not consciously of the three of you, but a familiar face, one of the teachers that you've seen before, especially during the entrance exam. Session and Michael have her presently.
Thank goodness it's
Humming.
not anyone else. There's so many people that came to mind. I was like, please,
Yeah.
no, please,
No.
Wonder if the
Happily. Happily humming to herself as she sips from her own triple extra large drink from the same place you guys were just at. Looking at the sticker on the side, clearly an order placed ahead of time, you see two separate instances of add 20 pumps of of one of chocolate, one of caramel.
Oh.
Oh God.
And
Oh.
add extra whipped cream, which means the entire top third of it is all whipped cream with chocolate shavings. Just humming to herself. She kind of perks up a little bit as she notices the three of you. Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Not late for class, are you?
Sure hope
What's the
not.
time?
What time is it?
Oh, you guys still have 45 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, thank God.
God.
Shakes her head.
She gives you guys kind of a contented nod before her eyes fall on the bag and the box that you're holding, D, and she gasps a little bit. Oh, you were just there too. Oh my god, it's like one of my favorite morning places. I go there every day.
Yeah, it's really good. I got the croissant for my friend, and then I got this roll with the sticky toffee and sugar, and I hear it's really good. It was fresh when we got it, so. Oh, and then I got one of
Snazzy,
those
yeah.
caramel drinks
Yeah, no,
too with normal amounts of caramel.
normal. That's boring. You gotta get extra. She kind of motions to her own cup.
I got
I think
17.
that's more than extra.
Oh, yeah, that's light.
Aw.
I have no comment.
She nods to her own cup
I
and
have
motions
I
to the
have no
label
nice
on
things to
front.
say right now, so Statisse is staying absolutely silent.
Is Tatisse
Breathe
facing
like
the
the
right way?
cup.
Yes. You guys are
Okay.
walking, so yes.
Wonderful. Just
Breathe like
making
the-
sure.
Melanie smiles to the three of you. She kind of steps a little bit closer. So, how's your morning going? Excited about classes?
I think we have salvage and recovery in a bit with Fellwater.
Oh, roughly to start the morning. Well, at least you got some sweets to offset it.
Exactly.
Also, mm,
Oh, speaking of, she reaches into her little kind of side satchel and pulls out what looks like a large bar of chocolate. They make these, and this was the last one they had this morning. You really should try it. Here, she breaks off a piece for all three of you, offers it to you.
oh shit.
Thank you.
She's polite. She's not a fan, but she's polite.
I mean, I find myself snacking all the time, so I have to stay stocked up. So,
A person of culture, I see then.
The chocolate is gone. It's no longer in Dia's hand. It's in her mouth.
in 3-1, it vanishes. Yeah.
Yep. It is the pure sweet cacao, enriched, just really, really kind of complex profile, a subtle sweet that gives way into kind of that lingering chocolatey taste on the tip of your tongue. Very, very overall kind of a sweet profile, has a little bit of a spice to it.
I feel like I'm gaining weight by being in this session. Fuck. I've like gained an extra 15 already. Fuck. Uh,
Well, if you guys need anything, you're always welcome to ask. We are all more than willing to help out. And I could definitely use some friends to join me on my morning runs over to the cafe. I mean, I go literally at this time every morning. So,
well, if we're awake, we'd love to join you.
yay, she kind of
Internally,
claps
she's
herself.
thinking, who's we? But, like, she's not saying that out loud.
We? Are you Kanari? Are you speaking Illyrian?
What?
Wow.
It's caramel pump times 20. It's caramel 20 pumps of caramel and 20 pumps of chocolate drizzle.
I
That
would
is her
cry.
order.
Holy shit.
Extra whipped
Even
cream.
Carmine would shiver at that. Like, not in a good way. It's like full body chills. Like, oh.
If Dia had like any more confidence, she'd just be like, "Can I have a sip?"
She'll walk you guys to the ground and stop to talk to the very tall Birdman at the front of the grounds, dressed in his Elysian style suit. His eyes, the whites are black, and the pupils themselves glow faintly yellow as he stares unblinkingly at everyone coming and going. She stops to talk to him, letting the three of you pass how you see fit back onto the grounds. For Reeve and for Dia, a brief question. I'm looking for a handful of requirements to be met here. One, you both like sweet things, correct?
Yes, very much so.
Sure, fair amount.
Okay. 2, do you enjoy each other's company and the company of Statis? Thus
Yes,
Yeah.
we
Awesome.
are a sheepsterhood.
Awesome.
No proof that anything weird has happened, so Reeve is quite happy.
Hell yeah, you're gonna want your sheets open or somewhere open to write things down. Reeve, what is your corruption threshold currently?
185.
Jesus, I forgot. Yeah, you're quite high. So I would like for you to mark 1 out of 18, please.
Okay.
This is successes. If I ever say that you add successes to something, it'll be towards that or towards something else. I'll explain whenever you fill it up. Let me know. But until then, we're just tracking. Dia, what is your corruption threshold?
50, I think. Is it the temp?
Yeah,
Yeah, 50.
then yours will be 1 out of 5.
Okay.
Statis, you did enjoy part of your breakfast, even if the sweet wasn't quite to your preferred taste. You did enjoy that, correct?
Yeah.
The more savory side and the coffee, the empanada on the coffee.
Yeah.
All right. And have you enjoyed the company of the other 2 sheep thus far?
Yeah.
Awesome. What is your corruption threshold?
Let me double check that real quick.
Not an ominous statement. It's just how you guys increase corruption threshold.
Yeah, 60.
So okay, so yours will be 1 out of 6.
1 to 6.
Yep. So
Okay.
the requirements for increasing corruption threshold, aka nurturing your soul, is you have to do things you like doing with people you enjoy doing things with. Both have to be met. So I would say that this morning kind of qualifies as that you guys spent some time together, kind of enjoyed each other's company and went out and enjoyed a nice morning meal. That counts. That is nurturing your soul. So
That's so
once you
cute.
fill out those completions, your aura threshold will grow slightly, or your corruption threshold will grow slightly. I'll use the same system for stats, for skill gain, for aura. Like that's just how it's going to work in general, and the numbers will be different depending on what we're tracking. So this will be your corruption threshold growth. So if you guys start working on things later, it'll be like, oh hey, I want to work on getting my decks up or things like that. Or like, cool, we'll figure that out then. But any hoozles.
I had to delete it because
Fair.
I couldn't edit it, so I put it in my computer notes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same for now.
Yep. With that, the 4 of you finally reunite. Kanari, you've just finished hanging the door. You were handed your breakfast, a croissant. Oh, do we have an Andrew?
I just realized I was muted on my microphone. Hello.
Oh no.
Hello.
Hello.
She's in her proper armor now, so I've got the door back on.
He's gonna hand Can I read the little paper bag with the croissant in it?
I see.
It's still nice and warm and fresh.
Okay.
I think. I hope.
Is it
Yeah.
still nice and warm and fresh? Did
I
McKay
would-
steal
I
it?
would hope so.
It's not fresh out of the oven hot, but it's like, oh yeah, it was hot like maybe like fresh out of the oven hot like maybe half an hour ago. So it's still like warm.
Okay.
Also vacuo.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
True.
It's at Sandy.
I mean, it's in a bag.
No, it was
hopefully.
yes, it was in the bag, so no.
Splendid. I will eat that later. I just
Now
got
are
the
the
door
4
back
of
on.
you Sandy at this point? Yes, but it's impossible to get rid of.
I
I'm gonna
got
just
the
full body wiggle for the hell of it.
I got the door back on. Hopefully it should not happen again. However, I do think Fellow Water probably will. She doesn't know how to end this conversation, so it just kind of ends there.
Should we make what's the word for it? Should we make a sheet to track it?
Okay.
Wonderful.
She's kind of like writes on the door, 2.
Not what I meant, but sure. Do you think he's gonna notice?
Probably.
Yeah, he seems the sort.
Let's ask Captain Perception to see if he will perceive something.
Yes.
Will he notice the counter going up every time he breaks the door down? That's the question.
John Perception. He is perceiving.
His minimum he can roll is like a 30 and some change. I think it's like 32. Like, yes, he will notice.
But like, will he how quickly will he get it that it's counting how many times he breaks the door down? That
Oh,
is
that
difficult.
one, who knows? We'll see. He will notice the marks on the door. Whether or not he puts 2 and 2 together, yeah. 2 and 2 might just be fish. It's fell water. Anyways, at this point, you guys have about half an hour before your class starts. It is about 7:30ish in the morning. You're kind of processing that and deciding what to do with a little bit of your time before you head to class. When the hall draws your attention, as there is a thump followed by a loud, resounding detonation that shakes the wall, part of the ceiling, sets kind of loose dust and dirt free, and some spare sand cascading down onto the four of you. The sound of wood splintering and crashing into the wall of your guys' dorm room. And this distinct smell of something burnt, all within the span of like a second.
That's nice.
Wonderful way to start the day.
Kanari opens the door. Brackets, did they also break our door again? I will accept the answer being yes. Damn it.
Wait, our door or their door?
Yes, they're
their
across
door,
the
they
hall.
blew off the hinges. Across the hall from you guys is, you think you remember Team Enigma?
Yeah.
Their door is currently missing. As a matter of fact, it is in splinters against your guys' wall, like literally 3 feet to the left of your door. And standing there in the doorway is a rather raggedly looking boy with 4 prosthetic limbs. Session No Mike has our boy. Kind of blinking to himself a few times before he brings the hand that's holding the doorknob, drops the doorknob, brings it up, and kind of scratches the back of his head, smiles. Sorry about that.
It is okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it happens.
Is it a normal occurrence for doors to spontaneously explode at Jet Academy?
He steps out of the way to let the tallest member of Team Enigma step out into the hall, carrying what looks to be another door under his arm, starting to mount it in the frame, grunting to himself with Ashen, yes.
Okay.
Do you guys need help with that?
The tall man just shakes his head, braces the door in the frame with his shoulder, pops it into place, and reaches into his pocket. You hear the clattering sound as he pulls out brand new hinges out of his pocket, which, judging by the sound of it, he has several sets of them in his pocket, and reaches down at his side where he's got a hammer set and just starts installing a new door.
How many doors do they have in their dorm, like visible, from where we're standing?
From where you're standing, you can see that one of the 4 beds has been replaced by a stack of what looks like flat pack shipping doors. Judging by that one being open, it's a 40 count, and they're on their 8th door in.
We may
What
need
the
to
fuck?
borrow some of those. Fairwater kicked our door in this morning.
Look, we have something in common. Both lost the door, sort of. Sort of.
The fuck you mean, sort of?
I mean, our door is still there.
No, it's
It's
not.
back on.
I replaced it. It's a new door.
Oh
From
my god.
behind
That's why it's a sort
the
of.
tall man. From behind the tall man, the only woman in Team Enigma takes what looks like a dry erase board that's hanging on the wall, wipes it down, and writes a new number on it. And you see from here it says days since last door explosion. It had 2, and then it's now back to 0.
See, we need one of that. We need one of those.
Is Ashton still on the ground?
Oh god.
He's not on the ground, he's just standing in the middle of the hall.
Okay.
Dia, this is a face you do recognize. The only person who scored higher than you on written exams, Ashton Dusk. As a matter of fact, he scored perfect, even in the extra credit. You thought you did really good having an 101. He has 115.
Ah, oh my gosh, guys, it's time for the academic rivals. Dia would recognize him because I think Dia would keep up to like, seeing who scored what, and like I don't know
Yeah.
what Dia's place would be, but I know that she scored very high.
She scored
Would she be
second
second?
overall. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, she instantly
Which is
recognizes Ash, and then she's like, "Oh, you're Ashen. You scored number 1. You scored ahead of me in the entrance exams for the written part."
he kind of tilts his head. I did. I don't remember that.
Huh. Okay.
Oh, are you talking about that test? Yeah, I had to rush to get it done.
What? You're just
Yeah.
like blinking. How?
Yeah.
She's just a little bit bewildered. Give her a moment. She's just
Ash,
kind
By
of
the way,
like
Andrew,
blinking.
if at any point you feel the need to jump in with Nat,
Yeah,
please do.
I was
This is
about-
an open invitation.
Yeah.
the tall black-haired woman just kind of pokes her head out from the door and it's like, Ash, we didn't even need to take the test. You just wanted to do it.
Oh yeah, that sounds like me.
Hi, Natalie Knights, by the way. We're Team Enigma. She holds
Dia
out her
would
hand.
recognize that, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
As well from her one-on-one. Yeah.
Anybody that pays attention to modern news. Also, yeah, Nat's the one who escorted you into the school for Fellwater because Fellwater is too hungover.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Again. Unsure if Nat is still hungover, to be honest.
No, she looks slightly more well put together. They look like they've also come back from an early class as well.
Figures.
They got back and then Ashen decided to, just explode for the love of the game.
Dia just kind of like nods her head towards Nat, and she kind of looks back at Ash, and then she's like a little surprised. She's like, I thought I scored well on the exam, and you apparently got perfect on it. You must be really, really smart. We should. She's too shy to say something along the lines of we should work together on something, but like she's trying her best to communicate that through her albeit sheepish body language.
Ashton just has that same smile he always has, just plastered on his face, just staring. No response.
We should study together. We can always use someone who knows what they're doing.
Oh yeah, you should probably find someone who knows what they're doing. Yeah.
Yeah,
I know.
You idiot.
Of course you know what you're
Oh.
doing, but there's like a lot of us. So can you really teach us all?
Well, yeah, I mean, with books, I know what I'm doing, but he kind of motions to the door. I forgot what I came out of here for. Oh, right. Yeah, I wanted to go get a lemonade. Just starts walking down the hall.
Oh my god.
You wanted to study with him, right? Question mark.
Kanara's just standing there smiling.
I mean, if he scored that well on the entrance exam, he has to be smart. Maybe we could work together on something. But like, I mean, I don't really want to intrude on his time. He's busy, and they have that big team, and I.
You want me to ask?
No. You don't have to do anything. You're fine. Don't. Please don't.
No?
That's
It's
just kind
really
of like
fine.
Oh, my
No.
dog walked in. Sorry, I was about to talk, but then my dog walked in.
Dog.
Hi.
Yeah.
Nat's just standing there looking at the both of you. It's like, look, we've got classes on Saturday as well, but we're free on Sunday. We're probably gonna end up working together a bit anyway, just like you guys are across the hall from us.
That is true.
You hung out with my mum the other day, pointing at
So she's not your
Reef.
mom.
Yeah,
So she is your mom. You guys had the same last name.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's my mum, Ebony. She also is a teacher here. She seemed pretty keen on you.
Aw, I'm pretty keen on her too. She was real nice.
Yeah, that checks out.
We
So
have a
we'll be about. If you guys need to get in contact with me, either just for like anything here, or because Ashen exploded, or Chris got mad. If you need me, she's just kind of like hands over her number. It's on a business card. It just says it's just her phone number. Brackets problem solver. Brackets problem.
descriptive.
You get that card. The hall shakes from down the way, and Team Enigma sets off to go pick up Ashen from wherever he just detonated.
Yep.
Oof.
They are at least the other three members are at least pretty quick. So they're already
yeah.
schmoving. This is already a fairly honed operation.
Yep, you guys get to
Wonderful.
watch them go from casual dress to full like combat gear in the span of like 45 seconds. It's actually kind of impressive. All Nat had to do was put on
Walk
the
out the
jacket,
door.
really. Yeah, pretty much. Also, Gris got that door installed in like record time. He's done
We're
it
so proud of
before.
him.
They're like a well-oiled machine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to be muted for a majority of this. Moon, while all of them were talking, could Statis send a text to Hyara?
Absolutely.
She's gonna ask him to talk later in person, not over text.
He sends you a little gif of a rat holding up what looks like a thumbs up. Like it's like a reaching out its paw, but it's been like photoshopped over with a big thumbs up emoji.
Oh my god.
Fucking cute.
So this.
Yeah, that I was thinking that.
It's exactly that.
I was thinking this exact image.
Oh
Oh my god,
Oh,
perfect.
creature.
Little
Oh, I
creature.
love it.
Excellent. You guys have a little bit of time. It depends on how early you guys want to be to your classes. This is just a general question. How early does the team want to be to their classes? You know, incidents or, choices notwithstanding, if you guys just have your choice of when you show up to class, do you want to show up on like right at time, 5 minutes before, 10 minutes before, 15? What are you looking like?
10, 15 maybe.
Oh my gosh, she's
That's
one
fine.
of those students.
I was gonna say
Yeah, what
5.
about it?
I was
Listen,
thinking
Not-
5 as well.
listen, on time
Yeah,
is late,
not all
okay?
of you have to be Dia. The team can't show up at
Statis
different times.
wouldn't
Dia
want
can
her
the
to
one
be
who's 10 minutes
alone
early.
though, so
Same.
She would-
Begrudgingly, Statis joins.
yeah.
No.
Alright, we split the
They can all
difference
hold
7.5.
Whoa, holding hands? Whoa.
I've
I
only
don't got
just
my
met
gloves
you.
on, bro. I can't do that. No
Man.
protection.
Beautiful.
Okay.
With concern of getting uppercutted by Theodore, Canary is going with her weapons.
Hmm.
The audible clank as they walk is like clank, 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 clank.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Thankfully, you guys don't even have to be that concerned about meeting in a classroom today. You're meeting on the northern edge of the city. Fellwater starts class 5 minutes late. showing up, taking a swig from a hip flask, sighing to himself as he twists the lid back closed, and all right, you little shits, listen up. Welcome to all of you to your salvage and recovery. Here I teach you how to make shit that isn't all that useful be something useful. If you got any questions, keep them to yourself. He leads you guys out to the smaller junkyard that Vacuo has, the Vacuo city proper itself has, that isn't Scrap Heap, far to the north. And he is going to leave you guys with a pretty simple task. Find something useful, honestly. He just wants to see what you guys consider useful, and, you know, he is one of those teachers that, when possible, will just say, "Oh, study period." So, thumbs up. Find something useful. I will leave you
Find
guys to decide what
something
you decide is
useful.
useful. It's a junkyard. It's got scrap vehicles and random. It's mainly metal, plastic, things that don't biodegrade. So do with that what you will.
Okay.
Ah,
So we'll go down the list. Oh, we need a Canary.
not wrong one.
Wrong token.
I'm just really far away.
Here we go. We'll go
Oh, there I am.
reverse order this time. Reeve, what do you consider useful?
Wait,
Oh god.
I'm behind the map.
Oof. I think
In
if
a
it's
junkyard.
in a junkyard, if it's useful, you said it was mostly like metals and like
Yeah, metal, plastic, glass, things that don't biodegrade. Like it's not trash. It's just basically a recycling heap where they just dump shit that, you know, isn't gonna rot away and just kind of have it in a giant pile.
And did you say what like a lot of these look like they came from, or no?
Everything from cars to leftover furniture to you know, a casket of mason jars. Like it is just assorted odds and ends from the city itself, from people.
Okay. So Reeves would be looking for, I'd say probably gears, hinges, simple quote unquote like pivot mechanical shit. I don't think Reeves would know like too much about them in detail and what they can be used for, but Reeves would be like, oh, you can kind of make a makeshift like still you can kind of make a makeshift like piece that can go into a cart or something if your machine is broken. But Reeves doesn't know exactly what they're looking for, so like simple, very simple, like mechanic shit, like gears that don't look like they're too bented. Again, hinges. I don't know, maybe a pipe that isn't like broken.
You turn that into fell water. He gives you a raised eyebrow. He takes a swig from his flask again, sighs, pulls up his clipboard, scribbles something by your name, gives you a nod.
He flashes a little bit of smile. I hope I learned a lot because I don't know what half of these things are.
He raises an eyebrow, scratches out whatever he had written next to your name, writes something else, and just gives you another nod. Kanari, what do you consider useful in a scrapyard like this?
I have a better question. Can Kanari trying to work out if useful is defined by her definition or a Fellwater definition?
That was my
judging
question.
Judging by the grades Fellwater definition.
Okay. I'm going to look for something that can be used as an improvised weapon in case of an emergency. That doesn't look like it's going to immediately shatter upon first use.
Excellent. Among the refuse in underneath one of the cars with a bit of effort, either by squeezing in or by working together with one or more members of your team to shift part of the car briefly out of the way. You find a leftover SDC dust container. Not a full scale shipping one, but a smaller scale one. You crack that open. Most of what's inside isn't all that usable. Some sandy, worn down military grade cloth and things like that. But there are a handful of useful things inside. A deployable combat spear, basically one part RPG, one part spear. There are a handful of more standard issue weapons and things like that, and amongst that. That would kind of fit your definition directly if you're looking for something more impromptu. Fucking car axle will do that shit all day, every day.
Well, we found this feels like a little bit of like the metaphorical motherload, so we'll take this and the RPG spear thing, that's the funniest thing in there. Kanari will just run her
Yes.
finger along the tip of it. She will sharpen it using her semblance.
Ooh.
Basically it's like almost like a grindstone as it kind of like the dullness is stripped away. At least temporarily. Okay.
Yeah.
And then she just kind of like walks back with it.
Okay.
The rest of the team can come with her. You made it sound like this was a team effort.
I say at least one other person on the team had to help. I'll leave whoever wants to do that to decide. But yeah, you turn that into Fellwater. He gives you almost seemingly kind of an approving nod, or at least just a firm nod. Write something by your name. Thumbs up. At least you got a thumbs up.
I'm taking the thing with
Rat
me.
thumbs up.
I don't plan on ever using it. I'm just holding onto it. It's a trophy.
Oh yeah, no, that's the way that salvage goes around here. You keep what you find, like finders keepers.
Awesome. I have an
So
RPG
that is
spear.
that is yours now. Yeah, you have an RPG spear. Have fun with that. Statisse, what do you consider useful in a scrap heap?
Oh gosh. I mean, like,
I think if
if it's
Statisse was...
watered logic.
I think if we were both thinking the same thing, we probably work together.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Statisse probably helped you move that. Speaking of
Okay.
Statisse, give me a perception roll real quick.
Okay, is this site-based?
Yes.
Okay, can we use our tertiary function to use our 5 aura points so we can triple the proficiency on that?
Absolutely.
Okay, so add like +4 on top of this then.
Holy shit!
27.
Oh, jeez.
It's as Fellwater's kind of addressing one of the other students, you catch sight of the clipboard. You see by Reeve's name, Reeve currently has a 30, and Kanari has an 80.
Ooh,
Out of 100 for the day.
Yay.
I see.
Reeve did have like a 60, but then like the whole, I don't know how any of this works, Fellwater's like, hey, that's minus 50% grade.
Which, you know what?
Dave!
Fair.
You may know how it's useful, but if you can't use it, then how useful is it really?
Rave already dug his own grave and then somehow managed to bury himself in it. So
Don't
we're
worry, it's
so
only part of your guys' actual grade.
so okay. So yeah, I would assume that she did help Kanari then, as me and Andrew were kind of on the same thought process with that question.
So you can pick through the SDC container.
Yeah.
If you want to. Trying to think what might be of interest. I mean, there's a handful of officer sabers. They're still functional, but they're more of like a traditional thing kept, almost like winter.
Does that have to be
style
one
saber.
thing in particular?
No. I'm just trying to think of useful things that might be there of interest.
Okay, so probably one of those, but then also could she potentially find like a shovel or a tarp?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, she'll
Find
bring
both,
those
fuck.
then. She'll bring that stuff then.
You get an approving nod from Fellwater, something scratched by your name as he's addressing one of the other students. You got a Yeah, I mean, he's confident that you know how to use some of it. You show prowess in that, so you'll get a 90 for the day.
Yay!
The only reason why Kanari got any points knocked off is because it's like, well, technically it's also an explosive, so you do have to be careful how you use it. However, it is useful.
Yeah.
So like we can't
Oh
use
my
this in confined
gosh.
spaces, comma, but
I am bulletproof, I
Oh.
say lying. I will blow ourselves up.
I may have an
That's
80%
okay.
chance.
I say from 170 feet away from you.
Okay.
That's okay.
The
I have
last thing you want to
an
hear.
80% chance to dodge the bullets, but I have a 0% chance to dodge alimony. Anyways, Dia, what is useful to you in a scrap heap?
I think Dia's gonna go for any sort of used electronic or any sort of used battery or engine that she can find, especially if it's like a lot of cars coming into the junkyard. She kind of operates under the philosophy of like, yeah, most of the stuff isn't really broken. It's people throwing it out because they think it's broken, but it still has some used functionality. Um, if it's something like a used battery or engine, she will find a way to kickstart it back up again, even if it's just for a little bit. Don't ask how, she just will. Don't worry about it. Um, her kind of
Don't
being
worry.
like a tech, her kind of being like a bit of a tech and engineering nerd will kind of help her out with that. Like you can give her any sort of like scrap metal or tech, and she will find a way to kickstart it and make it usable.
Hell yeah. Find
Amazing.
probably a couple of still functional car batteries, get them running again. Fellwater gives you a nod whenever you turn them in. You guys get to look around at the rest of the class and realize that you're pretty confident overall that you guys, well, most of you, scored better than kind of most of the class. However, there is one group that does make a bit of a move that stands out a little bit more, as from deeper in the junkyard with no small amount of effort. You recognize Team Enigma working together. Two of them, Suker and Gris, working to move a few pieces out of the way of what looks like a still intact and relatively functional truck bed frame. Just the cabin and basically the flatbread frame. Gris throws open the front hood. Ashton starts peeking in, mumbles a few things, points to a few things. Gris nods, slides underneath, uses his knee to kind of brace and lift part of the truck up, and just starts working away. And by the end of the class, it roars to life, and they get to turn that in as their passing grade for the day, which they get high marks on.
Amazing.
Yes.
Wow.
Man, we should have done that.
Unfortunately, between the three of them, Ashen, Gris, and Suker cover like almost every skill imaginable, and the ones they don't have, Nat does. So, and they even have some overlap in between each other. Like as far as skills go, that whole team together has proficiency, I think, in everything between the four of them. Which you guys are pretty close to that too. So they're just the four of them working together are actually quite functional as a team.
They're just stupid.
hmm You guys get your grades shown to you for the day. To kind of get a feel for things and how Fellwater plans on judging you guys. Out of your guys' team, Reef scored the lowest with a 35 out of 100.
My goat.
I love him.
Dia scored a 60. You were given a few bonus points for it would have just been a 50, but you did show that you had the skills to put this stuff back together. However, it's a car battery and it would require some rigging to actually be functional in most other circumstances. So for like jumping something or whatever, like it's useful. It's definitely a useful skill. So it is a passing grade. Kanari got an 80 and Sati's got an 85.
Yippee.
Let me do the math on that real quick.
165, 195, and what was D's?
Satis was 85.
Yeah, what was D's?
60.
Oh. Why is he so quiet on my end? Hang on.
I
Oh,
was
that's
leaning
okay.
back a bit.
Oh.
Okay, got it.
So your guys' team average, because your efforts, the way Fellwater explains it is you guys in his class, at least in this class, are graded not on individual basis, but as a team. So your guys' score will be team wide. Your guys' current grade as of today, there's only been one assignment done, which is this one, is a 65 in the class out of 100.
Nice.
This
Bam.
is team average.
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
Well, yeah, you were going to get a 60 before Fellwater marked you off.
Gosh.
Points for, yes, what you did find was useful and very functional. However, your addition of, but I don't know how to use it, means it's actually not all that useful to you now, is it?
It's potentially
fine with-
useful. It's hypothetically
It's potentially useful, and I'm just used to working on the fly. You make what you gotta. You make do with what you got on the road.
I love Rave so much. Oh my gosh.
We just gathered that Fellwater wanted to see things that he would dictate to be useful. Because it seems to be his style.
I mean, at least he knows I don't know, so he can teach it, right? What's the point if
Oh, yeah.
he does? If he thinks I'm better than I am?
Oh, yeah, no, he will teach you guys. He's just grading you honestly.
Canary just standing there with an
He was stupid.
RPG,
I'm sorry.
looking like a fucking Age of Empires character.
Oh my god.
We got a passing grade though. That's what matters.
So, yeah,
Yeah.
no, this is the European grading scale. So as long as you guys get a 50, 50 is where the failing line starts.
Awesome.
So you guys are passing.
Do you guys need me to start not saying
No.
Do you need me to
no,
start
no,
lying?
No.
so it doesn't
no,
seem like I
no.
don't know what I'm doing?
Bro, we are all uncharismatic as fuck. We are just gonna talk. We
Oh
are-
no, that's Brave asking very bluntly.
Oh,
Do you
no,
want me to start
and-
lying?
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
okay.
That's Brave asking. Like, do you want me to actually to pretend I know what I'm doing?
Better than
Statiste just,
pretending you
puts-
don't.
Statiste goes to reach out to put her hand on Rave's shoulder, realizes she's facing the wrong way, and then turns around and puts her hand on his shoulder finally and goes, "Pretend for now, I'll teach you later."
I think
Cool,
when
great.
I think
I'm a
when it
great liar.
comes to Fellwater, are you a great liar?
Sure I am.
Can I do an insight check on that?
Yeah, you
You
can.
absolutely can.
I guess this is the insight versus deception. I guess.
I'm gonna open my third eye. What's the
18.
modifier on his deception? I'm
Wow.
kidding. Computer, what's the modifier on his deception?
to the average person, yeah, confident, comfortable, can say things normally. However, looking over at Fellwater, who reacts the same way that Statiste does to things being around him, and calls out students multiple times for being absolute fucking morons whenever they're out of his line of sight. Maybe not.
Okay.
Thank you. See,
So
someone agreed.
Conventionally, yes, good liar. However,
The person that we have to interact with the most, not a good liar.
Yeah. Yeah.
the man's been in the profession 6 times longer than most other people in the field. So
Okay. I think with Fellwater, we need to be very careful. He's a harsh taskmaster. So I think with him, we need to do what he thinks is correct, even if we ourselves do not think it is necessarily the correct decision. I think.
Well, I have no disagreement. Can't fault you in that.
Okay.
you can't see me nodding, but I am nodding. We love Fellwater. Anyways, you guys don't have long before you have to show up for your next class. Xanthi Rumpole is the vice headmaster of the school.
No.
She is the shortest canon character at 4 foot. She looks like somebody took like a 50s to early 60s year old woman whose hair is just starting to turn gray, keeps it braided, still keeps herself in good shape, and then shrunk her into the body of a middle schooler. Um, do with that what you will. Her hair goes down. I think it said it went down to right about her knees in the braid, so it's like she stands out, despite being small. As you guys enter her classroom, Fellwater doesn't care to decorate anything. Whereas in comparison, Mrs. Rimble's entire classroom feels warm. It feels kind of cozy. It is decorated with hanging shawls that diffuse the lights and scatter it in multiple colors all over the room. A lot of the seats have, there are no desks, kind of like it is in the cafeteria. Instead, there are beanbag chairs, a couple of couches, several like rolling desk chairs, like the office chairs. Ashen is seated next to the window in what looks like a partially mechanical chair that, upon closer inspection, looks like it's designed to just yeet him out the window. It's more of a sit however you want, where you want, be comfortable kind of scenario. The room is full of jasmine incense burning from several hanging lanterns. Xantha herself is currently using one of those like old-fashioned library ladders that's mounted to the wall on wheels and slides back and forth on the blackboard, and is filling the blackboard full of the entire like rubric for the year of what all is going to be covered. Giving you guys the opportunity to take notes. She's got the dates of when certain tests are being had, so that you guys can make record of it if you need to. It's You guys get there a little bit early. Seeing you guys come in, she will motion for the 4 of you to kind of approach.
Clank,
As
clank,
she
clank.
makes her way down the ladder.
Hello.
It's nice to see you all again, Daydream. I hope classes are going well for you. Well, not that you've had many, but
Could
I
be
guess the better
better.
question is Fellwater going well for you?
No harm, no foul.
Is it normal for him to wake his students up at 3 in the morning? Because
She nods. Yeah, it is. Usually 2-3 times a month, sometimes more, depending.
man,
So not an everyday thing.
No. He may be rough around the edges, but he will make sure that you survive. You will know everything you need to know to live and to fight and to do your job once you get out of here, as long as you work with him. However, I also know Fellwater, and I know that he's not even remotely started covering the things you guys actually need as a team to qualify for graduation. So I reached out to your chaperone team. Surprisingly, it seems like he actually did his job to a degree for once in that regard, and got them scheduled to meet with you guys. They are going to have to kind of pull double duty and walk you guys through what you're going to need as first years. They'll have the time to sit down with you guys, probably take half an hour, 45 minutes, sit down with you, cover everything you're going to need as a first year team, answer any questions that you have. I strongly urge you, if you have any non-combat or how do I do specific things related questions, to direct it towards them. Not because Fellwater can't answer them, he can. However, I find that a lot of the students he takes care of find it easier to get more of the, hey, how do I fill out this paperwork? Hey, how do I set up contacts to start establishing missions so I don't have to fight for the mission board missions with 90% of the school? Those questions are better handled by other people who, and I mean this as kindly as I can given Fellwater, who know how to socialize properly.
Looking at my
So
charisma.
Don't worry, Fellwater is joining you in the single digit category too, in that regard.
Based.
So I will leave you guys my contact information as well too if you need it. If you have any questions as vice head, as vice headmaster, I can help. There's only so much I can do. I have my own teams to manage and my own classes, so I can help you as I can. But your chaperone team might be a bit better suited to assisting you in the long term. So just wanted to make sure you guys knew that you're not just being thrown to the wind, and that Fellwater's way of teaching you how to swim might just be pushing you in the deep end until you stop drowning. But, others can help.
Good to know.
Well, then feel free to get comfortable, sit down, enjoy class. Somebody around here has my candy canister, so feel free to snag some treats if you want to, if you can find it.
Candy
Me?
canister.
My gosh, Dia.
She looks normal, I swear.
Tia's on the prowl.
Creature.
Yep. The four of you get to sit however you want to sit. Grab a couch, grab a beanbag, grab a stack of pillows, grab a blanket, lay on the fucking ground. However you want to go about it, go about it.
I'm sitting on a shield. I have an ever-growing collection of weaponry on me now, so, like, I'm having a great day.
Yeah. After
Can
a
I
brief
ask-
hunt for the candy canister, Dia manages to secure it long enough for you guys to pilfer it. However you guys want to get comfortable. However you guys want to get comfortable is Domix, you're good. Yeah, however you guys want to get comfortable, go for it. It is day one, it's rubric day. Here's the basics of the class. Here's what we can expect. Here's why this class is important. Do you guys have any questions? The usuals, things proper teachers, actually educated to teach people teachers should be doing. Fellwater. She'll give you guys the last half hour of class to do what you want. Head out early if you want to. Take some time. Take any notes. Ask any questions. A lot more relaxed of a class in comparison to your morning with Fellwater thus far.
Good. Oh gosh.
She's so nice.
We have to deal with Fellwater for the rest of our time here, by the way, so smile.
Yep.
Remember that.
Yep.
Sure,
Here's
it'll
your
be
guys'
better.
advisor.
The emotional whiplash.
Listen, I'm sure things are gonna get better. It's fine, guys.
This is like showing a sickly Victorian child that we have like more accessible health care these days. Like this is what it feels like.
Holy shit, an actual teacher. Outside of that, Xantha herself is kind of soft spoken, warm, prefers to kind of address you guys directly. Directs her questions at the class, and whenever somebody doesn't answer, somebody gets voluntold at random. Usually, whoever looks like they're not paying attention or is distracted. Nat.
Fuck you! She thinks internally.
Yeah, I'll leave you guys to decide kind of how you spend the time in the class itself. Overall, this goes for classes across the board that aren't more hands-on classes like salvage, like combat, but like your more book learning classes. What does your guys' overall routine look like? I'm gonna go down person to person because obviously it can differ. So we'll start with Dia. How much attention do you pay in class? Do you take notes? Like, how studious are you?
Wow, I wonder. About as serious as you can get. Like she is. If not for like the sake of worrying that her team's gonna think she's annoying for it, she would definitely be trying to like sit in the front of the class, make eye contact with the teacher, very attentive, engaging whenever she can. If there's a question and she can answer it, she will raise her hand. Your typical, straight A student. And is very keen on helping like her classmates as well. If it's like, hey, how did you figure this thing out? She'll gladly sit you down. So she will be down for little study sessions with her team if they need it.
Oh yeah, they probably will need it. I'm looking at Rave. We love Rave.
They will need it.
Statis, how studious are you overall in the book learning classes?
She's doing her best considering she hasn't had an actual like proper education like this before, so she's doing her best. Might have difficulty following along sometimes, but she's definitely putting in a lot of effort. So
the night and day between your first ever teacher being Fellwater to your first actual teacher being Xanthe Rumbole, God, that's got to be whiplash. I love it. Kanari, how studious are you overall?
She's struggling a bit. Like, theory stuff is not her forte. She's much better with practical things.
Yeah,
Like,
I was to say practical learner. Makes sense.
give her stuff to like draw and stuff and she'll be like much happier. Like it all, like even her handwriting, it all starts to blur into one like hard to read blob. The more that she has to like try and panic and write down so before it gets all wiped away.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I do have the old scores pulled up. Yeah. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Team Enigma is actually like really highly ranked overall as a team. Kasuka scored an 100 on the exam. So like he's right behind Dia by a fucking point. And honestly, it's because he didn't do any of the bonus questions at all. Like he got a perfect on the base exam. But that's because he starts losing his mind a little bit if he doesn't do it right. So, fair enough. Rave, how studious are you overall, friend?
Rave's a hard worker and is fully aware of their flaws in the academics. They are doing their best to keep up. There's a lot of alternating between listening, scribbling, as in like writing, and then there's actual scribbling on the edge. That's like an attempt to keep focus. They seem kind of a hard time staying still. Fidgeting a lot. Like spinning the pen. They're struggling real bad. But they're trying really hard. They're know where they suck.
Best.
Yeah, Kanari, maybe
they know
your
where
guys'
they are
front line in
weak.
combat. Kanari, maybe your guys' front line in combat, but D is your guys' front line in the academic studies. She's the brains. Thankfully,
So true.
with the extra half hour at the end of class and Dia's help, you guys can all get the basics written down. Starting to understand things in law, the hardest thing is honestly, especially from people who don't have experience doing law, it is understanding terminology and its applications. Because it's basically in the equivalent of Latin, so it's learning a whole new language that is non-existent anymore. Learning what means what, why it means this. Like it's learning some of that basics that's really kind of a pain in the ass. And then learning how to actually read and comprehend law readouts themselves. Yeah, that's always great. But that is an ever-growing endeavor, even for specialists. In regard to what you guys need to know, this is just the basic amount of law that is required to do arrests and things like that. The last thing she will hand out at the end of class is a contract for you guys to sign, and she will walk you guys through it, explaining what it means. This is the contract that the school undertakes with you and with the Vital Accords and with the Hunters Guild to register you guys as hunters in training. With this, you guys have arresting power. However, as first years, your arresting power is only during active crisis. So if you see a crime actively being committed, you have arresting power. It does mean that you will be held to the standard expected of other hunters, but it's a requirement to be maintained. So you guys can decline to sign it if you wish. It is technically not a requirement. It just means that if you neglect to sign it, you do not have arresting power as a hunter. You can still go be a hunter and graduate and go fight Grim all you want. You just won't have arresting power. So I leave it to you guys to decide if you're going to sign it or not.
Matisse will sign it.
You're signing this, bitch.
Yeah. Julius Reeve, Grave.
All
Gosh.
right.
She probably
Is
will,
Kanari
seeing
signing?
everybody else does, because it's like, I don't know the law. I should not have arresting power. I think this okay. Everybody's already signed it.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. Out of curiosity, is there anything in the contract that would like particularly jump out as like interesting or like something like really worth noting, or is it just kind of like your standard
No.
contract?
Yeah, it is a standard contract. It is just a legal requirement for them to maintain to say, hey, here's who we are training. Here's the training course we're giving them. They've started it now, so like they will get to know the basics. As first years, especially this early, you guys aren't expected to have anything happen, but they also know the school's not dumb. The school knows people like Ruby do show up where it's like shit happens out on the street where you guys are out and about and you guys step in and act. So this is their way of kind of safety netting you guys from culpability and from anything that might, from criminals being like, oh well, they roughed me up and things like that. And it's like, no, unfortunately, like they're in the middle of getting their training. They may not be fully trained, but they are getting that training. So they kind of have the means to do this. The school's not dumb. You're all out here trying to save lives. They know you guys are going to jump in front of people and do stupid shit. So it's their way of covering your ass and their ass. Standard issue. Nothing jumps out that's too crazy. Oh, hey, abide by the laws. If you don't abide by the laws, you could be criminally prosecuted, which is par for the fucking course. So
Punishment by death. Now I'm.
So yeah, it's just it's paperwork. It just has to be signed if you're going to be doing any arresting. So at least in an official capacity. Thankfully, it's not anything too complicated or too bad. They aren't expecting anything to happen right this second, but they never know when something could happen at any point during your training. And until you guys, pass your provisional licensing exams in year 3, they are kind of responsible for making sure that you guys are being trained and that you're getting the basics taught to you. So anyways, yeah, that leaves you guys the last bit of the class to do what you see fit with. You guys can head out early if you want to. She doesn't mind. She said you're free to go. You can stay until the end of class. You can stay and then head out a little bit early to get to combat class on time, or at least get there early. That's up to you guys. I leave that in your capable hands.
I mean, I'm fine with leaving early if you guys are.
Good, because Kanari's stun
we have
locked at the
combat
moment.
Sorry, what?
Kanari's stun locked. She's just kind of like sitting there. It's like, I don't know what to do.
Ah.
I mean, we do have combat next with Theodore in case we want to like mentally prepare for that and physically. He's probably going to uppercut at least one of us or all of us at least once.
I think all of us.
Yay.
Yay!
Let's go. I think my head's spinning.
Oh no. I don't think heads
The
are supposed
words
to
are
do that.
blending together.
Words are blending.
Sky's orange. Sky's orange, grass purple.
I'm at my limit.
Yep, time
Rave
to
is
get
going
out
to like
of book
fake swoon into whoever's closest.
Oh my god.
Survey says Dia.
Ha!
Wonderful. Oh my god.
The one that's built like a wet paper napkin.
Well,
dude.
She'll be
The real
fine.
question is, does Dia try and catch?
Yes. She will do her best to catch her teammate.
Excellent. If this was Tatis or Kanari, I'd probably say they'd catch her right off rip. But Diaz, as by your own description, especially in close combat and in close quarters affairs, wet napkin. So go on ahead and give me a dexterity save, please.
You gotta be okay. Uh,
I believe in you. I believe in you so much.
please do.
I believe.
Okay.
You kind of like almost startle for a second with a fake swoon, but you catch Rave surprisingly fine. The half dip,
Oh,
the two
yeah.
of you so close.
My hero, not
Please
just.
don't do that again.
All right, up I go.
If you're gonna fall into someone, you could fall into, I don't know, the armored lady with us. I think she'd catch better.
I think
We
the
could have the
funniest
trip fall.
I think the funniest implication about this that even if it failed, Statiste would have seen all of it unfolding and still would have done nothing.
Damn.
I can feel the
Yep.
love. I can feel the love.
Kanari will
The
follow,
whole power.
arms full of a growing collection of things.
I'm gonna be
The
real.
collection
I'm a little afraid of
grows.
the metal.
Yeah. Same.
Even if you dropped me, if I fell on the metal, that would hurt more.
Okay.
I don't think she would drop you though. I have faith in her.
Who knows?
Probably right.
He's never going to give you up and never going to let you down.
Ow, my neck.
Never gonna run around or desert you.
Just what we needed.
Mainly because like
Wow.
she makes too much noise, you'd know she's leaving.
That's true.
Yeah. You'll have an indication
No,
if she's going to catch you or
Kanari,
not.
don't
'cause
leave. Who else is gonna clank around the dorm halls? Haha.
Uh, we do have combat next, so we should get to that. We don't want to be late for our next class.
Unless.
Probably right.
We have Theo. I don't want him to punch us into the sky as an example for being late,
We can't be the
still
first
will
one to
be
get punched.
which is why we gotta be early.
Okay.
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 How early do you
Sure
want to
don't
be to
mind.
combat class?
I think he's gonna have a bit more of an urge to be early because, like, it's Theo, and it's like I need him to think that I'm a really good student, specifically him, because
How early?
yeah,
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
You
Yeah,
can
why
be if
not?
you want to be.
I mean, if we can be, people
You
want to
absolutely
be.
can.
I'm fine
Wonderful.
with it.
Awesome. So you guys are showing up 20 minutes early to combat class. Excellent. The only group from your guys' class that made it there earlier than you guys did was Team Enigma because basically it's well, we got another class to go out to after this, and we already know what's gonna happen, so let's get there early.
Okay.
Okay.
The open coliseum style of the arena, the training arena itself, does nothing at all for stopping any amount of sunlight beaming down on you guys. It is 10:30 in the morning. The sun has risen. The heat is escalating. There is not a bit of cover or shade anywhere along those steps down into the arena itself, nor in the arena anywhere. Every single part of that's open to the sun, open and exposed. It's hot, and the heat is only climbing as it moves towards later in the day. But you guys show up, getting a bit of overlap with the tail end of the class that's finishing up ahead of you guys. Theo himself is pacing in amongst the students, watching them spar, just keeping tabs on them, giving them the occasional bit of advice, showing them different stances, working them through different things, showing off his own proficiency in most every weapon he puts his hands on, but preferring his, good old meat hooks when it comes to just dishing out pain. He lets the class go 5 minutes early, looking around, seeing you guys, Team Enigma, and now some of the other students in the stands, beaming ear to ear, hands on his hips. Well, I love seeing you all come in early and having such excitement to ready yourselves and better yourselves for the future. Come on down. No point in being strangers.
Okay.
Okay.
Gonna
My
just
gosh.
skip on down.
Why take the stairs when I can just float down?
True.
Stairs are
Dia
for
floats
chum.
down.
Who wants to float
Look at her
down with
beam.
Dia? She can help you.
I was going to say, look at her be better than the rest of you, but no, she's offering help.
Ugh.
Kanari just kind of like steps over the edge and falls like a rock, which I suppose is the point.
Thud.
Thud, clank.
Oh my goodness.
Then she gets up and continues on like nothing happened.
Yep. We love
Wonderful.
it. All the students gather down on the lower levels, and Theo kind of paces in amongst you guys, separating you up into pairs to spar. It'll be Statis and Kanari and Reeve and Dia. While you guys are sparring and he's walking you through the
Let's kill
basics, for for the sake of Reeve and Dia, the two of you are learning the basics of how to throw and how to land from being thrown, how to roll, how to take a fall, and how to throw properly so you don't hurt yourselves or hurt anybody else, but also so you can mitigate falls in the future. Learning the basics of that. Statis and Kanari both have shown more proficiency across the board, so they're having more of a conventional spar. It's not even a minute into the start of class as Theo's pacing around when he zeroes in on you, Statis, still in the middle of, your spar with Kanari, who's, as expected of a defense expert, quite difficult to actually get a hit in on edgewise. So why come here? Why be a huntress?
I want to learn to make good equipment for other notable huntsmen, and I feel like the best way for me to learn what a huntsman needs is to be one myself. Vacuo has a long history in alternate materials that are just more than standard iron and steel, so I gathered he was probably the best. Also, the school's emblem is swords, and I think that is cool.
So cute.
Fair enough. I have to admit that one's a first for me. Hearing the school emblem is what part of what got your attention. Honorable.
Am I being punched?
No.
Good.
He'll turn his attention to you, Statis. And what about you? Why come here and why be a huntress?
She kind of just like, she's not even facing him, just staring straight ahead. Still, she seems to be, the gears seem to be turning in her head because she's not one for talking much. But eventually she starts talking. Albeit a little bit quiet, so he might have to get a little closer to hear her. So, well,
You really want Theo to get closer to you?
I don't, but like,
I feel like I
his
don't have a
hearing. He's an
choice.
old man.
The consequences.
Well, might be a bit of a cliche, as some people put it, but to defend those who can't defend themselves, it's all I've really known to do, and I want to put that to use.
He nods slowly, pacing around you, bringing a hand over to kind of adjust your arm in a little bit to correct your form slightly as your response had made your attention waver just a teensy bit, not so much that it was problematic. With that being the case, one must wonder who wasn't there for you when you needed them. Questions to think about, perhaps. He paces over towards Dia and Rave. Rave, what's it like trying to throw Dia for the first time?
Ooh, it's 2 wet noodles, my dude. Ooh.
It's like putting one
Again.
of those snappy bands on your wrist. Except it doesn't snap.
Rave is a hard worker. Rave is a hard worker. He's
Mhm.
putting his all in the things he do. Is it successful? Questionable. But he's definitely putting the effort to try.
Not
I
bad at
wanna say
all.
his endurance is a little
You were saying-
okay. I would like to say his endurance isn't horrible, considering I would consider him the sort to do some manual labor at the inn. So it's definitely an issue of strength.
Excellent. Dia, what's it like being thrown?
Man, kind of sucks a little bit, but you know what? It's fine because it's in order to help the team grow stronger. So if she has to get ragdoll just a tiny little bit, to help her team get stronger, she will allow herself to be ragdolled.
You guys are taking turns, but Theo steps over, kind of watching the motion for a moment. Not bad for a beginning, but especially if you were actually applying that in combat itself, it wouldn't be all that effective. You need to be snappier with it. It needs to come from the waist, like this. He steps in, grabs you by the wrist,
Oh
the
no.
elbow, flips you forwards over, like basically steps to face away from you, flips you forward over his shoulder, and you flat back straight on the ground. Just immediate snappy like that.
Ah!
Rave, you get to watch just the flawless, fluid, snappy motion of what it's like to properly throw a person. Dia, however, does not stick the landing. Thud.
Wow, so
Ow.
cool! You did it so quick. Oh, Dia, I'm gonna go over to you and just kind of give you a little tap, and I don't know, set one little stack on you,
What?
just because you seem flimsy as I do.
Why'd I have to be the example?
It's okay. It's probably my turn next, so you can see,
Theo,
right?
Theo's leaning over you, looking down at you in concern and slight worry. I thought Mav would have taught you how to properly land from a throw.
He did. A couple times. I never got used to it.
Ah, well, you should probably work on that. He offers a hand to pick you up, and literally just like as soon as you grab his hand, just lifts you off of the ground with that one arm quite easily.
She falls over on the other side, like she's not used to the motion, so she ends up falling flat on her face.
Should have thought
I
of
got,
that.
I got it. She just kind of uses her semblance to float back up and kind of dust the sand and dirt off her skirt.
You should consider putting in some time either down here or in the training yard with some weights and building up some core strength and some overall shoulder, back, and arm strength to help you across the boards. It doesn't do to be unbalanced, and you may not be one to fight in as close as some of your teammates, but the time will come inevitably when you need to be in this situation.
Okay.
So you watch whenever I do it again this time, all right? Spins around to Reeve. Reeve, you clock for
turn.
just a second that Theo's there before grab, twist, throw, slam, flat backed.
Raven's kind of giving a nice laugh throughout this. It definitely like breaks part way because being roughhoused. But Raven's taking it like a champ. They're trying,
We're so
they
proud of
know
you,
they're not
Reeve.
in real danger. They're like kind of giggling their way through it.
Theo himself laughs. See, that's the mentality to have about it. Oh, you would have done good back in the day.
Oh no, I don't think so. Not as I am now. It's a job of the school, right?
Skill can be learned, but mentality is important. He'll also pick you up off the ground, kind of dust you off. Now remember, whenever you're doing this motion, it's fine whenever you're learning the steps to be slow, but whenever you actually go for it, it needs to be fluid, snappy, and fast. The last thing you want to do is do it too slow or not do it properly and then be stuck with like somebody halfway on top of your back on a failed throw. It's not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you
He'll
like to
watch you
try?
for a little bit longer.
Would you like to try?
Sure. Do you want to go first, or do you want me to go first?
You go first. You let me try earlier before Teach came
Oh,
by. Go.
okay. Should we do
I'd like you
a
both to
roll
give
to see
me
how
yep. I'd like you both to give me athletics rolls.
Wait, what roll?
Athletics.
fuck?
Gosh.
Athletics.
Oh man.
They both are
Okay.
just immediately fuck.
Fuck.
Oh, we suck.
Dude, I rolled 2
It's-
twos today.
It's about the
I'm
fourth
minus
time
one
before
this time.
Dia actually manages to pull off a proper throw, but the momentum's a little too much, and subconsciously, Dia, like in the process, you had not intended to activate your semblance. So Reeve expecting to be kind of lifted up over your back and like probably try and land that is suddenly thrown like 60 feet across the arena. Um,
Oh, I'm
you have
so
about maybe a
sorry.
quarter of a second, but maybe about a quarter of a second to process that, Reeve, before you slam into something very, very sturdy. And somebody's hand kind of wraps around your middle to hold you up as you had slammed into them. You clock. Okay, yeah, oh, this feels right. This is a good throw. You're ready. You're ready to catch yourself, and then you go flying before slamming into Natalie Knights, who immediately wraps her arms around you to hold you in place to prevent you from like tumbling to the ground.
Hi.
My hero.
Uh,
I don't
so
think I would have
sorry.
learned that.
she kind of picks you up, sorts you out, puts you back on your feet. You okay?
Not hurt, so I'm fine.
Great.
Here, candy for your troubles.
She throws you.
Bye.
She doesn't
He
throw
is
you
like-
as far. She's
Right?
just pure technique.
Yeah,
I
beautiful,
can-
flawless, every bit as smooth as Theo did it. Dia, you're running over to be like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, and you have a quarter of a second to process that Reeve is now flying back your direction.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's more of a suplex than like a standard throw. It's like, you're alright, suplex.
Fucking Batista.
Oh
Bond.
no.
What are you
So
doing, Dia?
sorry.
Flying Reeve coming your way.
Dia will try and activate her semblance to kind of slow down Reeve, kind of point their gravity in the opposite direction to which they're flying so that they slow down so that she can like kind of maybe try and catch Reeve at like a much slower pace.
Give me a semblance stat check. So that'd be intelligence for you, I do believe.
Yep.
Just give me a
Fuck
stat
yeah.
check. Intelligence.
Oh wow.
Reeve,
That's a
you basically got caught, spun around, sat down, dusted off, handed off a piece of candy, yeeted again, like all in the span of a few seconds. And then, like, as you're processing and readying yourself for an attempt at a landing, your momentum slows and kind of stalls midair. You find yourself floating along gently for a second to just land kind of in Dia's arms.
Wow. Good catch. Ugh, it's like
Are you
being in
okay?
a storm.
Are you alright? Are you hurt? Do you need me to help you with anything? I'm really
Oh, no
sorry.
harm
It's my
done.
first time.
No harm done, and pretty good throw. I'm sure you can use that on someone.
Sure. Do you want to
Ooh.
try your throw out on me, or
Yeah. Okay, switchy.
okay? Ignoring the number 2.
Yeah, you two practice for a little bit longer before, in the last like 15 minutes of class, Theo will take the opportunity to actually, once he's confident you guys have throwing down, quote unquote, or at the very least know it well enough to be able to use it if you need it. He'll call Nat over and have Nat walk you guys through the basics of grappling. There is no way to put this nicely with Nat's modifiers. You guys are pretzels. So process that how you will, as Natalie Knights is going to turn you both into pretzels to teach you guys the basics of grappling, how to escape grapples, how to initiate. You are clay in her experienced hands.
God, that's hot.
God, it's
Sorry.
over. It's over, guys.
God,
Yep.
We
Dia's
didn't have
gonna
a
be
chance in
leaving.
the first place.
A lot of her stuff will kind of be going over like control and stuff like that. She's not as powerful as a lot of other huntsmen and huntresses are, but a lot of it is kind of like using gravity and kind of like getting like taking the center of gravity away from somebody and kind of like pinning them on the ground and working over stuff like that. It is very, very much fundamentals first. It's not brute force overpowering.
Mm.
I think that is
Which
very
are
appreciated of you.
things, yeah, are things the two of you actually can use quite well.
Yeah.
The go ahead. You were saying Touche?
No, I just said ye.
Oh, okay. Theo calls an end to the class, tells you all to go get some food as he wanders off towards the cafeteria himself. It is lunchtime.
Food time. I want soup. The big spicy soup.
Yep.
Clank, 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 clank.
Clank, 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 clank.
Yeah,
Okay.
Kanara's just gonna start walking over towards the cafeteria.
I'm gonna grab your hand, Dia, because you are the closest to me.
Yay!
And I'm gonna start racing down
Oh my
out of
god.
the room with you holding onto your arm because we are going to get food. We are so excited.
Mm,
Dia's too tired to run, so she's just gonna like activate her semblance so she's a bit weightless and floating in the air so that Reeve can like drag her
Oh,
like
your
a kite.
balloon.
Bruh.
That's great. Reeve is happy. Reeve is
You're
like,
just-
oh hell yeah.
Just floating in the air. This is my
Statice-
sheep balloon.
Please
Can
don't
already-
hit the door.
Yeah, Statice Canori just clanks off at a brisk marching pace. Reeve just bolts, dragging Dia along with, who floats like maybe an inch or two off of the ground behind him with the use of her semblance. Your friend's kind of excited to go to lunch. Honestly, for you, just a great workout, like in general. Kanari's pretty sturdy, and at some point it would have been swapping over for you facing Gris, who trades off Kanari's defensiveness for offensive power, so it's more of evasion and avoiding his heavy swings. Because as big of a boy as Gris is, and as hard as he hits, he suffers the "I'm big" problem of doesn't swing fast enough to hit more evasive targets sometimes.
Yeah.
So you go from being on the offensive to the defensive game. But honestly, like, it was just a good workout for you. You're kind of capable across the board, more so with your weapons than anything else, as most hunters are. But you and Kanari are already pretty decent in close combat and hand-to-hand combat kind of across the board. So the two of you aren't being focused on as much as the two squishies are in regards to, hey, here's how you fight up close. Now, whenever you guys move over to the ranged bracket is when the two of you are going to have a rough time. But you actually won't quite as much. You're kind of really good across the board in combat. So this is one of your easier classes for sure.
Yeah. She's kind of watching her teammates just skitter off without her, and she just blinks for a second. She's like, "Oh," and will follow at a normal pace, probably lacking behind them.
Excellent. Eventually, you all make it to the cafeteria. Obviously, the two sheepsters up front make it there first. Dia being dragged along by a very happy Skippy Reeve. As you'd seen before, literally yesterday, during her entrance exam, the cafeteria of Shade Academy does not have chairs. It has seats. It has divots cut in the floor for like resting. It has a wall full of blankets and pillows, and you just take a spot wherever you want. The only addition today that wasn't there yesterday is Theodore himself, who lays in the dead middle of the room, just laying on the floor, a blanket folded under him, head propped up on his hand, and like one leg propped up, almost like Hollywood style, like paint me like one of your Illyrian paintings. Just lounging there, smiling, laughing to himself, answering questions from some of the students, and just content to be there. The sheeps grab some food. Plenty of options available. Stalls and stands offering more conventional fare. The heavier spices of vacuo prevalent in some of them, which I'm assuming D is going to go raid. The soup.
Oh, for sure.
Just leaving the rest of you to kind of grab whatever you want out of what's available. If you don't want what's there's always the vending machines, and to kind of choose if you're sitting together, sitting around other people, socializing. I mean, what you do with your lunch periods belongs to you guys. So, we'll mix it up this time. Dia, what are you doing for lunch? You don't gotta cover food or anything if you don't want to, but like, are you socializing? Are you sitting and eating? Are you studying? I mean, it's kind of a mixed free period. So, what you doing with it?
I know for sure that Dia is going to be like finding any sort of stall or vendor that is going to offer like an absurdly spicy soup. Like burn your mouth, maybe your asshole when it comes out kind of spicy. Very like rich in like its noodles and then like the meat content as well. Because I think that she's a really big fan of meat too. Thanks, Dad. In terms of what she's doing, she's probably going to be sitting with her team if they want to sit together, and then probably studying while she eats and helping others with their stuff, helping them study too.
All right. Statis, what is your lunch free period like?
Hmm.
Be right back.
What, you know what? It's just whatever feels good to snack on at the time. Just anything salty or savory.
Hell yeah. We love it. You sitting
Probably
with your
grabbing a
team,
little extra if there's any like packaged stuff, because then
Oh yeah.
for grazing later.
Oh yeah, there definitely is. Are you sitting with your team? Are you socializing? Are you studying?
You think she can socialize with how her semblance is? She's gonna be looking like that one guy talking to the brick wall gif.
Well, the best of your ability socializing and kind of interacting with
she's
your team.
gonna she'll try to study, she'll yap with her teammates a little bit.
Okay.
If
Fair enough.
spoken to.
Probably would be at some point.
Yeah.
Stew and bread.
Yum.
I figured.
Yum.
And she will
What are you
sit
doing with your
eating said
Continue.
stew and bread. Probably like trying to wrap her head around the contract, and then like, because she still has her like RPG land. It's like, how does this actually work? She's quite fascinated by it. She has never really dealt with like mecha shifting stuff. A lot of her expertise is just like, I make sword, I make shield. So she's actually quite interested in like, this thing is also a gun.
Ooh.
Hell yeah. Sitting with your team working on that at the same time. Rave, what is your lunch period like?
Mm. Mm. Ray would also go for stew and bread, but would also kind of make a little dash and grab like any packaged food as well, just to kind of shove away for later. Very happily socializing with the team. If anyone seems close enough, Rave would kind of like throw themselves almost bodily onto them when they're sitting down, kind of like the way kids kind of like they sit down and kind of plop their whole body, but they kind of like lean onto you, whoever's the closest. Okay, it's probably Dia since they were holding Dia's hand at some point and were like,
Yep.
"You're not hard like metal."
Oh my gosh.
I love that. Alrighty
Um,
then. All of you can mark progress on your 1 point of progress on your corruption threshold. Kanari's threshold is 50 or 60, if I remember
65.
correctly.
65.
Yeah, so you'll be 1 of 6. Yeah, everyone else will be at 2.
Yay.
Welcome back. Go ahead and mark
No.
progress on your
Welcome
corruption threshold, do you?
Okay.
You're all spending time
I got-
together and enjoying company with team and like doing things you want to do. Nourishing your soul. Making yourself feel better. During lunch. Oh, you were saying something, I'll
Brave would just honestly be asking a lot of questions about schoolwork, but also random things. So it would be very stupid trivia, like, "Oh, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite flower?" And that shit, like speckled between like schoolwork shit, because they're like, "I don't get this. Do you?" And it will be like some random question of like, "Oh yeah, I saw this like plant blah 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 before. Have you ever seen something like that?" It's just really like erratic, jumping between topics.
I love it. That he's getting engaged whether she wants to or not. We love it. During lunch itself, unsurprisingly, Dia messages from Dad. How are classes
TV.
going? How's classes
Mhm.
going? You enjoying any good food? Send me pictures.
She sends soup picture. Big spicy
Again,
soup.
you get the chibi version of your mom with like the starry eyes, all excited, jumping up and down.
Oh man, they turned my mom into a sticker.
Owned.
She'll respond with, "Oh, classes are doing well. We had Hunter's Law and combat with Theo."
That one, you see your dad like going to type a message a few times and then stopping, going and stopping again, and then he just leaves you with a "So how's Theo doing?"
Note to self: that's weird, Dad. Anyways, she responds, "He's doing well. He seemed very high energy during the class. He taught me and another teammate how to throw and grapple."
Sends you like a little crying face. I taught you how to throw and grapple.
Well, he's teaching us again. He has to.
Was I not good enough teacher for you?
No. She just sends note like this, the fucking like that. I'm just like, no, you were a good teacher. He just wanted to make sure that we were keeping up with it. You're a good teacher, Dad, I promise.
He sends you a little sticker of your mom like crying, squeezing onto a little sheep plushie.
Oh.
uh
She'll send another message saying, "I miss you, Dad," with like a really long sad face with like a bunch of the with a bunch of the brackets as well. Tell
you get
Mom
a
I
few
say hi,
bubbles.
please.
You get a few bubbles before he goes, "Damn, your mom already blocked the credit card. I can't come see you."
No.
Man literally folded it. "I miss you, Dad" was immediately going to book tickets to come see you, but your mom knows better. She's only been gone for like a week, darling. Let her settle in. Let her make friends. She'll keep us updated. It's okay. Uh, anyways, yeah, you guys get to enjoy lunch, enjoy each other's company, just have a kind of relaxing time. Um, Heading out a little bit early to make sure you guys get to Prismology on time. You know what? This is probably a good question for Andrew. How does Ebony decorate her classroom?
There are so many notes just scattered about. It's like a room with whiteboards on all corners, and it's just notes and notes, pictures, diagrams, drawings. Um, some areas of the room seem slightly darker than they realistically should be. Don't worry about it. But there's information everywhere. It's written in easy to read handwriting. Um, it's just there's a lot, which is really bad if you suffer from information overload. I say staring at this team. 3 of us are in trouble.
Ebony Knights is known for the golden touch. Everything she touches just seems to be improved, revolutionizing formulas across the board. Some of the things here are more beginner friendly and easier to understand, and some of the things are advanced concepts that she's left notes for herself on. An entire blackboard dedicated to breakdowns of advanced dust compression, which is a newer field developed by a teacher over in Mistral. Funny enough, and Ebony trying to see if she can, work with a golden touch to improve an already fantastic technology all the further. And the theoretical upper bounding limits of how much dust can we compress into one space and a small enough space before we have problems. TM. All of which is just mathed out on the board there, which again, yeah, that's a lot of numbers and a lot of why are there letters in my math. But that's not what we're here for. We're here for the study of dust itself. Ebony flashes you all a warm smile. If you want to post her art, Andrew, you can.
Yep, on it.
Ebony flashes you all a warm smile. She leans back in her chair and it's just a general question asked to the whole class, so like all kinds of students chiming in with answers. What is dust used for?
Yes.
Valid.
Everything.
Indeed it is. Specifics, please.
Transportation. Right?
Oh yeah. Yep, it is used as a fuel source. It's used as energy. It is used as a weapon. It's used as propellant for ammunition. It is used. It's used for everything. I mean, dust is quintessential to modern society and society on Remnant as a whole. She comments that a lot of you gave answers that she's used to hearing, the common ones, but dust has more applications than that. Dust is robust, and every type of dust is different. Whether it be natural or man-made, they react completely differently. Even more natural types of dust are wildly different from each other based on how they're made, when they're made, their refinement level, their application. You can overlap and use different types of dust for the same thing. I mean, dust is a very complex organism, is the way that she words it. With that in mind, she wants to make it clear that it is her intention over your guys' years to teach you not only the ins and outs of every type of dust she can, but to figure out where you specialize. So for now, she wants to take stock of what types of dust you guys plan on using. She strongly urges you to consider 2 types to 3, no more than 5. You are welcome to do as many or as few as you want. It is just her advice. And she'll go around asking everybody that. So, what types of dust do you want to? Whether or not you choose to use it now is irrelevant. What types of dust do you want to learn how to use? She'll start with you, Reeve.
Uh. 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 um. mm, This is Oxide asking because I'm like doing a really quick look through.
There are natural types of dust. There are man-made types. I can come back to you and move over to Kanari and see what
Please.
Kanari says.
Yes,
Kanari,
Fire!
what types of dust do you want to use? Fire. Anything
Fire!
Oh, it's so aggressive.
It's stuff. So it's really like, because she does have experience in blacksmithing, like heat is something that she's very much used to. And like she already has a very strong understanding of like fire brackets the element, just through her work and trade. So like continuing her understanding and focus on that. And then fairy dust is one that everybody should know, and even she knows that. That is break glass in case of emergency, grim / corruption are going to kill us button. So probably fire and fairy.
Fire dust, very common, very robust. The one of the only dust types that can leave a lingering effect that does not require the dust itself to persist. Once you set something on fire, that it will just burn. So there is that to take into consideration. Useful in thermoregulation, useful in absorbing heat, diffusing heat, a lot of different ways. And fairy dust, the elusive fairy dust itself, the Illyrians are very picky with who they share that recipe with. And even then, they're more intricate um,
I got you,
methods of
Reeve.
refinement. Yeah. Thank you. The more
Thank you, I
intricate
love you so
methods
much.
of refinement are kept close to the heart, close to the chest. She herself is one of only 3 people outside of Illyria that knows how more complex refinement happens, and she figured
I'll
that
put
out
it in
on
the
her
group
own.
chat.
Yeah. Very solid
hero.
across the board. Statisse, what types of dust would you like to learn how to use? / work
Like to
with?
learn how to use.
Use, work with, like what types of dust do
Okay.
you want to learn about
Because
while
I was
you're
about
here?
to say she uses a lot of dust already with her weapon, but I think the ones she wouldn't be familiar with would probably be. Is hard light an option here?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, probably fairy and hard light then.
Hell yeah, the 2 most popular man-made dust types from opposing kingdoms. Hard light is an intricate, delicate dust that wildly changes depending on its structure, but has near infinite uses and applications in the physical realm. And fairy dust is life-saving in its nature, soul restorative, very intricate, both very intricate types of dust. She hopes for your sake that you're willing to learn to develop a steady hand if you don't already have one, because working with those dusts can be complex but very rewarding. Oh,
Yeah, okay. Got it.
yeah. Well, while we wait on the touche. Oh, never mind.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Dia, while you're in this class, mind you, you guys can use whatever types of dust you want. Using dust is easy. This is learning it. This is learning how to develop it, how to mess with it, how to maximize it, how to really utilize and employ it. Like she wants to know what types of dust you have an interest in. What is that for you, Dia?
I mean, given the choice, she would say, being the fat fucking nerd she is, say yes, all of them, every kind of dust,
Oh my
every kind of
god.
technique.
Teacher's
But unfortunately,
pet.
she doesn't have that
Teacher's
option.
pet.
Yeah, what about it? Listen,
She
Ambitious.
smiles.
you call her teacher's
Being
pet now, but she's gonna be the reason y'all pass your shit. So be thankful.
she wants to be the teacher's pet. Anyways,
True.
Man,
being a true mixed dust expert, a specialist in all types, is difficult. Even I am still learning new things about dust in every scenario. It's an ongoing and developing field. Learning every type is hard. You're talking about learning completely different processes, mechanisms, machinery, handling procedures for over a dozen different types. If you're really sure you want to do that, I am absolutely capable and would love nothing more than to sit down with you and do that. But I want to make sure that you understand, as a hunter, you will be expected to use most any type of dust you can get your hands on. That's not what I'm interested in here. I'm interested in what you truly want to specialize in, what you want to know. And if it really is every dust type, then I'm more than willing to do that. If
I
you're
want to know
serious about it.
everything. She just nods her head very eagerly, like, I want to know everything, every technique for every dust. I want to learn it.
Well, then it looks like I'm going to have to start carving aside some time to work with you in the future. I'll reach out to Fell Water and see what I can schedule. Back to you, Reeve.
Okay. Reeve is, for once, gonna kind of like sheepishly kind of say, like, mumble. I don't really know too much about the practical application of the more fancy stuff. So I think I want to learn a little bit more about that. The fairy one is for healing?
Healing, mitigation of corruption, restoration, recovery, things of that nature.
I think that's a good place to start. I have some experience with healing outside of dust. It can't help to have like two compatible things, right?
Very true. Are there any other dust types you're interested in, or is it just that one?
I guess in general the fancy human-made ones are definitely interesting.
Hard light, steam, prismatic, the other types like that.
Prismatic
Those are
sounds
definitely
pretty.
a very interesting dust type with some very dynamic uses if applied properly, but very difficult to produce.
Maybe something a little different that my teammates didn't name yet. So what about that? God.
No. It is perfectly fine to overlap. I want to know what you're interested in. I
It
can't
sounds
cater my
pretty.
lessons towards you if I don't know what you want.
It sounds pretty. I want to try.
Oh, it's fine. The process itself is not hard. It is just very temperamental and very delicate. It usually takes multiple attempts and iterations before successful dust is even produced with prismatic. But wildly useful dust if used in the proper applications. Prismatic dust copies other dust types. It just needs another dust type present to be used. So if one of your teammates uses gravity dust and you use prismatic dust immediately after that, it will copy the effects of that gravity dust. Very useful if used properly. And that really just comes down to how you choose to use it.
That does sound interesting.
Just a
Kyle,
very temperamental dust. At
I
least
don't
in its
mind the
production.
hard work. I don't mind hard
Good.
work.
Well, now that I know what you're all interested in, I know what lessons I need to write. She will probably leave you guys the last 15 minutes. Prismology itself, especially the class, doesn't really stick to here's when I do tests and schedules. She's more than fine with working around your guys' needs as students. She knows you guys have missions, especially as first years, you have a lot going on. Let me look. I'll look at that later, because I'll have to decide who that is later. It probably will. She probably will be one of them. So she's capable of helping you guys figure some of that out if you need it. She'll leave the whole class her number. If you have any questions about classwork or anything else, reach out to her, text her. She can respond pretty quickly. Congrats, you guys have Ebony's number. Woo.
Yeah.
Fuck yes.
I will say, given Ebony, her history, and the things we've established elsewhere with Andrew, Ebony is probably going to be your guys' first team contact. As in she is somebody that you guys can ask for favors. She can't, she can't move heaven and earth, but she will do the best she can for you guys. But she also has to supply multiple students. So you guys can track that independently, or Dia can track that, however you guys want to pay attention to that. Contacts are useful. They kind of help bridge the gap in some of the resources you guys are lacking. They provide assistance during missions if you call on them. They can do things like, in Ebony's case, she can supply you guys with a limited variety of dust. If you need it for missions or you need extra help, she can provide it, or schedule a third year, fourth year team to help you out. Like, she is somebody who has the means of assisting you guys as in your capacity as hunters. So she'll be your guys' first official team contact.
Yippee! Wonderful news.
Good contact to have.
Mm-hmm.
She seems fun.
Oh yeah. Again, she'll leave you guys the last 15 minutes of class do with what you want. She's writing lesson plans for you guys, figuring out how to cater to each team and to each team member. You guys do have the knowledge and the friendly reminder from me, your next class to survival with Fellwater. So whenever you want to show up is whenever you want to show up.
Fuck. I mean, do we really want to be early for Fellwater? We don't want to be late. How early do we want to be for Fellwater? Because I think Dia would at least want to spend a bit of time in the prismology class to look over the boards of like the ultra mega fuck you complex stuff that Ebony has written down. Just kind of like I wonder if I can understand this stuff, or like, use my knowledge to interpret it.
We'll come to that. Parts of it for sure.
Maybe.
Yippee. I don't mind
So how
going
early?
to
How early do you guys want to be to Fellwater's class?
I don't mind 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, that sounds right.
10 minutes.
I'm just gonna
Rave
follow everyone.
already made a kind of not good impression, so Rave's like, gotta lock it.
10 minutes then.
I'm just following everyone else.
Awesome. 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Fellwater's survival classroom and his classroom in general, he has an official classroom in the building that he never uses. It's used as storage most days. His actual classroom is outside. It is at the base of the stairs, gathered around his little campfire he's got set up. And that is where he's going to meet you guys. You guys get to sit down around the campfire with all the other students. Fellwater is, again, not like any of the other teachers you ran into, just goes right into just covering things with you guys instead of like, oh, hey, here's what the year's going to cover. It's like, nope, time to learn. He's going to ask an important question here. How many of you guys know how to, let me get it, hold on. How many of y'all know how to actually butcher and skin something?
How many of us
any
know how
of
to
you
what?
would.
Sorry.
Butcher and skin something.
She'd probably know a thing or two about it.
Dia might have learned from her dad, so there's a possibility.
No, Shokanari
If
knows.
it's a skill, yeah, I don't think it's a skill Mav actually himself would be the best at. So
He just kind of like
Fair.
rips it apart with his bare hands. Thanksgiving's
Now,
always a nightmare.
Yeah,
Can-
patching something together, definitely Dia knows how to do from her mom. But this is like, oh hey, here's how do you separate fat from, how do you separate skin and fat from muscle, and how do you properly, like, how do you separate bone? How do you cut joints?
I'd want to say Satiste knows a bit about it because she is proficient in survival and sleight of hand, so...
Oh yeah, it makes sense, especially, yeah. Yep.
Background,
I'll say
yeah.
yes.
I would also like to say I think Rave would also be actually pretty decent at this, considering their family lives on the road. So it's kind of like one of those tasks that you will have to learn just to like lighten the load on everyone. And also, I am also proficient in survival.
Yeah, that and
Gibby.
boats. You also did a lot of boat living for a while, so yeah, I will say the two of you definitely know enough. Are you like ultra proficient? You know, pull a fell water and skin a rabbit in one fell move? No, but
I
the
mean,
man's
Dia has
wild.
proficiency. Dia has proficiency in survival, not like as an actual skill. Would she at least know, like,
Yeah.
kind of, but not like the
Oh yeah,
best?
there is theoretical knowledge, and it's like yeah, you know, I kind of know how to do it, but this is an actual like, do you know how to truss it up properly? Do you know how to, you know, if I handed you a dead animal right now, would you be able to process it efficiently and make usable meat out of it?
Hmm.
Rave's a cook.
And I
Rave's
can
a
say for
cook.
sure, two of you definitely know how to do that. Dia probably knows like the theory behind it and has read things about it before, but that's not a common skill even among hunters.
Yeah.
Fellwater, as if proving a point, Fellwater lifts up a braided rope, and tied along the length of the rope are what looks to be about maybe a dozen or so jackrabbit carcasses, all hanging by the neck. Just holds it up, be like, because we're going to find out what all you know. He's going to hand one to each team to process as best as you guys can. Any of the teams that don't know, he'll show them once. The problem is that he does the showing of doing it proficiently and rapidly and being like, oh yeah, you know, let the knife do the work, and then just shoot, and then it's skinned, and it's like, cool, I didn't see any of that. However, thankfully,
Okay.
two of you know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So, for our two that do know what they're doing, Satis and Reeve, you're both working together. Just both of you gonna give me survival checks.
Yup.
Oh,
1 sec.
I'm begging my luck for once.
Yeah.
Nice.
There you go.
Yay!
Nice.
Yay.
Yay!
Very nice. A very clean bit of work. Comments that the only spot is there was a little bit of a nick in the hide along the belly. That is natural. Just got to be careful to keep the knife perfectly level and straight the whole time whenever you're cutting, and just let it do most of the work. But honestly, solid passing grade. You guys get a 95.
Yay.
Yay.
The whole way through while they're working, Rave is going to just talk about like the use of the meat in cooking, and that's
Satis is 100% nodding along. How much of it she's actually absorbing? Anyway.
I made the knife
Or-
sharp. That's my help.
your
That's kind of-
contribution.
You know
Yeah.
what? You did. That actually is helpful. And then D is probably organizing things and looking at the spices that are all set out over by the campfire, wondering if cooking it's going to be next, which it is. Ooh, so you guys are good. Okay, you guys have a 95 on the actual prep. So let's see how you guys handle the cooking part of it.
Gosh.
Fellwater will hand you guys a handful of rooty vegetables, some potatoes, some carrots, celery, onions, assorted spices. These are all things that are usually readily available in most survival kits and a lot of the travel kits that the school send you guys out with. As a matter of fact, this is the actual kit that the school sends you guys out with on missions for the supplies that they provide to you guys. So he wants to see what you guys can do with it. You've got your protein, you got your everything else. What do you do? And he'll grade you based on how well he thinks you do with what you're given. So who wants to do some cooking?
Cooking is fun.
Not me.
Kanari can chop the vegetables.
Yes.
True.
In character, I think Rave would want to.
Hmm.
Out of
Rave
character,
can
I
do
don't know
it
a
because
damn thing.
Satis cannot cook.
So it's Rave and
no.
Dia.
Yup.
Excellent. Both of you go ahead and give me survival rolls, please.
Say that again.
Survival, both of you.
Okay.
Oh.
Pray for me. Ooh,
Ooh.
okay.
Ooh.
Wonderful. Not 20.
Very nice. Both of you working together between searing the meat, combining it together. I mean, given the materials you guys have, the easiest fucking thing to make is stew. Straight up. It is piss
Of
fucking
course.
easy. You've got spices, you've got somebody hands you vegetables, protein, and spices. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do outside of like sauteing the fucking vegetables and making like a stir fry dish? Like, you're gonna fucking stew it. It's real simple and straightforward. Kanari handles the fire, the chopping, the stirring. Statis probably cleans some things up and watches over things, hops off with Kanari whenever Kanari's processing some of the vegetables to keep an eye on the pot to make sure things don't burn. The two of you handle the bulk of instruction and seasoning. Real important question, because I know how I know the differences between the two of you. Who is doing the seasoning for the two sheeps that did some rolls?
I feel like if you trust Dia to do seasoning, she will make it like really, really spicy. So,
I want to say Rave, but then at the same time, I don't want you to not have a say. So
no. I'm just like, okay, the question is like, do you guys want to have an incredibly spicy stew, or do you want it to be like kind of normal spice level?
I would
If
like
normal,
to be
not
normal.
Normal.
So we're gonna have Dia not do the seasoning
Good.
to be safe.
Okay.
okay.
Fantastic. You guys make a stew dish. Takes you guys a little over an hour between prep and everything else. Fellwater comes over to try it. Kind of sniffs it initially. Uses a kind of mini fork that he keeps in one of his inner jacket pockets. It's like a Swiss Army knife, an Atlas Army knife, and he just unfolds a little fork attachment, sticks it in. Tries some of the meat, tries some of the veggies. Well, I was worried you were going to season it like your old man. He looks to you, Dia. But I'm glad you guys at least had the foresight to be considerate of less less reinforced palates.
Is Dia standing there with like 9 powder jars? Like looking sad?
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, she can always like if they split it up into bowls in the future, she will like take some and just spice it up even further. And it's like, Dia, is that edible? And she's like, oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
oh yeah,
Betcha.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
He'll give you guys an approving nod. You'll get a passing grade for this one, and then he will leave you with the last hour of class, your final tasks to complete as a team. Well, he holds up the water skin that you guys used and used about half of it. Got to make sure you got enough water for the end of the day and for other people. So your job as a team is to go out that way, and he points out towards the desert, and figure out a way to fill this up. Hands it over to you, Dia. Best of luck.
Okay.
Okay.
So we can't cheat this because it's Fellwater. He probably knows what the desert water tastes like with his feet. Am I
His feet,
wrong?
his
You can look
semblance.
in the eyes and say I'm wrong.
He knows it through his semblance, not through his feet. I mean, yes, he knows, but
You know what I
He
mean.
tastes with his
No,
feet. He has tongue feet. Inside of his shoes, there are no feet, only tongues.
Oh no.
The point being
I
is
have no
the
tongue,
point
but I
being is
must
that
taste.
the point being with his semblance, like he'll know what the desert water tastes like, so we have to make sure we get him something that tastes like the actual desert water.
Okay,
So
but
water.
this is survival. I mean, yes, we definitely should do that so we can prove we can. But if we're just being pragmatic,
Water dust.
if we have,
Water dust?
I suppose, yeah. But
Do we
we'll
really
prove it
want
first.
to use? Yeah. Plus, we
We
don't want
prove
to
it first.
waste our water dust. Exactly.
Okay.
Okay.
So, how are you guys approaching filling this skin back up with water? We'll say you guys probably need about half a gallon.
This is a question from outside. In general, because I do have create or destroy water as a spell. How would that like work? Would that be dust?
Yeah, the general assumption is things like that are
Okay,
applications of
nice.
water technique, dust,
Cool.
technology,
Okay.
whatever works.
I mean, if we're looking for bodies of water in the desert, the trick would be to either look and see if we can find any greenery, because that would point us in the direction of like an oasis or a water source, or we can look to see if we see any birds in the sky. Look to where they're flying, because they could be flying towards a water source. Perchance. Shrug emoji. I don't know.
Sounds
What do you
solid,
guys want to
especially
do?
the greens. We can also see if there's animal tracks nearby, right? They need to drink water, so it can be a combination of the greens and animal track.
True.
Maybe.
Well,
Yeah.
Vacuo itself, like a lot of desert civilizations, would be built near a water supply. We are already in the heart of the kingdom, so there would be a pre-existing one already pretty close, no?
In the city, there should be. Unless Fellwater is gonna tell us, I don't know, call us a dumbass and say, I wanted you to find it in the desert where you're gonna be surviving in to begin with. I don't know, this is Fellwater we're talking about. Scary man.
Okay.
We can do it the hard way and then throw all the easy way. Maybe like extra credit, except we probably won't get extra credit.
No.
I don't think Fellwater knows what extra credit is.
Yeah.
It's an
Probably
extra
not.
waste of my goddamn time, is what it is.
Hi.
Okay.
Okay.
That was me saying that. Basically, it is. Anyways, so what are you guys doing?
I have no ways of helping, so it's like whatever the team leader decides. I say rotating to
Well,
look at deer.
look away.
No.
Uh,
Sorry, little bottom. You have to be in charge.
no.
Plants.
Oh, this is the worst day of my life.
Vegetation.
I mean, we do have the choice. We either do this the honest way and actually go out into the desert and find water, which is maybe what Fellwater meant, or we do it the hard way, or we do it the easy way, and we go out into the city, get water there, and then potentially have to deal with Fellwater telling us, "You dumbass, I meant the desert," or something, and then we don't get shot or something. I don't know. This is
I'd
Fellwater talking
assume
about.
it's from the desert.
Yeah.
Survival.
Yeah.
But
So let us venture into the desert and use clues to find the water. Hopefully.
tally ho
Alrighty
then.
then. I'd like all four of you to give me perception rolls. Yes, this is site-based statistics.
Ha 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 ha.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Perception?
Teehee.
Yep.
Okay.
Gonna use my semblance again.
That's a natural one.
As oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh dear.
+4, so 20.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny, motherfucker.
Go. That's a +4 on top of that, Moon, so it is 20.
Yep. I had to process for a second the distinct possibility, given Vacuo's construction and the way it is, but I might have to contemplate the fact that Andrew yet again might have a character whose ass just falls through some fucking hole in the ground
Yep.
and opens up some
Oh.
cave.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Thumbs up.
You guys start to search, following the scrublands along the thin strips of these little brownish green grasses as they kind of meander and weave the thin line between the dunes and the salt flats. Taking you maybe about 20 minutes outside of the city itself. The dunes are just starting. You hear the distant sounds of strange cackling laughter far, far off along the horizon. This time of day. Oh, we're full 2 in the fucking afternoon. Fantastic. This is
Uh-oh.
full sun bearing down, full desert scorching heat. We're gonna go from lowest to highest here. So you guys step into kind of rounding the crest of a pair of dunes, stepping between them. You guys step into a low, marshy pool of water, going up to almost your knees. It is full of lily pads and bright colored flowers blooming on them. A few more rugged looking palm trees raising up from the edge of the water itself. We'll start with you, Kanari. Taking a look around, your eyes, trained as they are used to determining shapes of a very specific type. Long, straight edges, forged properly, geometric patterns. You are almost hardwired for it. And you have to do a bit of a double take, as maybe about 10 feet out into this water, still at about knee depth, is very clearly the outlined shape of some kind of blade buried under the silt.
Oh, awesome. I want that.
Oh
my
no.
God.
Wait. I have something for this.
Oh.
Excellent.
I may be
Kind
stupid,
of
but it's like, huh, this is a bit weird.
spreading your senses out. On the far northern shore from you guys, all the way across this little puddle, or I say puddle, it's a small pond. Across the edge of the pond are a small cluster of grim. They can't be bigger than like your hand. That are buried in the sand. You can feel, kind of stretching your aura out and your senses further out, you can feel them nestled there. The kind of inherent malice that comes with creatures of grim, unmoving, not projecting any outward hostility, and judging by where you think they're at, partially buried in the sand over that way. Whatever they are, they're not very big. There's maybe about 8 to 10 of them. Hard to get an exact number with them given their size, but they're across the edge of the pond. So as long as you guys stay on this shore, it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, we'll come back. I can't say anything right now. I did roll a 1, so like I'll just cop that.
Yep. So you're processing that. She's rolled that. Okay. Reeve. Beautiful, gorgeous lotuses in full bloom. On these lily pads, drinking deep of this rich water and the minerals in the sand nearby. Lotuses represent 2 things. 1, a sign of amazing luck. 2, in bloom like this, their nectar is sweet. Not overly toxically sweet, but more of like a natural sweet. Your mama has taught you multiple times, or is it mom? The one from
It's
Bakugo? I can't
Mama.
remember. Mom. Oh yeah, it is Mama.
Mama.
It is her favorite drink is to take these desert lotuses, mix it in with equal parts of water, and drink it as kind of almost like a natural. I mean, it tastes almost like a natural herbal tea, but it is kind of a syrup water mix or like a nectar water mix. The nectar by itself is very rich, so often she would just take the whole bloom and steep the leaves or several of the blooms and steep them in a pitcher and just drink it that way. And it was refreshing. You fondly remember being younger and the two of you sitting together and enjoying that at like the age of like 8 or 9. And just sitting there enjoying that and her just smiling as she was working on something and you just sitting there tongue out coloring on some big old piece of scrap parchment that she had out for you and just enjoying her company, enjoying just being a kid, enjoying the time being there.
Aw. Thinking of that fondly, Rave would also be kind of like going into kind of like, I guess, low key the nutrition of it. Like if you are out in there, the extra sugar wouldn't hurt. Probably not the most best thing for you, but then like in a pinch, it could definitely act as a G source. It could perk you up just a little bit. Though a little bit of salt would be wanted with water, considering dehydration and sweating out stuff would be a little bit more ideal. But nothing is wrong with a little bit extra carbohydrates.
Mm-hmm.
So Rave is just gonna kind of pick up maybe one balloon because it's a one flask. I don't think we need that much.
Fair
So
enough.
like, the closest bloom. What kind of like outwardly kind of narrating the uses of it? But it's not like I'm teaching you. It's more like I'm mumbling to myself.
Oh my gosh,
Looking at these
nerd.
blooms, you remember just still remembering that whole thing about those blooms were always the brightest color in the room whenever your mom had them around. Your mom had them
Aw.
out. They are just this deep rosy pink, and the petals start to fade almost towards like a pale whitish pink towards the middle of the throat of the flower. The stamen, the little stamen kind of branching off of it are a bright orange. Like these are gorgeously bright flowers. Noticeable as all get out from this distance, from almost any distance. They're always so bright. And like you just remember staring at the reflections of that color dancing on the table as like light went through the glass pitcher and like took some of that color and kind of put it out over the table and like trying to scribble some of that color to match on a piece of paper. Just a fond memory.
A very cute memory. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Statis, being out here isn't unfamiliar to you. Being out in the desert, being out in different areas, far away from other people, you are paying attention to other sites, especially given your 360-degree radius of vision. The first thing you notice is this water is quite low. The sediment line and the silt line and some of the rocks surrounding the water is maybe about double the height up. So this batch of water hasn't been refilled in a while. The other thing you notice is that there are no signs of washout anywhere nearby. This pool just kind of appeared here or came from an alternate source and didn't collect in from what little rainfall might happen or seep in from an underground source. It is just here somehow. And has been here long enough that like sediment has settled. So like a large amount of water showed up here somehow at some point and has just slowly been draining over a very long time, long enough that like nature's started to reclaim the area. How the water got here, not natural. Since it's been here, natural.
Interesting. She'll make note of that to Dia. Riley, sorry, my dog walked in. Hi, baby.
Riley.
I'm not listening.
Right.
That's very good. I want that sword
But
still,
yeah,
but we'll get back to that.
Taste
yeah,
will
we'll come to
repeat
the
that to Dia.
Mhm.
Go ahead and continue. Sorry.
Yep,
Hi,
yep.
baby.
Dia, as you're looking around taking note of what Statis is mentioning and kind of running your hand along one of the rocks nearby, the loose flint the rock is kind of composed of on its surface gives way under your thumb, and you brush it off, exposing what looks like a rounded kind of brownish red knob for a second underneath, and as you expose just a little bit more, you realize it is a calcified bone partially buried in the rock that the water over the years has seeped into the pores and started separating out the rock, exposing whatever fossil is inside.
Oh. Okay. Um. What kind of bones are we talking here? Are we talking like human bones? Are we talking animal bones?
Large animal bones, and at this point they are fully calcified, or they are fully decalcified, they are full stone, they are full petrified. Ancient. Fucking Riley taking goddamn socks.
Those damn socks.
Brushing enough of it away to expose the full shape because it's just natural. It looks to be a tooth or a claw of some kind embedded in the rock by itself. That's just a little bit longer than your hand, from the bottom of your palm to the top of your middle finger. It's got a
Say that one more
slight.
time.
It looks to be a tooth or a claw of some kind that's
Okay.
just slightly longer than your entire hand from the bottom of your palm to the top of your middle finger. It's got a
Oh, that's
slight
fun.
curve to it. Seems to be embedded mostly by itself. There's a few little loose pieces of bone around it that look like they may have been part of a larger part of the animal or part of the whatever. But nothing that's that prevalent. It looks like you could pry it out of the rock with pretty minimal effort if you wanted to.
Would Dia be able to tell like what animal? Because like, okay, the clue's coming from a larger animal, like you said. Would
Mhm.
Dia be able to identify what animal this comes from?
You could maybe try and rack your brain, but I would say it would not be an easy thing to do given what information you have presently. So you are welcome to try. And that would be a nature check, please.
All right.
Okay, I'm
Fuck
back.
yeah.
Sorry about that.
Good
It's
enough.
Oh, hell
just-
yeah.
Welcome back. Resuscitated
Welcome
the
back.
sock.
Did you get
Yeah.
sock back?
Yeah, I did. I also got
Yeah.
potato chips and a drink. while I'm at
Nice.
it.
Fuck yeah.
Fair.
Yeah. Double duty. The you don't know what it is for sure, but you have at least looking at it, the inner serrations along the inner leading edge let you know, in the way that the joint at the top is formed, let you know that this is a large claw of some kind. Age wise, it's not quite truly prehistoric. It's probably, if you had to give a guess, 8, maybe 9,000 years old. I mean, it's literally just into the early parts of the petrification process, but it is petrified.
I feel like Dia would want to pull it out, but she doesn't want to risk like messing something up or doing something dangerous.
I mean, the
I
rock
think
it's
she'd
in is
probably.
flint. Like that shit'll break apart with pretty minimal effort.
Yeah. I think she'll try to at least alert one of her teammates of being like, "Hey, someone, come check this out." They do need to get the water, but she at least wants to like give this a look.
Rave's already got in the water, submerged
Oh,
in
wonderful.
a flask.
Satisse
full
can
of it.
check.
Come
Help with whatever it
here,
is.
Pookie.
She coming over.
Come here, baby girl. Come look at this weird thing with me.
I'm looking at this weird
Let's-
thing. Even if I'm not looking like facing it, I'm still looking at this
Yeah.
weird thing.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry,
Honestly, it
Dia
looks
will
like some
turn
kind
you
of
around the right way.
large.
Okay.
It looks like some kind of large claw fossil buried in the side of the rock.
Should we take it out? I wonder what it is.
I mean, she could try.
It's not hard. Dia's gonna gently try and dislodge it.
A little bit of effort, a little bit of doing, dislodging spare pieces of flint all over the place. You have to brush a few off, but honestly, it's flint. You can break that shit with your bare hands pretty fucking easily, so it'll come out of the rock.
Mm.
You have a fossil. Thumbs up. Kanari,
Yay!
You step out into the water as the rest of your team handles things behind you. You hear them talking. You're not focused on that. You reach down, you wrap your hand around the hilt of the blade and start to pull it free of the silt. The first thing that's immediately obvious to you by the grip is this is Great War era, in particular Elysian Great War, which is, or at least Atlas make Great War, which is quite the interesting thing, given that Atlas never on record really successfully invaded Vacuo during the war. It made a few skirmishes in the boundaries, but they never really had an actual invasion. Their invasion was almost solely focused on Vale. The other thing that's obvious is as you pull the blade up out of the silt and the silt kind of splits off of the blade itself, is the deep, deep blue hue that emerges from up out of the silts. The entire blade, this deep, gorgeous azure blue, just dark. It is unlike traditional cavalry sabers, it is not a curve or a saber. It is a straight blade, edged on both sides. An actually used weapon as opposed to a sign of status that a lot of those blades were back in the day. You don't know the most about dust blades, but there is no doubt in your mind that this one is a dust blade. It either has dust mixed into the metal or it is made of dust in and of itself. The blade is.
Obvious question. How sharp is it?
It seems to have lost its edge completely, whether
Let's
that
fix
be
that.
through wear and tear or yep.
Again, just kind of
So
like
it had-
running the blade kind of across her forearm where the armor is, just to sharpen it up.
Mhm.
Does it explode?
Nope.
Yes.
The sparks that come off of it are not the red metallic ones you're used to, but these blue ones. And as you run it across your arm, the air around you is filled with the scent of fresh rain as you sharpen the blade
Oh,
with your semblance.
he turns around and starts waving it at the others. Hello.
That is a very blue fucking sword that Kanari is holding.
Oh my god, it's just that one image. The fucking
Why are
what you
you
got
blue?
there.
I'm
It's
What you got
blue.
there? Nice.
That's nice.
That was Kanari as a child.
That would be good there, Kano. A knife. Ah!
God damn it, who let her in the forge again? She made her own key. What?
She's kind of like standing there, like in however deep the water is. I know you said it's not that deep, but like she's probably sinking.
That's about knee deep.
She's
Yeah,
probably
knee deep.
sinking.
Oh yeah. In which case, it's probably about thigh deep mid thigh deep because like yeah, you're gonna sink a few inches into the god in that armor. Yeah, you're sinking into the silt slightly.
Yeah, so she's just kind of like waving the sword for the others to look at.
Well, now that's a find.
It was just in the center. It smells of rain. I think it is
now that's interesting.
I think it is dust from the field. I think it is Eau d'Elysium.
Why is there not Legion sword in Vacuo? The fuck? Can Dia take a look at the sword up close? Would you be able to walk over and stare at
If
it?
you want to go step out and join Kanarian sinking halfway into the silt, sure.
Or float like the
Shit.
gravity baby that she is.
Yeah, she'll
true.
just like she'll just kind of like float above.
Fucking hacks. Anyways,
She's walking on water. Get her.
No, I'm just floating above it, just kind of lounging.
You could
You
fake
float
the
over to
walk
look
and
at
make it look like you're walking.
Oh my
You
god!
float over to look at the blade, and as Kanari holds it more for you to inspect, both of you can make out more details along it. Carved down the length, inset with some other kind of materials, some kind of metal, or perhaps a different type of dust, is a yellowish gold floral pattern down the entire length that ends close to the hilt in a 6-pointed snowflake. A very familiar symbol.
Uh-oh.
Actually, is it the shape?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Uh-oh.
The SDC has
Oh,
been around.
shit.
Okay. For reference, Old Man Nicholas was pre-Great War, so like the SDC has been around since before the Great War.
Okay, fair.
Okay. She says nervously.
Super cute.
Oh my god. Do you need help getting out? She's kind of like
No.
looks at Canary, who seems to be a little bit stuck. You
She just kind of
sure?
like trudges. It's not
I can,
graceful.
I can, I can use
The-
my semblance. You don't have to.
No, it's okay.
The deep
Okay.
kind of squelching and sucking noise that the silt makes as she extracts her feet one at a time and marches back towards the shoreline is quite a thing.
Oh,
Stop.
I wasn't expecting the actual noise.
Oh god. I
I
think
had
Dia
to.
really fucking hates the noise. She's just gonna like gently tap, like just very gently tap Canary and just be like, please let me do this for you. That I don't like that sound.
Also,
Please.
there are Grim on the other side of the pool.
Oh, okay.
You
She
didn't
just
mention this sooner.
I got slightly distracted.
Pretty
Of
sorry.
course
I
you
get
did.
it.
They seem non-hostile.
Okay.
Let's keep it that way.
That's nice.
Okay.
I think in a survival class you're a little bit in a survival class you're a bit more keen on making sure we know of what could kill us, but that's fine. Slush, slush, slush.
It's not clank, clank, clank. It's slosh, slosh, slosh.
Oh god.
The wet slap of
He's
her
just gonna like
feet
float her
making
way back to the ground.
contact. The wet slap of her feet making contact with the stone for the first few steps as the mud and silt fall away.
She will point to where
Back
the
on
Grim
shore,
was.
Kanari.
What was that?
Looking at them now, you can make out all of you can make out the little mounds of them. I don't know. I don't think any of you are actually fully local.
No,
No.
Satisse grew up
No.
in Mistral.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Reeve, you would know because you've been back and forth from Vale and Vacuo multiple times. The Deathstalker species starts its life here usually in Vacuo, and then whenever they get big enough or they adapt enough to the colder climate, so to speak, they will migrate north in towards Vale sometimes. But for the most part, they're here. Those are probably just little Deathstalkers, little itty bitty ones.
You know, Reeve is just going to say that out loud.
Okay.
I'm not going to reiterate it because Alexei would not be able to speak very clearly. But yeah,
Should we deal with them?
I mean, if we leave them alone, they won't do anything. But
If we leave them
that
alone,
what
will
we
they
want to
grow?
do? That's the problem.
She's gonna
So the question now is, do we want to initiate something? Do we want to tell someone?
What were you saying, Andrew?
She's gonna rotate towards the team leader. Make a decision for us, team leader.
God damn it. Oh, I'm too much of a bottom for this responsibility.
Oh my gosh.
Because they can grow. I mean, the question is, how easy would they to just like be to kill? Like, if they're so small that they basically
they're
fit in your
Chihuahua.
hand.
They're Chihuahua sized right now. Like that'd be pretty easy.
Are they known to have like their parents around though?
Fuck
yeah.
No,
Oh
Grim.
fuck! I forgot. My bad. They're not like regular animals.
Yeah, it's fine.
No, Grim become more dangerous the longer they're left alive. When they're young, they're dumb, they're aggressive. They usually have an advantage in numbers. That's a commonly known fact about Grimm. The older Grimm gets, the bigger it gets, the more dangerous it gets. If
Oh.
left alone for like the next probably 100+ years, yeah, they'll get to be the size of the one in Vale. They'll get big, they'll get armored, they'll get spooky, kind of dangerous. But right now, they're little itty bitty guys. Ain't nothing.
Oh.
Won't even make you guys roll for it if you want to deal with them. Like they are just okay. Let's go over and deal with them. Stab, 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 stab.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just.
Possible thing.
Yeah, we can just get rid of them then, because like
Okay.
Grim or
Even-
Grim, we don't want them to grow.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
about to say, even if they were like, nah, I think Statiste would be like, nah, I'm dealing with it. Hang on.
Let it ride.
Alright.
It is the
Uh,
objective correct decision, because like if we walked back to
Yeah.
Fellwater and said, "Oh yeah, we saw a bunch of baby Deathstalkers," he would go, "And you didn't kill them?" And we went, "No!"
Yeah.
He would shoot
Yep.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking pests around here. Now go deal with them. Shoot, shoot, shoot.
let's get rid of them.
I think Andrew, you're the only one who hasn't done a D20 roll for me. Give me a D20 roll as we get to see one of the changes I've made to things ever so slightly. As a possibility here, we'll see.
Oh, that's a 4.
Oh.
You and I roll
A few of them,
very messily.
a few of them are a bit larger than anticipated. Like one or two of them are like Labrador sized, but they're easy to deal with. As you finish off the largest of them, Kanari, sinking your blade in, and it starts to break apart. One part of it does not give away completely. Only the edges of the black mass of the body fading as the white top of its larger right hand pincer remains behind the bone, staying in place. When Grimm accumulate enough corruption, sometimes parts of them will just remain behind when killed. More likely to happen the more corruption a Grimm has, but they become corrupted materials. Even normal materials can be corrupted over time and with enough exposure, but Grimm in particular are a very good source of them.
She's staring at that. During our one-on-one, we went over the fact of there were blacksmiths in Vacuo using corrupted materials, and she really wants to play with those tools. Yoink.
Wonderful.
As long as you can handle the corruption, they can be quite nice. There's an upside and a downside to using anything corrupted material, whether it's been refined or not. They usually give you an upside and a downside. The stronger one is, the stronger the other becomes. Sometimes they give multiple of each if the effect is refined enough. It's pretty straightforward. For example, Saren has a ring. She takes
I think double
anytime
corruption.
she gains corruption. Yeah, anytime she gains corruption, she gains an additional 2. So like if she takes 5 corruptions, she takes 7, but she deals an additional 1d4 damage on all of her melee attacks. Like that's the trade-off for the ring. So she gains corruption more rapidly, but she deals more damage. Like that's how corrupted materials work. Is it my way of also saying, hey, 5e magic items can be a thing? Yes, thumbs up. Anyways,
It's funny because she needs the corruption too for her semblance. So
yeah, with the right person, some of those downsides really aren't that big of a downside. Anyways, with that, yeah, you pick up the top of the bone claw.
Bro, I've
you
got
just have
so
one-
much shit on me, man. I've got my
You just have
sword,
one corrupted
I've
bone
got
piece.
the blue sword, I've got my rocket lance, I've got corrupted material, and my shield. My arms are full. I'm having a great day.
Can you help
Fucking
carrying
magpie.
that?
No.
Okay.
Well, someone seems happy.
So,
Do we
you guys have the water that you need. You can head back if you want to.
That would be a good idea, I think, unless people want to keep looking around.
I have a question. Should we mark this location on a map? In case of future emergencies?
That would be a good idea, actually.
Smart
Thumb up.
thinking.
Thumb up.
Clank, 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 clank.
Super doable. Marking the location on the map, saving it for yourselves, you guys. Make your way back to the school. With about 15 minutes left towards the end of class, you show up to Fellwater, showing off the water in question. He takes it, kind of holds it in his hand for a second, raises an eyebrow as he looks at all of you, kind of tilts his head, and where the hell did you get this?
Down
Down
that way, and she kind of like points in the direction they came from.
He shrugs, empties it into the water skin, hangs the water skin from the pot for the next group to use eventually. He passed.
Actually, do you think we can show him the map? If we marked it down.
May as well.
I mean,
Yeah.
It's
it won't
basically
hurt.
it's basically
Yeah,
just
we-
showing our
we have a
working
map.
out to fill water.
Yeah, can show it on the map.
Resources in
Down
general.
here.
Oh,
I mean, the
didn't know
best
there was
part
something
isn't.
that close. Fair enough.
Can show them the
Looks like
presents
y'all
we
got
got.
some. So it looks like y'all got some interesting little bits. Mainly looking at Kanari, who's carrying most of it, but looks like y'all got some interesting bits for sure.
It's there were some minor pests in the area as well that delayed our return. They have been promptly dealt with. Just some minor death stalkers.
His hand slowly eases off his pistol grip. Good.
Uh,
Oh
Well,
God.
I give you all a passing grade for now. I'm curious about some of what you found there, but we'll deal with that in a little bit.
It
Shows you
is
guys' clipboard with your guys' scores for all three of your little assignments for today. As of right now, you guys have a 95 in the class. Thumbs up.
nice.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Anyways, what all did you get over here? Motions to the assorted things to him.
I found a blade in the middle of the water supply. It seems to have been dust worked. It's a practice I'm not too familiar with. She she doesn't really want to let go of it, but she does hand it over.
Oh,
Thankfully, he basically just like kind of tilts the tip of the blade up to like look down it, raises an eyebrow. Well, I ain't ever handled dust like this before. It's interesting.
Also, one of the little death stalkers gave some corrupted material. So
Yep, useful stuff. That if you do it right, and even if you don't do it right, sell it off for a nice little profit.
yes, takes a
Io
step
will
back.
show off the clock that they found.
Yeah, I know a few people that collect little things like this. Should take it over to old Arthur. He'd be able to run you through things and probably tell you more about it. It's right up his alley.
Okay.
Wonderful.
As far as that goes, he motions to the dust blade. Ebony
My-
might be your best bet, or one of the other dust teachers.
I was thinking
ever say.
Ebony.
Ebony is the
Mm.
smart
Okay.
choice.
Ebony is the
Can't
choice.
ever, I can't ever say I've ever held dust of that type before. It's very interesting.
The fuck you mean by that, Phil? What?
What does that mean?
What
That's also you mean?
Oh,
Oh man.
Batiste is giving him a side eye. Like her eyes actually focus, and she just kind of gives a side eye at that. Like, what do you mean? But she's not saying it out loud.
The fuck?
The old man will continue to be cryptic unless the question is asked. So
Okay.
Is it not common?
Oh well, it just
I
ain't a
want
type
some
of dust
out.
I've ever handled before.
Okay.
What does
Okay.
I
that?
thought
Okay.
I thought initially that it was water dust, but after I felt it, it sure as shit ain't. I mean, it's like it, but
Oh, intriguing.
Maybe we should get it
Terrifying.
checked out.
We should get this checked out.
Okay.
I almost asked that we should hit something with it, but now I'm a little bit too nervous for that.
Well, I gotta say, it's in fantastic condition for being that old. Usually, dust blades fall apart if they ain't kept or they're, well, if they ain't made right. And
Okay.
the other dust you got inside the blade here, you're gonna motions to the trailing lines. Think that's lightning dust. Too faint for me to really
It's a
know
storm
100%
blade!
for
Oh
certain.
god!
Virgil?
Okay, Canary, I
The
guess you
storm that is approaching?
Okay. Canary just kind of takes it
Your
back and
okay
it's just
sounds
kind of
more
stuck.
distressed.
Just kind of like, again, she's kind of stun locked now.
Nori was sounding more and more distressed. It was very nice.
Well, I guess I can give you guys what's left of the class if you want to go get that looked at. Just don't take too long. Your chaperone team's waiting for you, and they're probably going to need probably 30 minutes. So
Okay.
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 Are all of us just catching the okay syndrome? Like, what's going
I
on?
guess
It's so
Yeah.
fun.
It's really
Okay.
fun.
find out in the desert.
Statisse is just giving a thumbs up. She is not falling for the okay propaganda.
That
She's
is-
not
that is
becoming
our
Ooh,
version
French.
of the
tomato,
okay.
tomato. Join us in the whimsy.
She's not saying okay ever again.
Okay.
Ooh, tomato,
To prove a
tomato.
point.
So, what are you guys doing with your with what free time you have? You have about an hour.
We've got an
Yeah, you
hour
have about
between.
an hour and 15 because he's leaving you the last bit of class, or no, hour and a half. So you're gonna need a half an hour to meet with your chaperone team. Outside of that, you've got whatever you want to do.
I feel like
Good,
that's
Ebony.
yeah, I feel like that's the thing we kind of have to do now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucked to make them wait. They've been very nice about it.
Mhm. Like Professor Knights, look what we found. What the fuck is that? Where did you find this? You found this here? Um,
A pool of water.
it's one thing if Fellwater doesn't recognize the dust type. And imagine we bring it to Ebony and she's like, yeah, no, I have no idea what kind of dust this is. Like,
That'd be kind of
oh,
horrifying. But cool.
okay. Like one of like the leading experts just telling us, yeah, I got no fucking clue what this is. Okay. But
Excellent.
hey, let's go ask her at least.
You guys head back to the dust lab. Ebony kind of perks up as you guys come in, smiles. And to what do I owe the pleasurable visit, Daydream?
Sword.
We found a
We
sword.
found something funny.
I found this sword in a little oasis inside of a body of water. Fellwater said he did not know what type of dust it was made of. He recognized that there was lightning dust. When I sharpened the blade's edge, it smelled like a rain. So we are bringing it to you. And she just kind of like hands it over. Like no
She
tact or grace. She
delicately-
just kind of like take.
She delicately takes the blade, rests it on the table in front of her. A couple of the other students like kind of look over, stretching their necks to see what's going on. She hums to herself, reaches behind her chair, picks up a large lab coat, and slides into it. Well, then, let us do some testing. So, when it comes to testing types of dust, she motions for you all to come closer. Congratulations, Ebony's now in teaching mode again.
She's got her
If
glasses
you
on.
want to keep if you want to keep a dust source intact whenever testing it, then the easiest way to do that is a well, in diamond working we would call it a scratch test, but it has a different term for us, but it's a scratch test. Just taking surface level material off. Now, given that this is a weapon, we actually would like to avoid doing that too, to avoid possibly damaging the integrity of the weapon. So we're left with a bit of a dilemma. We can't cut a piece of it off, or we can't scratch it because we want to retain the integrity of it in order to preserve it, whether it be for longevity or for possible use. So, how do we figure out what type of dust it is or what it's capable of if we can't do a machine based test? Thankfully, there are a handful of ways to determine that. With water dust in particular, well, you already gave me a bit of a clue. Whenever you sharpened it, you said it smelled like fresh water, which is a trait that most water dust holds. Now, water dust comes in a handful of varieties, and if it's one of the varieties I'm thinking it is, I'm not surprised that Fellwatter's never handled it. As a matter of fact, I don't think it's been anywhere on the Vacuum mainland in a very long time, or anywhere outside of a very specific area in Mistral in a very long time. So, the aura test. So, Ganari, would you be so kind as to place your hand on the blade itself and just put a little aura into it like you were strengthening the weapon?
Okay. She does as instructed. Um,
Kanari, whenever you think of water, what feelings does that evoke?
because she often uses it, it's like it's a cooling agent, as part of her work process. Often just ready to become steam. So it's not like cool and refreshing. It's like, yep, this is something I'm about to put really hot metal into. Thanks for your sacrifice, water. Thumbs up.
That's what it feels like to you, that quenching basin ready to go, that thin layer along the top of the water of settled dust and metal shrapnel and shavings, and the way that the surface kind of shakes a little bit in between each hammer blow on the anvil. That's exactly what it feels like to you as you put your aura into this, and you explain that to her, and she gives a slow nod. It's exactly like I thought. What you're looking at here is not only a piece of history, but, well, both an amazing sight and a bit of a tragedy in equal measure. During the Great War, the Suians took a very strong stance against joining in combat, as they often do. However, Atlas was not keen on not putting resources to use, so they put pressure on Mistral. So, for a very short while, Mistral was forced to attempt a reinvasion of Tawa, and it failed miserably, as they often do. After all, whenever you try to fight the very land itself, it becomes a bit of a problem even trying to beat ships. So, in rare cases, Suians forge weapons of war. Weapons meant not just as tradition or as things like that, but as actual intent to kill and harm. This is one of those, or at the very least, it was made by a Suian at some point. Condensed, true, refined dust that's been drawn from the air and the earth around this is 100% pure. You cannot get any purer. The engravings aren't natural, neither is mixing in multiple types of dust. I'm assuming whoever is responsible for seeing to the creation of this blade, given the markings on it, I'm inclined to believe that this belonged to one of the three Schnee triplets who were responsible for leading Atlas during the invasion of Vale. Likely a captured Suian or some kind of prisoner of war forced to forge this against their will. And made to embellish it to signify status of some variety, of whichever one of the triplets wanted to show off. They often competed against each other for honor and things like that, to try and earn valor, and committed many atrocities during the duration of the war to that end. So my guess is that it's commissioned by one of them. Whether or not it was used, I don't know. What it's doing out here in Vacuo, I couldn't even begin to tell you. Not without more information. But this is a Suian forged blade. Something that, without the help of a Suian, really isn't the easiest thing to do. I mean, with technology we have now, we can make dust this pure for sure, and we could forge it like this. It would just be an exceptionally difficult process to get right. A fantastic piece of work. I mean, really, the craftsmanship is top notch. Whoever did this knew their way around a blade and how to make a blade and a good one. I'm just sad to say that they didn't do it willingly, most likely. At least not to a Schnee, not during that era. There was also the possibility that it was taken as a trophy by one of the Schnees and engraved and marked. So, regardless, its founding isn't the prettiest. Whatever history it's had up till now isn't great, but thankfully, the Suyans themselves culturally believe in change, in flow, and that even the worst offenses and tragedies can be remade and repurposed to something good. A lot of the weapons of that era that they still retain are used ceremonially or used by their leadership or by skilled warriors. In their culture, they would be inclined to believe that this came into your hands for a reason. That it is part of your soul's destiny to encounter something like this. Whether or not you're meant to hand it off to somebody else or keep it for yourself is for you to decide, really. But they would not take offense to you having it. It is a curious piece of history. She hands it back to you.
Okay. And look at I'm gonna look at getting that emblem off soon, buddy. Fuck the Schnees.
Now, the employment of lightning dust leads me to believe that whoever did use this sword or intended to use this sword had a great deal of control or a great deal of trust in their ability to use dust. Once you start employing multiple dust types at the same time, the reactivity skyrockets and becomes way more difficult to handle. But, I mean, electrified, purified water, the greatest single conductor that exists in the world, is horrifying to think about the implications of what that might do to flesh, especially without aura. But
Oh.
this would be highly effective against Grim too.
Okay.
Give
Interesting.
me 1 second.
Okay.
I've got the slave torture sword now. Thanks.
Scary.
Thanks,
Wow, this sword
Schnees.
is so awesome. It's like, hey, this sword was basically made out of slavery, and like the person who made it did not want to make it and was forced to. And Canary just like, man, I don't know how to feel about my new
Oh,
special sword.
Okay.
Okay.
The
She
distress
says
of
through
Okay.
tears.
Oh.
Do you have any other questions about it? Its make, its history, its usage? I mean, I can tell you what I know just off of this and how other weapons like it were used in the past.
Should I not use this until I'm more comfortable using dust? I feel like it's probably a good idea.
Yeah, just treat it like a weapon that always has dust applied. Is the simplest way to work with it. As you push more aura into it and get better control, for sure you can push its limits. A weapon like this, I would hazard to guess it probably doesn't have a truly solid form once it's fully active and all the dust is actually activated in it. It probably acts like water and bends and moves and reshapes itself, which you can imagine how effective that would be in combat. But that requires a degree of aura control that definitely takes some training to do if you aren't used to doing such things. Right now, you have to just treat it like any other weapon applied with dust on it, but you don't have to apply more dust. As a matter of fact, I would advise not doing so. You could risk destabilizing it. And I would hazard to think what might happen if a weapon made of dust were to have a violent reaction.
Eesh.
Okay.
Oh,
Thumbs
finally,
up.
isn't it?
I have a dangerous weapon now. And that's everyone's
Um,
problem.
Mhm.
You're living
We
some
have
dream.
several. I mean, Rin, she's a lightning and ice Suyan. She can definitely walk you through the basics of how they learn to manipulate dust and channel energy. If you want to spend time out in the pit, Chris is more than capable of using it. He's one of the only colorless Suyans we know, so he can use every type of natural dust. He'd be more than capable of using something like this and teaching you to use it. Theodore can, Melanie can, Fellwater can, but he doesn't like using melee weapons, so I could at least teach you how to use the dust side of it pretty well, but I prefer my combat to be more indirect.
Nod.
Just treat it with the respect that any other weapon deserves, and just treat it like it always has dust applied to it, and you should be fine.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Not from me.
Not for me.
No.
She gives a firm nod, reaches into her pocket, opens up a little mesh pouch, and hands to two of the sheep a small palm-sized cookie. Looks like there's little chunks of caramel in it.
The
Heck
gasp!
yeah.
Oh my god.
The cookie's gone. Like in a flash, it's just gone.
Yep, pockets that, and then reaches into the opposite pocket and tosses you a packaged beef jerky stick, Statis.
Yeah.
Oh fuck,
She's
beef
caught
jerky sticks
on.
sound good.
She caught on. I don't like sweets.
Fellow sheepster, can you
Yay.
share? Fellow sheepster, I'll trade you my soul.
That's all you have to trade. The cookie was gone as soon as it hit your palm.
True.
Do I have leftover jerky in my bag?
You'd have some. You'd have the. Did you eat the Atlasian chocolate yet?
Wait, hear me out. Statis already grabbed some snacks from the the cafeteria earlier. So like, just saying, if Dia wants something,
Please.
we got
Sorry.
it. Okay. Pretzel
Listen, do you
sticks.
just like
There you
snacks in
go.
general?
Pretzel
The
sticks.
sheeps are
Boom.
grazing.
Oh,
my God.
wonderful. Yes. Oh, please.
Oh, that pairs really well with that fucking caramel too. God. Anyways, I should not have tried to run the session without having eaten enough for the day. Fuck.
No, for this team it works.
Yeah, she leaves you guys to that. She will go out of her way. She'll have it to you probably tomorrow. She'll make a sheath for it because though it is Suyan forged and she has no reason to believe that it would lose integrity easily, she'd much rather it be preserved as best as possible for as long as possible. So she'll make a protective sheath for it so that way it can be sheathed properly and utilized consecutively safely by whoever needs to. Outside of that, I mean, it's yours. Finders
Yay!
keepers here in Atlas, or in Atlas, in Vacaville.
All right, that's gonna be fun to play with. I say terrified. Okay. So we've got we've got so much shit to do left, man.
I mean, you guys just got some time at the training range and then the last of your combat class for the day. That's it.
We've still got to meet up.
Oh, no.
Our other team.
You guys are going to meet your chaperone team. Speaking of which, whenever you guys want to do that during your break, I mean, you have an hour break and then you also have scheduled time in the training range, which equates to we have a free period. So the training range is reserved for you. If you want it, you can go use it, but it is not a requirement. This is basically a do whatever you want to do kind of free hour. So when do you guys want to go meet your chaperone team?
I feel like it'd be a good idea to go meet with them now, because Foulwater made it sound like if we don't meet with them
He will
as soon
kill
as
us.
possible, they will kill us.
Let's not keep them waiting if I can help it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then. You guys just have their dorm room number.
Oh yeah, they're across from ours.
No,
Yes.
that's
No,
Team
that's-
Enigma. No,
My bad.
This
Wait,
is
wrong.
yeah, the
Different.
You're
chaperone
fine.
team. Yeah, the chaperone team is a third year team, and they will be your guys' chaperones whenever you guys move to second years and their fourth years. They've basically already been through everything you guys have, and their job is to kind of, on the student side of things, be like, yeah, here's what helped us. Here's the resources we've got. You know, we could train with you. We can do stuff with you. We've been through everything you guys have been through. We've already survived it. We passed our years already. Like, more than willing to help you out. Thumbs up.
Cool.
Go to their dorm then. Let's go meet
Yeah.
with them.
Alrighty then.
Let's go. Let's go.
You guys head to their dorm room. You knock. The door opens, and a taller, skinny boy, purplish hair, looks kind of at his eye level, only sees Kanari, looks down to see the others, looks confused for a moment before, like, you see the light bulb click behind his eyes. Oh, you guys are what was it?
Daydream?
Yeah, that's the one. You guys, is that you guys? Do we got the right
Yes,
first
sir.
years?
Yeah.
Awesome. Come on in. The others are finishing up a few things right now, and so it's just me here, but me casa es su casa. So he steps to the side to let you guys into the room.
Tampering on in. Are there any comfy looking chairs?
The entire room is packed full of extra couches, cushions,
Oh, heck yeah.
extra seating all over the place. There is not a single bit of spare floor anywhere. Everything has been covered, even if it's taken like a rolled towel in the corner to make up space. Every bit of spare floor is covered. There is no bare floor or anything anywhere. The kitchen table that you guys have in your dorm room isn't there. They seem to have set it up basically the same way as the cafeteria is set up, like just plop your happy butt down wherever. Sitting in the middle of the room is a stack of pizza boxes. The top one is open. He kind of motions to it. You guys can have some if you want. The top is pepperoni and olive. Then under that, we got sausage, supreme, and then he shudders a little bit, pineapple and ham.
Pussy.
Adventurous.
No, he's right.
It doesn't belong.
As a pizza lover, pineapple does belong on pizza. Excuse you, but I'm
You
okay
make me
with
no.
it,
sick.
so.
You don't belong.
Just the immediate Cappy. No.
No.
I think this is a deal
Respectfully,
breaker.
nuh-uh.
The
Shit.
repellent.
I don't order it all the time. I usually just order Supreme. But anyways,
Yeah, of course you want meat in your mouth.
Mushroom.
fuck yeah. Yeah, you guys. Oh my god, sausage is mushroom. Yes, please. You guys get to sit down, get some pizza if you want it.
Are there any beanbags?
Oh yeah, plenty.
We're taking a
You
beanbag.
flop down on one that's like quintuple size. It's big enough to hold your guys' like whole team.
Oh my god.
Wonderful.
Amazing.
He goes and sits down on his own little stool, which he cranks up to a comfortable height for him. Kind of leans down on it. Leans all the way forward, kind of to balance his elbows on his knees and his hands in his palms. So I'm sure Fellwater didn't cover the most stuff with you guys. So, like, I know you probably don't know how to answer this, but what do you guys actually know, or what have you been told?
Don't die.
All right. Yep, I should have. It's us all over again, right? Okay. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Lion, part of Team Glade. We're your guys' third year chaperone team. We've been through everything you guys have been through, and we have the same overseer that you guys have. And I say overseer because that's what he kind of becomes once you hit third year and get your license. Because he's just been telling us, I don't fucking know. You guys are the ones licensed. Go do it yourselves. So It's been great. But yeah, you guys have probably been through a lot, and if you have any classes with him, I'm so sorry. He's good at what he does. He's a good hunter. He's not great to have on missions, and for the love of God, if you go on missions with him or if he gives you missions, please go prepared. Outside of that, I mean, we had to figure out a lot of it on our own, so I can pass on some of that for you while we wait on the others. They'll be here in like 5 minutes. We realized that we forgot sodas, and Gavin wanted to go raid the local snack shop because he didn't know what you guys might like, so he wanted to go stock up. So I'm sure you guys got questions or you just have uncertainties about things. He probably didn't cover. I know he didn't cover it. You guys have a certain number of missions you have to complete by the end of the year if you want to move on to your second year. That is as a team. You can run them separately, and it still count as team progress. That's something we didn't learn until our second year. So, like, if you guys split up, it does take approval to have that happen. So it can be difficult to do. Foulwater's not very helpful when it comes to making connections. So you're gonna have to figure that out on your own. We can pass on some of ours, but make friends where you can, how you can, with a lot of people around here. The school only gets a limited number of jobs every year that are actually like student safe. He puts in air quotes. So everybody fights over those. Especially because the pay is good, and half the time you can actually still make a profit off of them, even if you use most of the funding towards paying for the mission itself. You have to do your abyss clears. We have to do missions with you guys. We have to do 5 of them by the end of the year, so we'll probably reach out to you guys at some point with some missions for you. We can act as your guys' like hunter stand-ins if you can't find somebody or somebody's not available. Matter of fact, we probably will try to until we get that out of the way. Gavin's a little forgetful, and Ekru gets a little wound up if we sit around not knocking things out too much. She doesn't like the whole, oh, you have to get this done by the end of the year sitting over her head. She'd rather just get it done and then focus on everything else the rest of the year. He didn't cover how to fill out any of the forms with you guys. So whenever you guys go on missions, you're going to have to make sure you have it cleared. And if you're going to miss school days, you're going to need to make sure that you're not missing important assignments. And if you are, that they get done. The teachers will at least like tell you what they covered, but unless you cut out time with them or schedule it with them, they aren't going to teach you what you weren't there for. So you're going to have to figure that out on your own, take notes, or schedule another time to work with them. And all the teachers here, Foulwater included, are pretty willing to stay after, do additional things. I mean, we've done classes with Foulwater at 2 or 3 in the morning. Speaking of which, he will come wake you guys up really early in the morning sometimes at random.
He did that today.
Experienced
I'm
it.
so sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry. It's only going to get worse from here.
Oh, okay.
Once Hell Week starts, get the sleep in between tests when you can, because that's going to be the only time you're going to sleep. You'll know when that starts, trust me. I mean, there's a lot to cover. I just don't know if I'm covering it all. So do you guys have anything to ask? Because like
Her eyes have slowly been glazing over throughout this conversation.
Just looks at Dia.
Kanara's just kind of standing in the corner holding all of her stuff, looking like a suit of armor that has just been collecting junk.
The thing is that I never specified Statise actually sat down, so she's still just standing kind of like at the
so two of
entryway.
you are just standing.
Yeah.
Are you both just standing there at the entrance?
Yes.
I don't know about Kanari, but I know Statise is.
Oh.
Oh, you guys could sit down. Sorry, I just kind of like started going off.
Can I push them? Just like affectionately? Just a light bump on your back? Will you guys accept it? Will you let me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Statise just
kinda-
fall. It's just face forward now.
No, she
Okay.
blinks for once. You swear she never blinks until like now maybe. And she goes, "Oh, right, my bad." And finally
you're
takes
good.
a seat.
Right. I realized I kind of dumped a lot on you really quickly there. A little nervous. Sorry. Um. Okay. If you have questions, ask. I can answer. Otherwise, we'll kind of feed stuff to you guys as it becomes relevant because it's easier to handle it that way without, unless you want the whole info dump. But
Uh, how much can you tell us about other teachers that we haven't had yet?
I
yeah.
mean, most anything you want. I mean, we're in our third year now, so we've had every teacher at least once.
Uh, hold on, I'm checking the schedule.
Who's criminal law?
We've had
We have
Ebony, we've had Miss Knights, we've had Miss Roompole, we've had Theo.
We haven't had
We've
Poppy.
had Stillwater. What is Arthur like? Arthur Tavian? The history teacher?
Oh, you guys have him your first year. Fun.
Is that a good
Scatterbrained.
fun or a bad fun?
Oh,
It's good. It's good. If Fellwater is focused and a bit of a hard ass, Arthur's 100% the opposite. Sweet, kind, really scatterbrained. I'm still trying to figure out what his semblance actually is, but the way I think it works is that like he could just open doors to different places and he just walks through them and just shows up somewhere else. But because of like how absent-minded he is, he just forgets where he's going halfway through and just ends up in random places sometimes. So sometimes you might just see him exit a random door in the school somewhere or show up in a random place or enter a random room somewhere. Sometimes it's just him doing him. Outside of that, really calm, really relaxed. He's got like maybe one or two tests a year that actually mean anything, and as long as you can ace those, you can literally just skip his entire class and he won't be bothered. Matter of fact, he'll even tell you go take the extra time and go do what you need to get done, or if you need to do missions or need to do any work or study, like he won't mind.
Interesting. We also have Poppy for math and criminal law. What's she like?
Everyone's favorite wine ant. Um, Okay, I have to ask this up front, and I'm not asking this to be weird. Are any of you into women?
Yes.
drugs.
Bold of you to assert that from the get go.
Which is,
Fantastic.
just gonna rotate towards DR. And it's like, okay.
I'm not I'm not embarrassed about it. My parents accepts it. Should I be?
Statiste just looks over and goes, "I don't know."
Okay, fair enough.
Same.
It's like, guys, I have a girlfriend. She just doesn't go here.
Gives you a nice hearty pat on the
She doesn't
shoulder.
even school. Oh yeah, where? In Atlas? Yeah, halfway across, like
Right.
across the world. Okay,
uh,
sure.
so I say this respectfully. Good God, she's hot. My brain just kind of goes blank sometimes as she talks, and like she has this little smile thing, and then I remember to like I exist and I need to fucking breathe.
My
So
God.
yeah. Sorry, what were you asking me again? Oh right, yeah, Poppy. She's pretty laid back. She likes seeing students around and likes interacting with them. So even if you don't want to learn the class, she still wants you to be there just to like check in on you and make sure you're doing okay. If you need to do anything remotely shady ever, um, she's gonna get onto you about it initially. She's gonna teach you the right way to do it, and then tell you next time she won't cover for you. Which, to be fair, she won't. Like she's gonna let you get in trouble on your own, unless she has a vested interest in keeping you from staying out of trouble. So she taught me how to lockpick better. I learned how to do it as a kid, but she definitely taught me how to do it better.
Does she know how
Good
to
to
pickpocket?
know.
Does she know how to pickpocket?
Yeah.
Slow
Yeah,
turn to rave.
I want tips to avoid being pickpocket.
Oh, if you want to avoid being pickpocketed, like unironically, Feltwater is probably like your best approach to it, but he's just going to tell you to shoot people.
Mr. Grandfather.
Just keep your. Satisse says, not really thinking about her semblance. Just keep your eyes open. Blink, blink.
What do you think about
Yeah.
taping my wallet
Yeah,
to
well,
my body directly?
doable. I
Oh.
mean, as long as it doesn't hamper movement and restrict any blood flow, you should be fine.
Cool, new plan.
Oh my gosh.
Mental note:
Fighting-
ask
Uh,
Bellwaters how to shoot people without getting in trouble.
Who else do you guys have that you haven't seen yet?
Um,
Meh.
we ran into Melanie today, but what's she like as a teacher?
Oh, and you had to remind me about that. She's the youngest teacher out of any of the school's staff, except for she's tied with Mistral, with a teacher they have over there. She turns 29 later this year, I think she said. She is really nice. She's really, really sweet. Really like spending time with the students. Really, I think she just wants friends. Which is why I say, why'd you have to remind me of that? Because it's like I was supposed to. Some of us were supposed to go hang out with her at some point. I think last week or this week, and I don't remember now, and I feel bad. But I'm sure I'm sure Eku's got notes of it somewhere. Melanie is probably the strongest person I've ever met, and I say this like on a physical sense. Theo can't move her. Theo can't watch her. He tries, trust me. She is the best defense specialist I've ever seen. Hard stop between her specialty in it, her fighting style, and her semblance. Good luck getting anything through. Physical attacks, she can just mitigate between the shield and her fighting style, and her semblance literally looks at any energy based attack, absorbs it, and then just holds on to it. And then she can just unleash it back on you later. It's great. I say that sarcastically because it's a pain in the ass trying to deal with during sparring lessons, but she gets all swoony and all giggly whenever like romance comes up. I know her and some of the others talk about it from time to time. She runs the unofficial like book club, and she's always trying to. Dew is always complaining that she's always trying to recommend like sappy romance novels, and that's not all that they want to read while they're there. Like they're fond of it from time to time, but like she's always trying to read it. I'm pretty sure I caught her reading smut in class once, and like she kind of panicked a little bit, but I just kind of
Oh my
pretended I
God.
didn't see anything. So
Interesting.
We'll pretend we don't know about that.
looks like that's the bulk of it. Man, you guys split up combat class. Oof. Oh, you guys give yourself plenty of time to go to get plenty of free hours to work on things, which is good because you'll want the extra time, especially whenever we get close to midterms and finals.
Hmm.
Well, it sounds like the others are showing up. Anything else you guys want to ask before they pop in?
I mean, if you guys have questions, I think I asked what I want for now.
What are common ways for people to be looking for jobs? Do they go in town or?
Um, Reaching out to other people that know things. So like the teachers, most of them, some are Melanie and will just hand out things willingly, but most of them will hand it out upon a request and will help you upon request. But unless you specifically ask for it, they will leave you to it. It's something it took me a while to kind of like, they told like my team's chaperone team told us that. And like, I don't think any of us really processed it until we actually started having to ask for things from the teachers. And like the accommodations we started getting was fantastic. I'm honest with you, we really only are actually in classes and in school maybe 2 or 3 days a week, and then the rest of the time we're either doing jobs to start stockpiling for missions, or we're doing missions or meeting other requirements, or right now we're trying to get a hold of a runner, which please do that now. A good runner, especially one that knows the abyss around here and in the general area, is such a valuable resource.
Good to know.
Actually, are any of you walkers? Do any of you, they would have told you whenever you were tested coming in if you were? Funny enough, this is the only team that doesn't have one
Mm.
of player teams. I'll take that as no, then you guys definitely need one. So inside of an abyss is its own space. It's a completely separate space from ours. It doesn't exist on the same existence or whatever. I don't always wrap my head around it, but it's a completely different place. The only way to get in and out is through the shell, but the exits move. And you know, an abyssal shell is the kind of thing where you can step in through the outside of the shell and arrive in the middle of the abyss. Space doesn't really matter in there at all, so getting out can be kind of an annoyance. Not to say you can't blunder your way into it or brute force it if you try hard enough, but the natural ways of getting out, a limited number of people can figure that out. Either they sense it or they math it out. Whatever, you know, find somebody that can do that. They're useful to have. As far as actual jobs go, I mean, we could pass on some to you guys that we got. You can try reaching out to businesses. You could try finding who runs things and talking to them. If you're willing, I mean, if you need money is what you need, you can always go, don't tell the teachers, but you can always go over to the pit and sign up and go do some fights and like bet on yourself. It's not illegal. It's just not all the teachers like that, or well, you're supposed to represent up and coming, hunters, and technically because you're in training, you saying, "Oh, I'm not a hunter" on your exam is a legal thing to do, but it's frowned upon. I may or may not have gotten in trouble for that my first year.
So desperate measures.
I mean, it's good money, especially if you know you can kick people's ass.
Tia looking at the pit, knowing her parents' history, like, I'm okay. I'll pass.
There's a few places around here that like they don't pay the best, but they almost always have work. The Skag farms, a lot of the traders coming in and out. If you can get signed off to do escort missions, they're almost always worth it because either you're getting useful resources, you're getting connections, or you're just getting out to meet other people. And like once you start making friends with a tribe, that passes out to their friends and they start maybe looking to see if you're available whenever they're in town. So, it helps.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Oh, and then like if you could find the local doers, so to speak, there's like 2 or 3 people that like do shit or get shit done or know shit around here. Info brokers, things like that. I mean, there's Prim, there's Hyara, there's. Well, no, that's just the 2 of them right now. Everyone else is either dead or out of town. And not our teacher Hyara. There's a weird thing going on with that. It's a guy. Yeah, it's a guy. I think he's tied into them, but they have this weird thing going on. I don't get it. They're all the same
An
person, but they're
IR is
not the
not a
same person.
person, he's a concept.
I guess I don't know, but he does things around town, and he's a good
Statista
person to
stayed
know.
I'm just saying that out
absolutely
of
silent on this one.
I was
Yeah, no,
I was trying to
he.
say that out of character.
He's a great person to know if you can actually get him pinned down or at least talk to him. Unfortunately, he's also like he knows everybody, so everybody knows him for one reason or another, and either wants something from him or needs something out of him or is trying to get a debt off of him, or I don't know. He gets yelled at a lot.
Wait, Moon. I still have
Yeah.
the paper, right? With the address.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm gonna shuffle and take that out of my pockets or bags or something. What's this place?
Don't have a clue. The road that's over there. I mean, that's a couple blocks down from the school. Given the angle that it's at Statise, you recognize the same address that you and Hyara have is basically a little hideout away from over here. That's the place
You
that Hyara is
little
staying at right
rats!
now.
Oh my gosh! Oh
Uh,
my gosh! No!
The
What is
rats.
wrong with him?
Yes.
Okay,
What is wrong with him?
that's a loaded question. The answer is a lot.
The Statiste is like, there's a brief moment where her eyes like slightly widen. It's like the smallest micro expression, but she's staying like, she's just still staring straight ahead, and she's gonna pretend like nothing
Mhm.
bad ever happened. She's slowly pulling out her scroll and texting him without looking down, just keep being discreet about it. And she's like, "What the hell were you thinking?" is all she texts him.
He's just gonna send you back cheese and then a picture of him holding 4 blocks of cheese.
Oh my fucking
gosh, I'm going to.
god.
She sends a gun emoji in response, and then
What is his
just like
problem?
she sends him a gun emoji in response, and then puts her phone on silent, like her scroll
Gif
on
of a-
silent.
gi-
She's not looking
Gif
down
of
at
a
it
rat.
anymore.
Gif of a rat sniffing, spinning around and running into darkness. Uh, he doesn't know what he did, but he knows he's in trouble. Anyways,
Dude, it's literally
honestly-
this gif in session
I love it.
Bravely run away.
Lion kind of leans back a little bit. I mean, really, okay. The best way to do things, to make money, to make connections, and to get people kind of not either in your debt or willing to help you out, because I'm gonna be real with you, we did not realize how expensive missions and in particular abyss clears were going to be until we actually got into it, and like it wiped all of us out of everything we had our first time, and then we spent the next month trying to recuperate. Especially because I had to go into corruption treatment, but that's a whole different issue. The best way to do that is to collect bounties. You go down to the bounty office, or you talk to Davriel. He also manages that to a degree, or at least he kind of updates it and keeps tabs on it. Wanted people, criminals, debtors that owe things, you collect. Either you go bust the person. As first years, you actually can do that because it's a contracted thing. So you'd be contracted out to, you'd be given the warrant. You'd need to go arrest them. So you'd be acting on, what you needed to do. Whether or not you got approved for that, who knows? That's not up for me to decide. That's up for Fellwater. But that gets you big money. That you get to keep part of the bounty that's on their head, obviously. Actually, you get to keep a majority of it, 90% of it. 10% goes to paying off technically 100% of it's yours, but then you have to pay some dues and fees on processing, so it ends up like 90% of it's in your pocket. That gets you in good with the people that run things around here. That gets, you know, companies that wanted those people for theft or whatever that are in your good graces now. And that is like the best way to do it. But again, then you got to go chase down criminals. So do with that what you will. Oh, hey, here's the others. Entering into the room are the remaining members of Team Glade, introducing themselves one by one. The tallest member, the leader, Gavin, 6'6", if I remember correctly, maybe 6'8". He's tall. Sets down 2 armloads of bags full of snacks, drinks, everything else. Like, just sets them down on the cushions on the floor. Goes to each of you in turn, big ol' handshake, clasping you guys all the way down by the elbow, violent, aggressive shaking. His voice and presence just fill the entire room as he steps in. Big, booming, deep laugh, nearly lifting each of you off of the ground if you are sitting whenever he shakes your hand. Who looks a lot like him, but much smaller, much softer spoken, kind of a neutral to neutral cold expression, but polite, just a little gentle, like grasping you by the fingertips handshake. And then Ekru, who sees that the sheep are grazing and goes to join in the endeavors as she is a Fen. Fen.
She's a Fen.
Hold on, let me yell at Fen real quick.
Gosh,
Also,
so many fens.
my hands are still
Paradise.
full, so it's like I'm just kind of standing there, and it's like, okay, hello.
You can just like use. You're just gonna use your semblance to
I
feed
had to remind
Canary. Like,
myself.
here comes the airplane, and it just like floats towards
Yeah.
her.
No, I had to ask Fen to make sure I was getting it right. She's an ibex faunus, where basically she's full satyr, so from the waist down is
Oh.
Leg.
deer leg, and she's got
Ooh.
the ibex horns curling up from the top of her head. So she's gonna see you guys are grazing and join you in that endeavor because she also grazes. So plop herself
Wonderful.
down, give you guys an excited wave, and just immediately just start like joining you in snacking. For those of you sitting around Ecker, which would mainly be the sheepsters, you immediately realize why every bit of the floor is padded as she sits down. One, she's cloven hooved, so she chipped the floor. Two, her body seems to constantly be vibrating, and you think it's energy initially, but as like the air around here distorts and anything she picks up kind of does it as well too, you realize it's her aura and her semblance kind of not quite always on, but just barely restrained. She's got the Carmine problem of struggling to control it. She's learned how to kind of brute force it right now, but she's just constantly like low tier vibrating. Just
Oh my gosh.
I love that.
Gavin's voice carries. So you run them through everything you need to know? About as best as I can. I think I've covered the basics and answered some questions. Oh, that's good. Sorry we weren't here whenever you guys showed up. We wanted to make sure you were adequately supplied. He motions around to the bags of food around you guys. You guys need anything, you come find us. You can use our room if you need it. Come crash, come hang out, come do some homework, do some studying. If you need a spar, I'm your man. Sorry, I didn't introduce myself properly. I'm Gavin, hail from Athelios, trained in a lot of mixed styles of combat. That beauty over there, he points to a huge greatsword hanging up on the wall that basically floor to ceiling. That's mine. Yes, it does unfold into a railgun. Yes, I built it myself. I mean, I'm the heavy hitter of the party, if I do say so myself. The others roll their eyes. Team leader, all in all, good guy to know. Social, you know, I'm great at parties. He gives you guys double thumbs up. If you need to do the thinking and the brain smarting things, talk to Ekru or talk to Do. Motions to the two ladies, both of which wave at you guys. If you need to do any like weapons working, tinkering, armoring stuff, talk to Do. If you need to do anything with dust ever, talk to Lion. Lion ways. We'll give you guys our numbers, our group chat. I usually just send memes there, so sorry if it blows up in the middle of the day. It's because I thought of something funny. I hope
I
you
like
guys
this
don't
one.
mind, but I'm gonna turn you guys into stickers because I always do that for like all my friend groups. So I'm gonna get you guys your own stickers so
I've
you
been
can use
turned
them. It's
into a
like
marketable
it's a
sticker.
it's a thing that started over in Vale and it got passed on whenever we were first years um, during Atlas's Vital Festival a couple years back. And we've all just been doing it ever since. So, yeah, if you want in on the third year group chat, it's lit as hell. Me and some of the others just like shit post all day. We also play Wordle.
Canary standing there
Yep.
like a Victorian child being shown Doritos.
Like,
Like you think she knows what these words mean?
ew, what is it? Wordle?
Mm, she's kind of stunlocked again.
We need Canary
Well, I
saying
mean,
Wordle.
at
Right?
least you can look at the Athelian sword, which is Athelian forged, which is nice because it's your first time actually getting to look at an Athelian forged weapon.
Yeah, that's kind of the only thing. It's like, I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, look, cool sword. Leave it to the rest of her team.
Oh, so
Bye!
God.
Yeah, I mean that covers kind of the gist of it. You guys can hang on here if you want to, or I mean, if you still got classes, feel free. Otherwise, feel free to come crash here. We keep extra blankets and pillows, as you can see.
You guys are so nice. Do you just like
Hey,
do you just punching at her beanbag? She's like, I don't know. I thought you guys would be like, I don't know, a little mean, I guess. Fellwater made it sound like we were a chore to deal with. But you guys are actually really sweet.
Dew rolls her eyes. That's because Fellwater treats everything that isn't brewing booze in his hidden little stills a chore.
You know, that sounds like that would check out.
Gavin leans in. Speaking of which, if you want to know where that's at, he does make some pretty fucking mean hooch.
I love that.
That
Dee
is
just kind of like
funny.
looks up. She's like, isn't that like illegal?
Wait,
Is he
does he
loud?
comply?
Not if you're not caught.
She gets
There,
it.
Shoot, let it.
there are also no standard law enforcement in Vacuo. So I do not think anybody is going to stop Fellwater. Given how he has treated
Oh,
us,
yeah.
he is liable
Yeah,
to shoot anybody who would try to stop him or get in his way.
There is that too, but yeah, the hunters handle law enforcement here in Vacuo, and he's a hunter and he supplies half of them anyways. So, I mean, really, that's where he gets his money. He unironically runs like a really big, like, booze syndicate thing going on. And I honestly think he's just expanded into full and retire, but he just doesn't. So, I'm pretty sure whenever he dies, his ghost is just going to get up to come and keep kicking our ass.
I kind of want to try the booze now, but should be fine if I don't tell my dad or mom.
Looks over.
It never happened if you don't tell anyone.
What they don't know
Exactly.
doesn't hurt them.
Gavin looks over
I
to
mean,
Lion. Lion
I'm an
nods,
adult.
reaches to his side, pulls out a large hip flask that is like thigh sized, uncaps it, twists a
Holy
little
shit.
dial on it, and just hands it over to you, Dia.
God, Dia feels like she's in one of those ads for like peer pressure where it's like, what do you do when someone older, offers you alcohol? You gotta have the courage to say no. Unfortunately, this is a safe, controlled environment, so Dia is taking it, and she's going to take like almost like a swig of it, like a really aggressive, like experienced drinker kind of swig. Like she's done this before. Like
Oh, that's a
like
mistake.
like those like 50-year-olds in a bar where they like take shots back back to back. She kind of drinks it like that.
Oh
Amazing.
no.
Just don't twist the dial unless you want to choke down fire dust. Lion gives you a thumbs up.
Oh,
So, for those of you that don't know, Lion's semblance is a slight modification on Suid's semblances. He can ingest dust, and then it has different effects of it. In particular, fire dust. He just starts breathing fire. Lamau. So his body can
Okay.
absorb dust. Most people's cannot.
She's just gonna take a
So,
nice little sip of it.
Dia, tell me what 140 proof pure grain alcohol is like for you, because that shit don't got flavor. It's got burn. It's meant to make you drunk within a couple of swigs.
We have combat.
Oh my
What planet am
gosh.
I on? It burns.
The only
Like she's just kind of like sitting there, like she isn't like physically reacting to the burning. You can just kind of see her going like, "Oh, that's strong."
Lion gives a slow nod and like looks at you in concern. Yeah, normally we sip that slower and we mix it into other things.
It's fine. I'm fine.
Gavin also laughs to himself. I'm pretty sure the only things that aren't alcohol in those bottles are the glass and the label.
She'll be fine. Don't worry. She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Yeah, Fellwater brews pure fucking moonshine. That shit is clean. Pure fucking ethanol. Anyways, Lion offers the flask for anybody else that wants some.
no!
As Dia's coughing and dying.
No
Join me,
shot.
guys.
These
Join
will
me in
pass.
pain.
I don't drink.
Fair enough. Well, Dia was the only one. Dia was brave. She paid for her bravery, but Dia's brave. The flask could be sealed shut and returned back to Lion's side. You guys can sit around, hang out with them, talk if you want to. Feel free to add them as contacts. Outside of that, I mean, the time is your guys' to do with what you see fit. You have the rest of this hour plus another hour that you would have at the training range to kind of do whatever you guys want. So with that in mind, we'll just go down the list really quickly. We'll go up the list. No, I went up the list last time. We'll go down the list. Dia, what would you like to do with some of your free time here?
I mean, I really like this group. I like spending time with them. I think Dia would like to kind of sit with them and keep talking more about like the school in general and like what is there to do in terms of like studying, how to get ahead.
Excellent.
What is there to do out and about? Like it's just a fun group, and maybe, just maybe at the very end she'll be like, I kind of want to give that another try. Maybe second time is the charm.
It is not the charm. It hurts worse.
Dear.
You can go ahead and mark 2
Oh my
progress towards
gosh.
your corruption threshold.
As in +2, or should it be? It was 3. I don't.
Just 2 more progress towards it.
Okay.
Satis, what would you like to do with your 2 hours of time?
It's 2 hours before the next class, right? Or
Yeah, you guys do have
Okay.
the training range reserved for part of this, so you can just go down and go shoot or go, work on the test dummies or whatever if you
Shit.
want to as well.
I do want to go down to the training range, actually.
So Statisse is gonna send out a text to and like pull out her scroll and send out a text to Dragon this time and just say, "Hey, is it not allowed to order a hit on one of our own?"
Oh my god.
She sends a picture of a stick figure with a really large hand squeezing a rat until it a rat until it explodes like a GIF. She's like, just say the word, I'll kill him.
She's like, one more slip up and he's gone is all she said.
Ribeye
Goodbye, Hyara.
Anyways. Shoot a message.
Yeah,
for those 2 hours.
She'll stick with training. She already's got like something to yap with her Hyara about afterwards. So
you can put some of that work towards one of your physical stats. So whichever one you want to put progress towards.
We'll do Dex.
What is your dex currently? 14?
It is 14.
So you'll need 14 successes to get it up by 1. So you can put 2 points towards that. So you should be at 2 of 14.
Coolness.
All right. Kanari, what would you like to do with your 2 hours?
She's probably just going to spend time continuing to research these funny weapons that she's collected today. The medieval knight is being given a rocket launcher. Like, of course she wants to fucking research that. Like, okay.
I love that.
So she'd probably just do that, like, back in the dorm room, just like a little bit of hopeful quiet.
Okay. I will say we'll count that as 1 success because you are spending enough time doing something that you love that I will say that it kind of makes up for the fact that you aren't doing it with other people. So,
yeah, one of her background roles was isolated, so she's very used to just being on her own anyway.
Exactly. So it makes sense. Last but certainly not least, Rave, what would you like to do with your couple of hours here?
If the teeth would be open to it, Rave might follow them to
Yeah, that's
the
fine.
range. And they're
You guys
gonna
can try
pester you for advice.
And she'll gladly give advice. She will.
Oh, are you wanting to improve your pickpocketing ability?
Or combat? Which one?
Only combat. 'Cause at this point, I don't think Rave knows if the teeth can be pocket. So it'll be
Fair
very
enough.
like,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, then pick one of your physical stats. Let me know what its score currently is.
Oh gosh, which one?
Dex is always a safe bet.
Dex is always a safe bet. Yeah, let's do Dex for now. I think I could
Alrighty, what is
survive
your
without
dex
strength.
currently?
12.
Then you need 12 successes to get it to 13. So 2 of 12.
She will make mention afterwards. She's like, about the pickpocketing. She's like, if you need help with that, I'm out of character. I'm slowly looking over to my proficiency in sleight of hand. Like,
yeah, I can teach you. Alrighty then.
Wait, question,
You guys
Moon.
get to yes.
Yeah, would it be okay? Because I realized I didn't want Dia to spend the full 2 hours with them. Would it be fine if she just spends
Sure.
1 with Glade and then
Yeah,
1 back in the training? Yeah.
Then just take 1 success off of the corruption threshold and
Yep.
put it towards physical stat. Whichever one you want to work on.
I'll put it towards Dex, so it's 1 out of 12 then.
What's your dex at right now? 12?
Oh, wait, no, it's 14. Fuck, I'm blind. It's 1 out of 14.
Okay, yeah, so you're at 1 of 14. There you go. Now you guys are getting it. Super straightforward. So, you guys get to kind of round out that time, meet back up with some time to spare. About usually, I think you guys had like 10 minutes, so 10 minutes before combat class starts for the second part of the evening. With things being a lot cooler, Theo's more than content to just kind of relax. At some point, he either lost or just took off his shirt and took his jacket and tied it around his waist. So he's just walking around shirtless because he does what he does. It's full wrestling time. You guys are gonna work on some core, on some strength, and on some wrestling. So you guys get to get the pit special, which is whoever's down wrestling gets to get sunken down into the lower part of the arena. About ankle deep water added in to all the sand to make a big messy old mud pit that's slick as fuck. And you guys get to just have at it. This is just all about combat experience, all about instinct, all about exertion, effort. But there is some technique to it too. So yeah, I would like each of you to roll me a d20, and we'll see who your partners are.
Okay.
All right.
Who?
Oh, buddy. Go on, dear.
We'll go bottom up. Statisse, you get paired with Gris. I'm sorry.
God.
Next.
Big man just kind of picks you up. It's like wrestling Hazel again. Not Hazel, fucking Sage, except
Yep.
he has more anger problems.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Kanari. Oh God, you're against Suker. You're capable, but Suker's nimble as fuck, and the mud does not slow him down at all.
Oof.
Slippery little fuck.
Dia, you're against Ashen. You would think that would
Oh
be in your
God.
favor, but Ashen can detach limbs at will,
Oh,
and often does. And sometimes not at will. Also, you will be exploded at least once. I'm sorry.
fuck.
Which just leaves Reeve with Nat, which means Reeve's actually like getting some learning in between getting turned into a pretzel again. But
Mhm.
um,
Girl's
It's
gonna take
informative.
your
Reeve
lunch
also
money.
gets to deal with a wet and muddy Nat. So do with that what you will.
I'm staring
You
at
guys all
Dia for
get
no
to
particular
train.
reason.
Is there anybody here who's potential in con is 15 or lower?
15 or lower. Let me
Diaz
double check
is.
her
Check that
potential. Hang
again.
on.
I mean, yeah, I need to check as well.
Is it by step 6?
Is it what?
Is it in the step 6 box?
Yeah. It should be the potentials.
I should be working on my strength. What the fuck?
15 or lower, or just lower than
Yeah.
15. Yeah, Diaz is
15 or
15.
lower. Okay. So Dia,
Yeah.
Istatesis.
I'm checking.
Okay. I think Kanari's is higher. I think all Kanari's physical stats are pretty high.
Yeah, her dex is bad, but her other stuff is good.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Hers is 14 for her.
Okay. So yeah,
potential.
this will be for you too. And then what's Reeves?
Oh, potential, right? For con?
Yeah.
Yeah.
17.
Oh, damn. Okay. So two of you are having a not as well, both a good and not as good time. Being stuck in a muddy pit where the mud is up to your ankles. It is slick. It is wet. It is full of fresh grit and loose stones. Every even slightly misplaced pressure or footing is enough for you to just eat shit. Every impact hurts and stings as little rocks try to bite in, and your aura holds. Your aura is fighting off somebody contending against you. It is under no circumstances is it a pleasant experience for two of you who kind of deep down you do have experience handling things before, but this is a bit more than the norm. This is, every muscle strains, everything's exhausted. You feel yourself panting and exasperated, pain shooting through your body. I'll give you guys this freebie once. Both of you can increase your potentials by 1 in con.
Yippee.
Yippee.
That's
So your
for
max
which ones?
Constitution for Statis and for Dia.
Okay. Yippee.
As you get worked over in new ways and get to learn how to try and fight basically off of pure gut instinct and pure kind of almost brutishness, um, kind of forcing and fighting against somebody else, locked in what equates to a mortal struggle, or at least a tough engagement where like your guys' equivalent of taking a break is like pushing against each other while sitting there panting, trying to catch your breath. It is messy, it is painful, it is tough working, but it's 5 minutes at a time, and Theo's counting points. For the others, you're already kind of deep down, kind of either built for that kind of thing or just have a bit of that physical resilience hardwired into your body somehow. Um, you guys can take another point towards or you guys can take a point towards increasing your con. If you're already at max, you can still count towards increasing it. Just it won't increase until you increase your maximum. So, what is Kanari's Constitution score right now?
Kanari's con is 18. Her potential
Yeah, so you'll-
is whoops, not on that page. I'm gonna find it. I gotta find my master one. Fuck. Kanari's potential is 19.
Wow.
Okay, so you could just take one. You can just take one of 18 towards increasing your con.
Yep.
And then what is Rave's con right now?
Ray's con is 16 right now. Potential is 17.
Okay, so you can just take one of 16 towards con. Towards increasing
Okay.
it, not towards Anyways.
Okay.
You guys eventually get hauled up, hosed down, kind of left to catch your breath, process things, feel the ache and the pain. Theo commending you guys on doing quite well, given everything. A brief aside to Dia apologizing for Ashen kind of exploding. He can't always control it. It is just kind of something he's stuck with as his semblance. And he, part of him being here is learning how to control that. And unfortunately, that does mean that you did have to be kind of subject to it. Being exploded directly is not pleasant. Theo's been on the receiving end of it a handful of times, so he knows it's not a fun experience. Odds are that did some damage to your uniform and your combat gear in some capacity, because even with aura running through it, any part where the aura is thin or isn't cycling properly undergoes molecular disintegration. So no doubt that did some damage. So you'll have to probably patch up part of your uniform. But outside of that, I'm at a very apologetic Ashen. You're okay. I mean, it hurt like a bitch. Being blown up's never fun, but
It's fine. It happens.
Ashton's one of the few people in this world that knows a 9th level spell. He knows thermonuclear fireball. Yes, it's a spell. Yes, I have it.
Oh god.
Amazing.
It's terrifying. You don't want to see it.
Horrifying.
You just don't.
I really don't. It sounds scary.
It's raw damage for a 9th level spell is actually kind of or kind of neutral, but man, its lingering effects and its area of effect are nuts. It's like a 500-yard blast radius.
That's so scary.
Yeah, it covers a map. Anyways, that's kind of combat class for you guys. I mean, it's 8 p.m. They don't do dinner at any of the schools, so if you want food, you're gonna have to, handle it yourselves. You've been up since 3 in the morning. You've been hard at it all day. You've had like no less than like 7 to 8 hours of like mixed combat. You aren't due for classes until 9 in the morning tomorrow, but like at this point, I'm sure all of you are tired. Whether or not you want to go to sleep right away, I leave to you. How late you want to stay up, I kind of put in your guys' hands. If you want to take some time to work on anything for the evening, finish anything you feel like you need to get done, do some studying, put some progress towards something else, relax for a bit. Your guys' prerogative. Dia, anything you want to do with your time?
Sleep. I think Dee's like
Fantastic.
really tired. At most she'll do like a little bit of like pre-bed studying, and then she's hitting the pillow. She's going EP
Honk,
mode.
shoot, night, night. Yep. Dia's out cold within like the hour.
She doesn't honk shoe. She goes honk me 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 me.
Oh, she's a
shoot.
honk me. Oh,
Yes.
she seems like the type.
Counting sheep. Anyways, God, that's gonna be your guys' ship name if any of you get together. It's gonna be counting sheep.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Cease, anything you want to do with your time?
She did text Hyara about
Yep,
wanting
yep,
to
yep.
meet up.
Yep, he's got a spot for that in mind if you need to meet up, so we can double back to that.
Yeah,
But if there's
you
anything you want to do
carry
until you
on.
meet,
Probably just gonna grab something to eat, something small. She doesn't want to
Okay.
eat too much because she's been grazing.
all day, yep,
We
just
all
taking it
been
easy.
Yeah.
It's nice to have other people that understand the grazing need. Hyara's just a little fucking pack animal and just keeps adding more
Yeah.
food to the stockpile, but like only eats occasionally. Kanari, anything you'd like to do with your time?
I will be right back, by the way.
You're good.
Okay.
Kanari's just chilling. She's probably like sword, 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 sword.
You know what? We'll treat swords as the company you enjoy being around.
Yes. She really, really wants to
So-
learn. Like, she does want to break the new cool sword that she found, but it's like, I really, really like it. I really want to use it. Until she gets the new sheath and kind of like talking to some other people, she does really want to get that Schnee branding off it. But obviously can't do much
Doable.
about that at the moment.
Yeah, no, you're good. In which case, you can mark another progress towards corruption threshold, and then that'll be your evening. Rave, mom and mama, hoping you had a good first day. They know you're probably tired after a hard first day. Mama knows exactly how how it was. So if you just want to head straight to sleep, that's completely fine. Otherwise, like they just want to they hope you had a good day. That's the text you're getting. And Dia probably got a few of those as well too, but she's asleep now at this point. So which honestly her father understands he remembers his first day.
Um,
So
I
anything you
think
want to do
Rafe
with
would
your time, Rave?
Rafe would do a 80 bit of studying, but also takes the time to call mom and mama, just give them a little update of how the day went. No one was mortally injured. Nothing terribly dangerous happened.
The inadvertent kind of excited
I'm back.
babbling about the day, welcome back, and kind of getting to reconnect with your parents is kind of enough to fill you with that sense of warmth and comfort and happiness. You can mark another progress towards your corruption threshold for calling home.
Yay. Yay.
Isn't it great whenever you have a loving family to support you guys?
I was about to
I
say,
hope-
where's Carmine's boost in corruption threshold? Then I realized what happened second day, and I'm like, never mind. We'll get back to that later.
I mean, Celine could count for that if Carmine's like not still angry at her.
Yeah.
I honestly probably do owe Glacier at least one of those for like that team catharsis you guys all had with the trauma dumping. So like I'll have to get to that. But anyways,
It's all good.
fucking-
It's all good. It's just
I want you
messy.
guys to. I want you guys to realize that, like, oh yeah, Reeve over here with 18 successes needed. You do realize Saber needs 25.
Crazy. Amazing.
Yeah, but Saren's
Oh my
built different.
gosh.
Brackets incorrectly. Brackets some other third thing.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Anywho, eventually the time comes where everyone's kind of half rested. Two of your team members are honk schmeeming. Kanari's looking at swords. Giving you the opportunity to kind of slink out to go meet Hyara just a short distance off the grounds in a little low-lying house. He's there, just chilling, leaning back in his seat. Kind of leans forward a little bit as you show up. Sup, bot? Right. Didn't want me calling you that.
She just shrugs. She's like, if that's what you want, you can do that, just not in front of everyone else at the
yeah, but
academy.
it's no, you're good. It's reflex, so like as if I don't catch myself, I will just do it like habit. So, anyways,
You know
what you
what? Fair
needed.
enough.
Also, am I in trouble?
Maybe a little bit. Why did you actually no, let me
God,
address that
fuck.
first. Why did you give one of my teammates the address here?
Who did I
Grave?
kind of thinks for a moment? Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Um, he slowly kind of scratches at the back of his head and looks down. Felt like it?
Can I insight that?
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, this freaking rat. Ugh, 13.
This is site based. I'll give you advantage because you do know Hyara well. As a matter of fact, he's
Okay.
like thinking back on it, he's been around your entire life. So
So you said site based, so
yeah,
+4, so 18 then. Using
Hyara has
our
always been
semblance.
really good, really good at hiding things. But you've been around him long enough to know the differences in tone. Yeah, he's lying through his teeth. He has a reason.
She's gonna squint and kind of push on it a little. She's like, there's more to this, isn't there?
His shoulders slump forward, and you see the exhaustion kind of showing on his face, the things that don't show up very often, only in moments where he can't really muster up the energy to keep up the smile all the time. Yeah, things before, wow. He motions to you and him.
She nods. But then she pauses and she's like, well, because obviously dude's not comfortable with this, with the way he's acting. She's gonna be like, well, then I guess moving on to a different subject. This is what had me concerned. You know anyone and everyone. Are you familiar with a Micaeus?
How does the tease feel for the first time seeing the expression of somebody she's known her entire life as far back as she can remember, as somebody who at worst like is just shows like deep down he does have some tiredness from time to time and moments of weakness, but is always smiling, always happy, kind of laid back for just the briefest of moments. The atom level bloodlust there in the eyes, the rage that twists, the face starting to screw up almost in like rage before he catches himself, exhales slowly. How does she feel about that?
Um, there's an immediate chill down her spine, and her eyes actually do like focus on him for once as she kind of absentmindedly takes a step back.
Uh, can't say that's a name I'm fond of.
Good to know. I don't want to pry into that, but we ran into him earlier today, and I just couldn't shake the feeling that he seemed familiar, and something didn't feel right about him.
He slowly frowns and you see confusion sprawling across his face. Well, it can't be the Micaeus I know.
Well, what is he like?
Uh, older guy, mid 30s, early 40s, kind of brownish blonde hair, whole beard thing going on, charismatic, really good with people, really good at convincing people.
This is matching the description, isn't it?
Everything but the age. The Micaeus you
The
know is
age.
in his early 20s,
That
at least by
that
looks.
gets a look of confusion back from her.
Then again, Hyara also looks to be about in his early 20s, and you know he's looked like that since as early as you can remember, which was, however old you want your first memories to have been. But probably about 20 years. So like Hayara is at least in his like 30s to 40s and looks young for his age. So
She's even so she's a little confused at this as well. And she's like, well, he didn't look that old, but everything else is aligning.
might just be somebody taking that name, in which case I'll handle it, but it's he kind of slowly scratches at the back of his head. I wasn't always tied into the things that we are now. And matter of fact, I'm actually from around here. Things were different back then. A lot more brutal, a lot darker, a lot more twisted,
As
a
I've
lot more
heard.
people willing to sell and extort others. And the community I was from kind of gave in to Micaeus's honeyed words and kind of let him have his way with whoever he wanted, however he wanted it, whether that be, well, everything from brutal murder to whatever woman in the village he so pleased. And that was where I grew up and what I grew up under. And I was one of his favorites for multiple reasons, whether that be to use or to torment. But I put a knife in his heart and through his neck and through many parts of his body many times. Not proud of it, but I was also young and full of anger and full of a lot of things. I know you've seen the scar I have on my back from when I used to have a tail. He always thought it was ugly, so he cut it off.
She visibly winces at that.
Yeah, you can imagine what that did to young faunus boy in his teens. I took it out on him for sure. And I'm not proud of it, but I'm not that person anymore, so
I would have taken it out if I were you as well, so I can't really blame you.
but people like him are gone now. Thanks to efforts of people like Luciana and a few others who kind of stepped in to handle the messier parts of things when they could. So we don't have to deal with that anymore. And if somebody's running around using that scumbag's name, then I'm going to remind them why it's not a great idea. Don't worry, I won't do anything that'll get anybody in trouble, and I probably won't kill anybody. I won't. I don't have it in me to stab people anymore.
I cannot help but be a tad bit concerned because Rave said they only met briefly, but he seems to be showing a little too much interest for someone in passing.
He frowns again, kind of leans forward. He was interested in Rave, right? And he showed
From what I can
interest.
tell.
Did he show interest in you or in Dia?
She thinks she's thinking on that. She's like, I can't say for certain, but he did kind of refer to us as a whole when saying like looking forward to our success or something along those lines. So I would say it's more definitive when it comes to Rave, but for me and Dia, no, that's up in the air.
Well, it sounds like him. Or at least somebody that knew him might have been part of that old group.
I'll try to keep you posted if we run into him again, which I won't be surprised if we do.
Yeah, unfortunately, there are parts of this community around here that I stay away from. The nastier underbelly that still involves themselves in less than desirable activities. Hitmen, assassins. There's still a few very, very quiet slaver tribes somewhere out in the desert that occasionally abscond off with somebody, but they learn to keep their head down low to avoid detection. Those are the kinds of people that the KS had dealings with. The kind that could get you anyone you wanted, anything you wanted for the right price. He was always
She
really,
nods.
really great at reading people. And he had this talent of being able to tell when somebody was capable.
Interest. What do you mean by hmm? What do you mean by capable? In what regard?
Um, there are, as you know, certain people out in the world that are capable of walking through abyss in and out of them freely, whereas other people might not be able to, or might struggle, or might have to pay, some horrible cost in the form of corruption to do so. He could tell who they were on sight, and then he always knew when people had the potential for really high aura. Whenever they had strong semblances, even if those semblances hadn't awakened yet, or if they just hadn't used them yet. Um, like I said, he was really great at telling when people were capable, like in some capacity, combatively, physically, even if they hadn't shown any signs of it, even if he had just met them. I mean, if anything, that's kind of what made him special in his own way. How he stood out, how he commanded the things that he did, the people that obeyed him and followed him without hesitation.
I see. Well, I will try my best to make sure we stay clear of him, and you can take care of it from there, if assuming that you want to deal with it yourself.
Yeah, I put a lot in to keep people, and you catch him just briefly trying to hide his gaze towards you out of the reach of the likes of him for a long time. A lot of people did, and I lost a lot of close friends to his group and to him. I lost family, almost all of them. I'd like to be done with it and be done with him, honestly, but if it's somebody connected to him, I can't in good conscience just sit by and let it happen. We don't need repeats of any of that at all. That was old
She
Vacuo.
nods.
That was old Vacuo. That was messy. That was people being abducted off of the street and waking up in the pit or in a slaver tribe or having their skin flayed open or who knows what abject horrors.
Ugh.
At least the Vacuo today, the worst you'll do is stumble down the wrong alley and have somebody pick your pocket.
It's typically you picking someone's pocket, so I think I'm pretty safe in that regard.
You are very safe, and I know all the other pickpockets around here, and they know you're off limits, so. But you're right, and you know what? A guy's got to make cheese money somehow. Speaking of which, you want some
Yeah.
cheese?
She's immediately like she was about to log in on something and then hears that she's grazing immediately, bro. You can't just offer that. That the moment he offers it, frame one gone.
Yeah, so apparently some rich Elysian fat cat was traveling through on one of like the upper scale caravans a while ago, and he imported all of his own fucking like ingredients and wanted them all used. So I snuck on and stole a bunch of them. Replenished our wine stock, by the way.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So enjoy your Elysian cheese.
She's gonna take a few extra for herself for later, and maybe for the group, she's just gonna, if they ask where it came from, she's gonna say, "Don't worry about it," to the other sheeple. But yeah, she kind of takes a moment to think over what was said, but eventually she just kind of shrugs and goes, "Well, I'll let you handle it then. This seems to be personal, for lack of better terms, for you. This seems like something that you should deal with on your own accord. I would not want to intervene with that unless you end up needing further assistance and specifically ask me for my help."
Oh, come on. Outside of that one time that Dragon cratered me into the floor, when have I ever needed help? Speaking of which, you just let that happen. I remember.
That was deserved.
Well, I mean,
Did she kill you? No. I think I did a fairly good job on making sure you were fine. And I can say my work would still keep up that quality.
you can't believe I taught you how to talk like that. Man, just shakes his head slowly. No, don't worry about it. That's the past, and the past should stay there. I'll handle it.
And she gives a knowing look. Like, this entire time, usually she just doesn't care to focus on, like, her eyes on anyone, but she's, like, staring directly at him, which may be a little bit unsettling since she doesn't usually do that. And she's like, "It's still standing of that offer no matter what happens."
I'll remember it.
"You better." And she kind of, like, does the whole thing of, like, she tries to do the thing where it's like you use your middle and index finger to kind of signal that it's like, "I'm watching you," but, like, she does it on the wrong side of her head. Um.
Wrong side, boss. There you go.
Oh,
There
oh,
you go. A
no,
little bit to the
oh,
left.
okay,
Yep.
thank you. Yeah.
Just don't poke yourself in the eyes. See, I don't even know what that would happen. Like, if you poked yourself in the eyes, would you still be able to see? I assume so, because like you can still see with your eyes closed. So
She kind of wants to test it, but at the same time, she's like, "This is not the time for it." So, she's like, "I'll let you get back to whatever you were doing then. I will answer that at a later time if I ever accidentally poke myself in the eye, though. I'll keep that in mind."
yeah. Please let me know. I'm morbidly curious.
Yeah, I don't want to do it intentionally because that could hurt.
Well,
Especially
you know,
with,
nobody
I
ever
don't know
wants to
how.
poke themselves in the eyes.
She kind of looks at her hands and she goes, "I don't know what kind of dust might be on my hands anyway, so
Oh
that
yeah,
wouldn't
you've
be
been doing stuff
pleasant."
around the school and mixing dust all the
Yeah,
time.
yeah, I'm good on that. Yeah, I don't want to get that in my eyes. I'd prefer to. She kind of thinks on it. She's like, "Would I get blind? Can I get blind? Whatever, you know what?" And she's like, she just waves her hand and she turns around to try to walk out. I'm gonna roll a d4 to see what direction she's going. If it's a 2, sure, she makes it out. No.
Oh dear.
Oh, wrong wall. Ooh, you walk right into the wall. Yep, you get it. This way, boss. He gets up and turns you the right
Okay.
way. Oh,
Okay.
speaking of which, as he's like walking you out the door, how'd your friend like that sword?
Slow turn. What?
Yeah, the sword I left you guys. What, you think that shit just shows up in the middle of nowhere?
Well, I mean, I didn't think you would place it there and like somehow know that we would come across it. I feel like anyone. Where did you get that?
Um, You know what? I forgot. I got things I got to do tonight. And you got school tomorrow. You get some
I'm
rest.
coming back for that later, and she leaves the building. She will text him though and say she's enjoying it a little too much. Is what she will text him.
You get a devil smile emoji. There's more where that came from.
Oh gosh, no. But yeah, she's making her way back to the dorm then.
You pass through the front gates to see Davriel, as you know him now, standing watch at the front. His eyes do glow in the dark a bit more intensely than most. Whatever his faunus traits are also affect his eyes. It's just it's kind of the whole I don't understand why people are a little unsettled seeing us in the dark, just seeing his eyes glowing as they follow you.
She's not even looking back at him. She's just staring straight
No.
ahead, dude.
Yep. You make your way back inside, back into your dorm room, get settled in. You guys get some sleep. And that is where the bookmark rests for now, dear friends. Thank you all for giving me the opportunity to run for you.